This is a Miami Sports Music Podcast Network production. This is the #1 Miami fan morning show, Clock Blockers. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? It is your boy, Stephen D, and this is Clock Blockers right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. Super excited to be hanging out with y'all today on this beautiful Tuesday morning. We got a big show lined up for you today. Moves are already happening, and I know you guys want to talk about it. Ladies, too, I know you're here for it. It's going to be a great show. We got Daniel Yafusi on the way. He's going to be up here. It's going to be a lot of fun. So let me get into a quick rundown real quick, as I do each and every morning. So thank you guys for being here. Super excited about it. Hey, my name is Stephen Daniels. You can follow me on all social media platforms at Stephen D SKPL. Spread kindness, positivity, and love. You can also follow Miami Sports Music on all social media platforms at Miami Sports Music, at MIA Sports Music. You can follow them there on Twitter. Okay, make sure you all do that. Go make sure you follow us, because especially on a day like today, following me on social media at Stephen D SKPL is going to be a lot of fun. I've been on Twitter already for the last 30 minutes, so go follow me on Twitter at Stephen D SKPL. Spread kindness, positivity, and love. Make sure you subscribe, hit the like, hit the thumbs up, subscribe to the channel. Make sure you all do that. Also, hey, look, if you want to sign up and become part of the family, make sure y'all do that. Sign up today. Become part of the family. Would love for you to sign up and become part. But subscribing is free, just so y'all know. It's free. It doesn't cost you anything. As a matter of fact, if you want to get in the chat this morning, you got to be subscribed. Make sure y'all do that. Hey, if you want to help the channel grow by donating, a couple different ways you can do that. You can use the YouTube Live Super Chat, which is the $ down at the bottom of the chat. If you're rewatching this today, you will also see a super thanks, which is a heart sign with a $ in the middle. You guys can do that up there too, because I heart you guys and I want you to heart me too. Okay, so super thanks. Also, hey, look, if you want to use if you don't want to use YouTube and you want to donate through Cash App and PayPal, well, that's always greatly appreciated too. So make sure y'all do that. So donate through Cash App or PayPal. Whatever one you want to use there. And I'm doing things in the background. I'm trying to go 15 different places. You can see the QR code right on your screen. You can use that. You can also use PayPal, which is also MSM Podcast Network. Want to give a big shout out to our sponsors of the show, ZSM Sports. If you need cards, jerseys, balls, and hard to find items, make sure you call ZSM Sports today. Follow them on social media at Sports ZSM on Instagram and at ZSM_sports on Twitter. Make sure you follow Zachary. Zachary's absolutely amazing. He'll help you out. Hangry Owls, good food, good mood. You want the best subs in South Florida? Hangry Owls is the place to go get them. They are at Pembroke Pines, 305-279-5332. Use the code word SKPL, and you get $3 off your subs. And if you go on Friday and use the code word SKPL, he'll give you $6 off of your subs on Fridays on Spread Kindness Friday. And if your name's Daniel Yafusi and you go there and he's there, tell him to give you a free sub on the house and I'll take care of you. Only if your name's Daniel Yafusi. Tell him I'll take care of you. Also, hey, look, Tailgater. Tailgater is absolutely amazing. You guys want to go to the best tailgates this year? Download the free app in your current Apple or Crapple, whatever one you want to call it, or Android device today. Make sure you guys download and also follow Tailgater on all social media platforms at TAILGREETER. All right, enough about that. We got a big show lined up for you today. Daniel's in the building. Roster predictions, roster cuts. Big show lined up. We already got a lot of people in the building. Make sure you guys keep on sharing this and liking this. It's going to be a lot of fun today. So let me go ahead and put the background on because it's going to be big. So without further ado, let me go ahead and bring on the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Daniel Yafusi. What's going on, man? How are you?
Doing well. How about you, man?
Already crazy morning this morning.
Yeah, I was about to say I'm bringing up the Twitter just so I can keep up to date on everything that's going on.
I know it's crazy. I'm trying to like refresh Twitter as I go about it and do it. I had it in mind of what I wanted. I didn't expect the cuts to start this early. Explain to people what a day like today is like for you, because you are not at the facility. You're at your
Not
place.
yet.
I'm sure you got your phone on you. You got your computer on you. Explain to me what a day like today is for you, so that people understand.
Yeah, so I mean, I guess kind of like a background for really start with the team. They're set to practice, I believe, 12:30 or so. So I'll be out there. It was interesting because last year was my first year on the beat, and Flo had everyone practice before they cut the guys, which I thought was kind of weird. But it seems like this year they're informing guys in the morning. Those guys will be out before they head to practice. So a lot of it is just monitoring everything that's going on. I mean, there's a lot of moving parts. There's a lot of guys being informed that they're going to get cut or waived. There's a lot of phone conversations between teams trying to trade guys last minute. And at the same time, you're just trying to, teams are trying to prematurely kind of negotiate potentially coming back to practice squads and stuff like that. So from my perspective, it's just a lot of monitoring. Sometimes it might be communicating with an agent here or there to confirm something or checking about something. But yeah, I mean, there's hundreds of guys getting cut today, so it's a lot of it's just monitoring and just seeing what happens. Obviously, the deadline is 4 p.m. But the following day at noon, the team can start putting together practice squads. So there's going to be a lot of movement there. So a lot of it is watching and just kind of keeping tabs on stuff.
All right, four big names that were released in the last 45 minutes, at least for me. I said yesterday that there would be a lot of really good players cut from this roster, because we just have such a deep squad for the first time in a long time. So let's kind of talk about these four. We'll go in order. Dolphins have released or waived a handful of players this morning, including outside linebacker Brandon Scarlett, who a lot of fans liked him last year. Lynn Bowden, that's the big one we'll obviously talk about. Cameron Good, who I was hoping would make the team. I thought he did enough to make the team. And guard, surprising one, I actually believe Solomon Kinley, being cut too. So we'll start with Brandon Scarlett. You look, that linebacking room, I'm still rooting for my man Sammy Guavon. I still got hope for Sam. But that linebacking room is very crowded and very, very good. So we'll actually start with Scarlett and Good. Were you surprised seeing both of those names, or just one of those names, or were you not surprised at all?
Not really surprised on either. If one was maybe a bit more of a surprise, maybe it was Scarlett. But he resigned on a really pretty cheap 1 year deal. I don't think that. I mean, I kind of penciled him in on the 53-man roster the entire time during training camp just because of his knowledge and his continuity and the experience in the defense. But it was not like the deal that he signed doesn't make something like that a surprise. I think that the writing on the wall, you kind of saw the writing on the wall with the signing of Trey Flowers. Both those guys play like that edge role, outside linebacker, and can kind of do a little defensive end stuff. So Scarlett was a guy that missed like the last 2 weeks of training camp. But you kind of figured, like if he was healthy, he'd be in that rotation. But again, not a huge surprise. And with the signing of Trey Flowers, yeah, you kind of. I mean, I tweeted it out. I said, I think that they might have concerns about Van Ginkel or Scarlett being ready for week 1, and it turns out that really it was about Scarlett not being on the roster, and then wanting to get some better depth there. Good, I think he played very well. But again, it was just kind of one of those things where he was a long shot just because of the numbers game. I thought he did play really well. I'm sure they'd love to get him back on the practice squad and really continue to develop him. But no surprises with those two guys.
Yeah, look, I wanted to see Cameron Good make it. I thought he's young. He was a 7th-round draft pick, and we do have a history of keeping draft picks. So I have to admit that one was surprised. I thought he did good enough in the preseason to make it, but I know that the linebacking room is deep. It's deep. That's exactly what it is. And when you bring in somebody like, I understand Trey Flowers is a defensive end, but when you start bringing in guys from outside of the locker room, you got to realize that there's going to be a good player that we maybe originally had predicted to make the team that's now not going to make the team.
Yeah.
And that goes to, kind of, somebody else that I thought was very surprising was Solomon Kinley. I thought Solomon Kinley, and I'm not saying he had a good training camp. I'm not saying, but I don't know how deep our offensive line is. So I was surprised to see Solomon Kinley's name this morning. Tell me a little bit about Solomon getting cut.
Yeah, I mean, I think maybe it might be a bit of a surprise to some people because he was a recent, draft pick. But I think that we're gonna see this a lot. I mean, we saw it a little bit yesterday, and we're gonna see it, today. This is a new coach, a new regime that, for as many people that were pounding the table, and we're gonna talk about it for Lynn Bowden. he just never really seemed to be in the team's plans. I mean, we all kind of envisioned and fantasized about what he could have done in this offense, but it was clear that he wasn't in their plans. Solomon Kinley was a guy who, in my eyes, I mean, I never had him in the 53-man roster projection. It seemed like he was, I mean, I think that maybe he was kind of one of those most final
He was a
guys.
bubble player. He was definitely a bubble
He was
player.
definitely a bubble guy, and I gave the edge to Robert Jones, who's a second-year undrafted guy, I believe, just because of the the better skill set, being a little more athletic, a better fit for the wide zone scheme. So again, it's just I just don't think he was the best fit maybe for this offense. And like he is a recent draft pick. I believe he was a mid-round draft pick. But when a new coaching staff comes in, I mean, they have their guys that they want to develop and bring in. Obviously, there's some holdovers that they're going to try to make it work with. But Kinley didn't seem like the type of guy that the type of player that that was really in their plans. He was just like continuously with the second team. Just didn't seem like he was really cracking his way or kind of working his way up at all.
When they get rid of a guy like Solomon Kinley after bringing in a coach like Matt Applebaum, I also have to think, because what I've been sold this year was allow this coaching staff to make the necessary coaching decisions or to coach these guys up, right? And I know Solomon has been here, but I would also say to that I also think this is a sign that if the coaches don't see it, they're going to get rid of you. Like you're
It's
gonna,
facts. That's facts.
which I think is a big thing.
Yeah, again, there's some guys that they're gonna make it work with because they really have to. But again, I mean, they have their guys, and they're gonna make it work with their guys. And again, we talk about entering training camp, and we're like, oh, these spots are open, and truthfully, they'll tell you a whole bunch of spots are open, but I don't believe that. I mean, they come into training camp with a good idea of the guys who they want to be on this team. Obviously, there's some spots that are up in the air, but for the most part, I mean, if they're not completely set on a guy, making the team, some guys have strong, they're in stronger positions than others. So I never really saw him as somebody that was going to make the 53-man roster. And again, it seems like he just wasn't really in their plans.
All right, something else that I thought was, really surprising to me this morning, as I'm checking my phone and people are texting me, and I don't know, I'm sure your phone's going off too, and it gets a little crazy, is Lynn Bowden Jr. I thought Lynn Bowden did more than enough to make the squad. I thought he was on this team, but you can't deny River Craycraft's preseason as well in his training camp. And I think that it tells me two things. It tells me that they're going with 6 wide receivers instead of 7. And it tells me that he, wanted his guy, River Craycraft, which is exactly what I said yesterday to everybody. I said, look, if it comes down to Bowden or Craycraft, don't be surprised if McDaniel wants to keep his guy in Craycraft that he brought over Bowden. I just, and so that's exactly what happened this morning. Tell me what you think about the Bowden situation.
Yeah, that's again one that it might seem like a surprise, but especially after he had a really good first game, catching that touchdown pass, couple catches, and after that I had put him in my 53-man roster projection, but you didn't really see the good preseason opener really result in elevated snaps or more opportunities with the starting unit and guys like Tua and that unit. I mean, it's clear when he was only playing 10 snaps and he's getting those snaps in the second half, with guys who aren't going to be on a roster, soon. It was clear that he wasn't in their plans. Obviously, they were using him as a returner a lot, but I feel like that was more of like a showcase to see if maybe they can get any trade value for him. So again, it's just like I believe it's one of those things where he's talented. There's obviously talent there, but maybe he just wasn't in their plans. In regards to keeping 6 wide receivers, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if River Craycraft makes the roster, but I don't think it's necessarily like a given.
I think it is at this point. If Bowden's gone, I mean, who's staying over him?
No. I mean, I think again, I wouldn't be surprised if River Craycraft makes the roster because I thought he played really well, and then you saw him, get those snaps with the first team. But I don't think that it's like they have to keep 6 wide receivers just because of the personnel that they're using. I don't know how much Craycraft is going to be on special teams, but if it's like he's not on special teams, I don't think you really need him as.
Well, let's play that scenario out. Do you see a world where they keep 5?
Yeah, I mean, in my projection, I have them keeping 5 just because.
Really? Wow.
Well, keeping 5 because you have to account for the fact that they're going to keep an extra they're probably going to keep 3 running backs, possibly 4, but my guess is 3.
If they go 5 wide receivers, you got to think they're going 4 running backs and 4 tight ends.
Well, I mean, are you counting Alec Ingold in that though? I mean, because
no, I'm not counting Ingold.
Yeah. I mean, it was more so when I was kind of doing like the gymnastics with like the roster numbers. It was more so a case of like trying to make sure that you can keep 3 quarterbacks, keep Scholars the third quarterback, and also account for the having. I mean, you're probably gonna need 6 cornerbacks just because of the depth is so thin. You're gonna need 6 cornerbacks. So just doing the roster gymnastics, and then you're keeping 4 tight ends as well in my projection. So
I think Ethan Carter's done enough to make this team, don't you?
I mean, he's special. He's a special teams guy. I mean,
yeah.
so I'm fine with that. And then I mean, I have them keeping 5 safeties because I don't think that they necessarily feel comfortable with having Clayton Fedulum as a backup free safety. I think Elijah Campbell has done enough to get that. So again, once you kind of do the math and you add extra spots here and there. And I don't think it's necessarily like a requisite they have to have 5 wide receivers. I mean, they can keep 5 and then keep 2 on the 2 or 3 on the practice squad, and then elevate guys if they have injuries. But I mean, it's gonna be a bunch of 3 wide receiver sets, 2 tight end sets, 2 running. I mean,
I have to be honest. I did 2 roster predictions. Wrote them down. I didn't release anything, but I never once had 5 wide receivers. I always thought 6 or 7. 6 or 7 is how they're gonna go. Yeah. I never saw a world where they have 5. So, look, I want to say the Dolphins have a history of not having healthy wide receivers. So keeping 5 and letting 2 quality wide receivers and Lynn Bowden and maybe River Craycraft, like let's say Craycraft isn't the 5th, like that would I'm very interested.
He'd be the 6th because they have Hill, Waddle, Ezukama,
Sherfield. Those guys are guaranteed to make it.
Yeah, so he'd be the 6th, but again, I don't know how much special teams he'd play. I mean, it'd have to be a special teams solely role, but it's like even when you get to how many guys are going to be up for game day, it's like 47 or 48 guys. Are you going to have your 6th wide receiver be up there, and how much special team? I don't know. Just the numbers wise, I'm not sure if it works. And I mean, I think that River Craycraft is a guy who they could get back on the practice squad. Honestly, I mean, he played well, but I don't think he played well enough to the point that somebody's gonna take him off waivers. And if he does, I mean, it happens. I mean, I don't think you're losing sleep over that.
Just very surprised with how that whole outcome. I just never saw a scenario where that would be the case. And just from the health standpoint, just in past years, I think the Dolphins would be making, I have to be honest, a gamble on it that they're hoping everybody stays healthy. Knock on wood, as I'm knocking on wood right now.
Yeah, I mean, again, you got a 16-man practice squad, so you can keep guys. I mean, they can.
Yeah, but you have to get guys to get there, and I feel like Lynn Bowden, he's going to get picked up. I don't see him.
He will, but they don't. But they didn't really see. I don't think that this coaching staff saw a future with him. If they can get Braylon Sanders back, maybe get Mohamed Sanu or River Craycraft. I mean, I think you're fine there. And again, I mean, we're talking about 6th, 7th, 8th wide receivers. I mean, if your top guys get hurt, you're screwed regardless. Obviously, you want the depth there, but if your top guys get hurt, you're kind of screwed regardless. In that right.
You're 100% correct on that. Okay, all right. Let me ask another question then. So, let me get into the running back room. Who do you see making it from the running back room? Because Sony Michel got cut yesterday, so he was gone. And I said, 3 running backs off the bat. You're going to have, Raheem Mostert, Chase Edmonds, and I believe that 3rd running back is Myles Gaskin.
I mean, I'm not sure. I mean, in my roster prediction, I had Sony getting that 3rd spot. I have him keeping 3 running backs and Sony getting that final spot. But I didn't feel confident about that throughout the entirety of camp. I kind of just penciled him in there because he was a veteran. He's more of a power guy. But when he was playing, when he's getting 3rd quarter snaps in the final game of the preseason, you're kind of like, all right, maybe the spot isn't as secure as we thought. I'm really not sure. With I think that at this point they keep 3. I keeping 4 in Savon and Miles is kind of like, I mean, I don't want to say they're the same player, but they have similar skill sets. I think Savon is maybe a little bit more shiftier, maybe provides more as a pass catcher. I'm really not sure. It's a toss up. I don't think that they'd keep both of those guys. So it really is a toss-up right there. I mean, it's tough for me. All those guys played well in the final preseason game. I thought all of them had good moments in training camp. You could really go either. You could flip a coin and go either way, and it's like I wouldn't be surprised with either outcome. I would be surprised if they keep both, though.
So you still think they go with 3 running backs, not including Ingold?
Yeah, not including Ingold. I think they do 3 running backs. I think that they could probably get Zaquandre White and Jared Dokes back on the practice squad, and then you go from there. And then you.
What about Salvin Akban?
Yeah, I'm saying. Well, I mean, he's another guy that potentially.
I think he played good enough to make this team, don't you?
I mean, but I think Myles Gaskin played well enough as well.
Me too.
So again, that's why it's a
and Gaskins is the best blocker at running back we have on the roster out of all the best blocking running back. He's the best blocking running back.
I mean, I think Edmonds has a case for that. I mean, but again, I mean, I don't think that. I mean, on third down, Chase Edmonds is going to be there regardless. You know, whether it's the pass blocker to catch. And I think he's going to be used a lot on third down. He's going to get a lot of catches. So you can't go. I mean, you can't go wrong. I think either of those guys would be a serviceable third.
All right, let's talk a little bit about this quarterback situation. And by quarterback situation, I want to state clearly, I think Skyler has done more than enough to be on this 53 man. I think he needs to be here. I think getting rid of him would be a disservice to this franchise and a disservice to this football team this year. I like Skyler a lot. My question to you is, why keep 3 when you have these quality players? Because and if you're going to give me the 6.5, I guess I get it, but I don't know if if Teddy didn't have that $6.5 million cap hit, has he done enough to make this team this year? If he didn't have that cap hit, would it even be a question that Teddy Bridgewater would be here?
So obviously the cap hit plays a factor into it, but I think that the Dolphins went into a situation. They came to a situation in camp where they clearly saw Teddy as the number 2, and because of that, they really wanted to focus in this preseason on developing Skylar Thompson. And obviously, Teddy was dealing with an injury in the first game that resulted in Skylar Thompson playing the entirety of it. But it was really a situation where, like, they really wanted to develop Skylar Thompson. I mean, you saw Teddy get a couple reps here and there, play like a quarter or so. But for the most part, it was Skylar in that preseason. I think that maybe because we saw so much of Skylar and we saw so little of Teddy, and I think Teddy was fine. I think he was fine in the preseason. But obviously, Skylar played above our expectations in the preseason, which is why, again, we're having this kind of contrast where we're like, well, why are we even keeping Teddy? Again, I think that, you always want to take preseason performances with a grain of salt. Skylar Thompson played very, very well. But again, it's different when you're playing, against the starters and people are game planning for you. I think that we're taking Teddy's experience for granted. People say, oh, if something was to happen to Tua and they threw Skylar in them, you feel confident. You say that until he starts playing against, starting caliber defenses and, defensive coordinators that are game planning for him. So has Teddy done enough to make the roster? I mean, yes, but it's like, I mean, if you're just basing it off the preseason, then of course you probably wouldn't say that because Teddy didn't even really play much in the preseason. And I don't think that their plan was to play Teddy a bunch in the preseason. I think they really wanted to develop Skylar Thompson because they already knew Teddy was going to make the roster. Yep. I mean, you know what you have in Teddy. I mean, if you expected Teddy to light it up and, throw 8 touchdowns, I don't know why was that your expectation? It was clear that the Dolphins already knew what they were getting in him. They already knew he was going to be the backup. So they're like, all right, we already know what we have in there. Let's get him a couple reps, but then continue to see what we have in the 7th round pick because that's the long-term play.
No, I understand that play. I would say, I was saying yesterday on the show that I believe that if Teddy didn't have that $6.5 million number to him, I don't know if he would have made this roster. I don't know. I don't know if the team would have done it. Now,
well, I mean, you're right, but the $6.5 million cap hit showed what they viewed of him. I mean,
that's true. That's true, right? But I think that also doesn't play. Like, I don't know if Noah should be here, even with all the issues that they have in the secondary. I don't think Noah should be here. I don't care what his cap number is. I have nothing against that man off the field. On the field, I don't think he's done any. There's nothing that says, hey, you deserve to be on the Miami Dolphins 53-man roster right now.
I mean, that's fair, that's fair. But, when we look into this, it's not just about, it's not like, they say football is the greatest meritocracy, but it's not always just a meritocracy. Sometimes it's what you draft statuses. Sometimes it's how much money you're making. I mean, well, we gotta be honest. We like as long as we're like not lying to ourselves, like we can like look at the situation and be like, okay, I understand it. I mean, Noah's a first round pick. There's a cap hit to cutting him.
I get it.
You might not agree with it, but you got to understand it. The same thing with Teddy. And again, I don't know why people are saying, oh, they need to cut Teddy. I mean, I think if Teddy was asked to step into the regular season, I think that he'd be serviceable. He'd be fine. Would he be better than Skylar Thompson?
I disagree with that. I pray that we never even come to that. I don't have a lot of faith in Teddy if he has to step in.
I mean, that's fine, but I don't know how you can watch Skylar Thompson play against a bunch of second, third, and fourth stringers in the preseason, and then all of a sudden say this guy's ready to be a backup.
I never said that he was, but the question to me was if Tua got hurt, God forbid, knock on wood, okay, Tua got hurt and Teddy had to step in, would I feel comfortable with Teddy taking snaps and leading our team to a victory or giving our team a chance? I don't feel very confident with Teddy giving our team a chance to win.
But would you with Skylar Thompson?
I would. There's the unknown factor. So for me,
then you're not confident. You're not confident then. I mean, it's like what we talking about with Teddy.
I would rather I'd rather roll the dice with Skylar Thompson stepping into a game than Teddy, because with Teddy, I know what I get. I know what his ceiling is. I know where their mistakes are.
That's fair. That's fair.
To
say that, and you're not saying you're saying it, but to say that Skylar Thompson is going to go in there and be better than Teddy.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
I said you're not saying that.
Yeah.
I'm saying if people are out there saying, yeah, Skylar Thompson is better than Teddy Bridgewater right now. I mean, if you're basing it off of second, third, and fourth stringer, performances, in the preseason, I mean, come on, how many people have we seen light it up in the preseason and they don't do anything in regular season? I'm not saying that that's going to be Skylar Thompson's future, but I mean, we gotta keep things in perspective.
All right, Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show, Clock Blockers, right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. It is Miami Herald Tuesdays, the Miami Dolphins report with Daniel Yafusi. We got a big day. One of the things that I always find funny or interesting is, during cut days, there's a lot of fake accounts out there on Twitter, right? You're always got to be careful about what you're reading and who's cut. Like, I'll give you an example. Like, this is a fake tweet, right? The Miami Dolphins have released YouTube host Stephen Daniels per source. I'm just saying that's a fake tweet right there. That's not real. You can't confirm nor deny that right there.
They got the check there, so I mean,
you got the blue check mark. You don't know. You don't know at all, man. Shout out to Level 2 Noob for making that in tweet and posted me in the tweet for that this morning. I thought it was pretty funny. What do you find? I want to get more into the 53 and some predictions, but what do you find most difficult on a morning like this morning, when you're trying to stay up to date? Do you have people texting you? How are you getting your information, man?
Yeah, I mean, again, sometimes your relationships with agents might get a little scoop here or there, like just kind of informing you, hey, that my client's getting released or whatever. But I mean, a lot of times, again, it's like there's so many guys getting cut. It's like you're not gonna get everything, but you want to stay on top of it. I mean, obviously, I have Twitter and the tweet deck and different tabs and stuff like that with a bunch of reporters and agents and agencies and whatnot, where you just try to keep up on it. But I mean, I don't know. I feel like you're not going to get everything. I mean, something might fall through the cracks, but for the most part, you just try your best to just kind of stay on top of it and keep tabs on everything that's going on.
Do you think the Miami Dolphins are looking at other teams too and seeing players who got cut? Like, for example, this morning, the Buffalo Bills have released tight end O.J. Howard. I'm not saying we're going after a tight end, but I mean, are they looking at things? Phillip Lindsay got cut this morning, and Duke Johnson also got cut. Some former Dolphins here, they're definitely getting cut around the league. Are the Dolphins looking at other players to maybe position themselves into roster spots? And I'm not talking about any one of those guys. I'm talking about maybe, a quality offensive lineman, or are they still looking at, deep, secondary help somewhere? Are those two things that you could see maybe somebody? I said there's going to be two people that are currently not on this roster right now, or have played in the preseason or been in training camp, that will be on week one's 53-man roster, whether they're free agents, trades, or cuts from other teams.
Yeah. They're definitely keeping tabs on what's going on around the NFL, because again, I mean, you're not just putting together the 53-man roster, but you're also putting together the practice squad, and you might eye guys who you think that are perfect fits for your 53-man roster. So Yeah, by 4 p.m. Tuesday, you'll have the 53-man roster, but that's not necessarily like the week one roster. I mean, we saw it last year when they finished the roster, they finalized the roster, and then a day later they picked up Elijah Campbell off waivers, and everyone was like, "Who's this Elijah Campbell guy?" And now I think he's positioned himself to
He made the team, and I think he's going to get some significant playing time too this year with all the injuries up front.
Yeah, I mean, I think he definitely has the versatility. Like he's been playing mainly safety, but he can line up at cornerback a little bit. So, I could see a scenario where maybe he gets in some packages or whatnot just because of some of the depth questions they have. But to the greater point, yeah, I mean they're monitoring what other teams are doing because there's a lot of moving parts. I mean, again, there's teams that are trying to trade guys last minute for the deadline. You want to keep tabs on some guys that maybe you eyed, maybe some undrafted free agents that you eyed, or some players that you eyed before that might be getting cut. So there's definitely going to be a lot of moving parts. And I agree with you. I mean, we already saw it with Trey Flowers. I mean, he's a guy who wasn't here in camp, and they're signing him to be on the week one roster. So it definitely wouldn't surprise me if maybe they add an offensive lineman. I mean, I fully expect them to add a defensive back, probably likely a corner, just given the questions about depth. I don't think that Byron Jones is going to be ready for week one.
I don't think he starts the season on the PUP list, though. I feel like
it could be a week to week thing where they kind of rule him out ahead of time, or he's on the injury report and they're listing him as out, and they kind of work his way back, because it might be one of those things where like they think that after like 2 weeks or 3 weeks he can get back in time, but they don't want to like sideline him for the entire 4 games, because if you put him on IR, if you put him on like the reserve PUP list, I don't think he can practice at all. So I think that maybe it's like maybe he gets cleared, his physical gets cleared, and then he's working his way back and slowly kind of ramping up in practice. But I just don't think that there's enough time for him to be ready for week one. So I definitely would look for them to add another defensive back and likely a corner before week one.
What's your thoughts on the Preston Williams situation? That whole situation is very interesting, right? Because right now, with your prediction, I'm not saying it's your prediction, but you said there is a world where there's 5 wide receivers. Technically, he'd be the 6th for the time being. Like, I would be really upset if Preston ended up making this team because they couldn't find a trade partner for him, right? And they were.
I mean, no, you just cut him. I mean, he signed a
Okay.
he signed a restricted free agent tender. It's a very small deal. If they don't find a trade partner, you cut him. And again, he seems like a player where after the moves that they made and the new coaching staff coming in, he just wasn't really in their plans. And it was kind of clear early on that he wasn't in their plans. So, if they can't find somebody to trade for him, I mean, everyone knows that they're trying to trade him. So I'm not sure they're going to get much, if anything, for him. But if not, you release him, kind of move on. I think overall the time has kind of run out. Obviously, he had a really strong start to his career as an undrafted rookie, but between injuries and stuff like that, I mean, sometimes it's just time to move on. I think that it's definitely the right time for that.
Hey, man, so let's talk a little bit about maybe practice squad a little bit. So Verone McKinley, who I didn't think did enough to make this roster, but I liked his intangibles. I liked, the upside that he had, was cut earlier this morning. Obviously has that relationship being from Oregon with some other player in our backfield from Oregon. But what about the practice squad? There's 16 players. Give me some names that you think will be on this practice squad that you could see.
Yeah, I think I think the 60-man practice squad is going to be mainly comprised of guys that were here in training camp. And just a little background, you can keep up to 6 guys who are like vested veterans. So I think those are guys who have like four more years in the league. Before it used to just be like first year, second year, third year guys. But they expanded. I think that's kind of a byproduct of like the COVID years where they made bigger practice squads and let you sign some veterans. So now you get 16 total, but up to 6 of those can be like 4-year plus veterans. So I think that you will see a lot of some of these young guys. Verone McKinley is a guy who I think that would be a strong favorite to rejoin the practice squad if he doesn't get picked up by somebody else. Some of these young offensive linemen that they saw, they kind of thought highly up, but maybe they need a little more development. So like Blaze Andres and Kellen Deesh, guys like that may be back. Even a guy like Porter Gustin, who I thought he played well enough to make this team. Wouldn't surprise me if somebody else picked him up.
I was surprised about Porter. I did think he did, which also makes me think about Ben Still, because I think Ben Still did enough to make the team too.
Guys
And
like, I think all those guys are strong candidates to rejoin the team on the practice squad. And then obviously, like with the veterans, again, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Muhammad Sanu comes back and he's on the practice squad. If River Craycraft gets cut, and I wouldn't be surprised if they kind of bring him back as a vested veteran guy. And it's like, hey, if we have an injury or whatever, or we need you to kind of go there, play some special teams, or fill in for some snaps, we'll elevate you. But for the most part, obviously you're going to have a lot of these. I mean, Cameron Good, I'm sure that they'd love to get him back on the practice squad if they can. So I mean, obviously you're going to have a lot of these young guys, but I think that's kind of the good thing about this training camp. I mean, especially on defense, there's a lot of defensive guys who I think that played well enough to earn a spot on the 53-man roster. And although they didn't make the team or they were cut, if you get them back on the practice squad, it's one of those situations where you're like, oh, you feel kind of confident if they're elevated and they're asked to kind of step in and play a couple snaps because you saw them play well in the preseason. So I think it's a good spot for the Dolphins where they're cutting some talented guys and maybe they can get them back on the practice squad.
Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show, Clock Blockers, right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. Over 260 people in the room watching this morning live. Thank you to each one of you who are watching. Hit the like button, okay? Doesn't cost you anything. Just hit the like button and subscribe to the channel if you're not already subscribed. It's free. It doesn't cost you anything. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button, subscribe. All right, let's get into I do have a question. I look at a guy like Lynn Bowden. This is the second time you brought up as a potential practice squad player that could be somebody that could go in. What I want to ask you about that is let's have an example like the Chicago Bears. Chicago Bears have been linked to Preston Williams. Would you, as a Chicago Bears GM, say, you know what, Lynn Bowden had a better preseason than Preston Williams? Why wouldn't I go after Lynn Bowden? I don't have to give up anything and take my chances or roll the dice with him? Or do you think there is more of an upside with Preston over Lynn Bowden? Would you, because I think Lynn Bowden had a better preseason than Preston.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely did. Again, every team is different. You never know what a team is looking for. Maybe they want some size. If they want size, and of course, Preston Williams is that guy. If they want more speed and maybe some more dynamic ability, maybe they want, Lynn Bowden. But it's all, again, it's like every team operates differently. So we all know the Dolphins want speed guys, yak guys. Maybe another team prioritizes the size element. So you just never know what teams are looking for, and that's why it makes kind of sometimes navigating these trades so difficult. Because you might see something, you might think you have value in a player, trade value for a player, but the other team is like, no, I don't really see it. And again, it's going to be tough because it was reported a month ago that they were looking to trade these guys. So everybody knows the Dolphins want to trade them. So they're not going to throw the farm off at them. They're not going to give them a third, fourth round pick. It's going to be a late round pick, and it's going to be a day 3 pick, and you're going to have to kind of make some concessions. So it's tough. And again, every team just has different priorities when they're kind of evaluating these guys.
All right, looking around the league, Jets are releasing running back Tevin Campbell. And I'm just going through here. I'm hitting the refresh button like every 30 seconds on Twitter. Vikings are waiving quarterback Kellen Mond. It's kind of funny seeing, some of these other teams release these quarterbacks, and we're going to be one of the very few that have 3. But I think we definitely should when it comes to Skyler. Is there anybody on this team that we have not mentioned? So Sammy Guevon, let's go to Sammy Guevon. Sam, make this team. Be honest with me. I'm a Sam fan.
No, I'm a Sam fan too. I think he makes the team. Again, I thought that it was kind of a numbers game at first with some of the guys that they had, but he's a fixture on special teams. I think that he's solid. He has very defined strengths, and he can contribute on special teams. So I think he makes his roster. If he didn't, would I be tremendously surprised? Nah, because when you get to the end of the roster, anything can flip it. But I think that special teams factor gives him an edge for sure.
Miami Dolphins offensive tackle Keon Smith has just been waived, according to sources.
I saw that. Yeah, man, I think that I kind of put him as one of my stock down guys after the past game. And Barry just tweeted this out. He had an opportunity to maybe take that swing tackle role, but he wasn't able to really overtake Lionel Coleman. And then when Greg Little coming back, Keon Smith didn't play until the third quarter, so you kind of saw the writing on the wall there.
Former running back of the Miami Dolphins who was cut yesterday or the day before from the Raiders, Kenyon Drake, is going to be signing with the Baltimore Ravens today, pending the results of a physical per league source. This is from Josina Anderson. And so Kenyon Drake's already there. He already signed. He's just taking his physical. So that'll be another one that'll be very look. There's a lot of former Dolphins around the league, and there's a lot of them that are getting opportunities to play. I don't remember in recent years where I can be like, I look at a guy like Cameron Good, Brandon Scarlett. I feel like in past year those guys would have made the squad. There wouldn't have been even, now we finally have a team that, Lynn Bowden would have made it, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
The talent up front on this roster is so high that they can say, you know what, we can let somebody that has a good upside or potential or even talent, like straight up talent. We're going to have to let some of these people go because there's just already a lot of it here. And I feel like that's got to be tough for coaches making the 53-man decision, McDaniel, especially being his first time doing this, because you never know. You don't want that guy to come back and haunt you, that I, cut the wrong person at this position. Explain to me what the ins and outs of that process might be for, McDaniel and a first-time head coach.
Yeah, well, before the third preseason game, McDaniel said, we have more NFL players than we have spots, and I feel like you hear that a lot around this time of the year, but I think it was very true with this team. The talent accumulation over the past couple of years, it kind of you really saw it this year, where you're like, oh, this guy's shining, this guy's shining this day, this guy can make the roster. On defense, I'm looking at my list right now, and there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There were like 5 or 6 guys on defense who I thought that like I wouldn't be surprised if they had made the team, but I didn't put them as making the team. And it looks like they're like Benito Jones, Cameron Good, Porter Gustin, Ron McKinley. I thought all those guys showed enough to like merit consideration or like just outright get a spot. And it looks like none of those guys are. Benito Jones could potentially stick. But yeah, that just speaks to the talent accumulation, and it's really tough.
Yeah, Larnell Coleman just got released.
Yeah, again, so it looks like they're gonna go with four offensive tackles. With Greg Little being that swing tackle. It's gonna be interesting to see what they do now, because it looks like maybe they go with eight offensive linemen instead of 9, which would be interesting. That actually would be interesting right now, because I'm looking at the numbers right now. It looks like they're probably going to go with 8. So yeah, there's just a lot of talent this year. A lot of guys in training camp that made plays even in the preseason too. But it's a good spot to be in. You'd rather have more spots. You'd rather have more players deserving of spots and kind of get to the final couple roster spots, and you're like, oh man, who are we picking from? I don't think any of these guys could really contribute. So it's a good spot to be if you're the Dolphins.
Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show, Clock Blockers, right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. I remember doing a roster prediction with you on offense and defense about 8 weeks ago. Remember that?
I do.
I remember doing that. We only had 2 rookies making the team in that roster prediction, 1 on offense, 1 on defense. Now It looks like there's going to be a plethora of rookies making this squad, between Skylar Thompson, Eric Ezukama. I don't know if Deesk will make this team, but there's an opportunity for him to. And then you even have, obviously Channing Tindall, Cater Kahoo, and maybe even Ben Steele. So explain to me, the rookies this year, they had a good training camp, right? Even the ones that got cut that are hopefully fall to practice squad, the rookies just look really good. Deesk was cut already. Okay, Deesk was cut.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So it's talking about regards to I was sending out a tweet. You're saying in regards
it's funny. We're sitting here doing 15 different things at the same time. Guys, go follow Daniel on social media at Daniel Oyefusi, Oyefusi. Make sure you guys go follow him. He's sending out great. He's tweeting right now as we're live. He's doing his job. So I appreciate big ups to Daniel for being on the show and doing that as well, because there's a lot going on. No, I wanted to talk about the rookie class and just, the rookies from the standpoint of, I think they had a good showing. And I think that says a lot about this current coaching staff, right? That you have them in here, and the rookies are, they're having good preseasons. The quarterback is, we talk about Ben Steele and Cameron Good, who Ben's probably going to get cut. We don't know yet, nothing official, but they had outstanding preseasons. Doesn't that say a lot about your coaching staff that these guys got to play up to that level, or even the talent evaluators of bringing people in?
No, it speaks to both. It speaks to both. I mean, again, off the top of my head, Skylar Thompson had a good camp. Jaquandre Wright, in his limited moments, showed some stuff. Eric Ezukama, Cameron Good. I mean, a lot of these guys, not only the draft picks, but the undrafted guys, really stood out. So again, I think that, that speaks to the talent evaluation, but also the ability to coach these guys up. And you saw the depth kind of shine in the in these preseason games. Even with the Eagles resting some of their starters, by the time you got to the second, third, fourth quarter, I mean, the Dolphins, backups, third stringers were still playing really, really well. So that speaks to not only the talent evaluation, but the coaching over the past couple months.
Just want to ask you a question about Byron Jones. Where do you see Byron Jones starting the year? Is he going to be on the PUP list, or what's the expectation for Byron Jones to start the season?
Yeah, so Byron Jones is right now on the active PUP list, which essentially counts to the active roster count. Originally 90, now as it's going down to 53, he still counts on that, and they can move him to the reserve PUP list before 4 p.m. today, which would sideline him for the first 4 games of the season. Now, if they do that before the roster deadline, it helps because now it opens up a spot for a guy to make the roster that maybe would have cut. Pretty much somebody can take Byron's spot for the time being. The other option, or there's two other options. The second option is to wait until after the 53-man roster cut down and then activate him and then put him on IR. He'd still miss 4 games. So I don't think that'd be a feasible thing. I think that if they know he's going to be out for 4 games, they're just going to move him to the reserve list and he can be out. The third thing, as we talked about before, is you activate him from the PUP list, and then you just have it be like a week-to-week thing, where maybe he's not ready for week 1, but he's ready for week 2 or week 3. And if you activate him and he passes physical, then he's able to practice and kind of get comfortable and move around, and you see where he is in a couple of weeks. I just think that at this rate, just given the fact that he literally hasn't done any football activities since the spring. I mean, that's when he got the offseason surgery, and the way McDaniel has been very cautious and preventative and careful with vets, I don't think that you're gonna see a situation where they put him out before he's ready. And I think that they'd wait until they'd bring him back a little bit too late as opposed to bringing him too soon. For that reason, I do think that I don't know. I feel like maybe they would have already put him on the reserve list, the reserve PUP list by now if they already knew. So I think it's either going to be reserve PUP or they activate him and it's a week-to-week thing. But I just don't see him being ready for week 1 because, it's literally it's less than 2 weeks. It's 10 days or so or something like that.
So everything that I have heard, he will not be ready week 1. But I also said that he could be ready by week 2 or week 3. And the problem, and they want him back for the Buffalo game at minimum. And that's the problem with putting him on PUP is he wouldn't be back till week 5. And so he would miss those 2 crucial games against the Bills. Well, I mean, they're all crucial, but he would definitely miss the Bills and the Cincinnati game if you did that. And having a player of his caliber on the squad or active or playing is a big deal. So I see a world, honestly, where he makes the 53, but doesn't dress for the first 2 games. And they bring him along slowly. But then I don't want to say this, but you're technically wasting one of the 53 for the first 2 weeks.
That's the gymnastics that you have to play. Is keeping Byron on the active roster, and but not having him ready to play for the first 2 weeks. Is that worth putting him on PUP and having him miss an extra 2 games? But you get somebody on. That's the discussion that they're having right now as we speak. So we'll see what they do with that. But again, I don't know. I'm just kind of in the mindset because I have to check out the rules. If he's on reserve PUP and he can practice a bit, then it's different. But because maybe they don't they want to see him move around. But you could just do a week-to-week thing and just be like, all right, maybe he's going to be one of our 5 inactive scratches the first 2 weeks of the season, and then we see how he's doing before week 3. You could do that. I don't think it's the end of the world. Just also, again, given the fact that you have the 16-man practice squads, you can elevate 2 guys, each weekend. I think that it wouldn't be like the end of the world if they're kind of like if Byron's just taking up a roster spot and he's inactive for the first 2 or 3 weeks.
All right, let's talk a little bit about this offensive line room, because you were making a tweet about it just a little bit ago that I thought was really good. Tell the people what you kind of tweeted out and what's your view of the offensive line room, and I assume that you think Dieter's going to start at center week 1.
No. Dieter won't start. He'll be the top interior guard backup.
Okay.
I mean, so right now, I'm looking at my projection. So from left to right on the starting offensive line, you'll have Teron Armstead, Liam Eichenberg, Connor Williams at center, Robert Hunt at right guard, and then Austin Jackson at right tackle. So those are 5 guys right there. They just cut Lionel Coleman, so let me account for that here. So right now, they cut Lionel Coleman, Kellen Deesh, Keon Smith, Solomon Kinley, Adam Pankey, and Blaise Andres. So right now, it looks like they're gonna enter the season with 8. They're gonna have 8 guys on the initial 53-man roster. So Teron Armstead, Austin Jackson, Greg Little, Robert Hunt, Connor Williams, Liam Eichenberg, Michael Dieter, and then I think Robert Jones would be the 8th guy right there, as a guard who can kind of kick out to tackle if need be. He started the final game last year at right tackle. But yeah, again, you need 8 offensive linemen active each weekend to elevate, to make 48 guys active on the game day roster.
Mm-hmm.
So they're gonna have at least 8. But there's some people in the comments that were making very fair points. Somebody said that that's kind of thin given the injury history of Teron Armstead, and whatnot. And I'd say, yeah, that's fair.
Well, if you to go back to your earlier point, if the Dolphins are keeping 5 wide receivers, that leaves another spot open for an additional offensive lineman.
And I think that there could be a wire waiver addition. There could be a signing coming through. 8 guys. You can make do with 8 guys. That's fine. You can. 8 guys is like, that's fine. But I thought that just, again, part of my projection of them keeping 9 guys was like the fact that Teron Armstead has that injury history, and just not really having a bunch of great tackle options. Like Greg Little, like they said he played well. I thought he played fine in the preseason finale, but it's like, do you really want to kick out Liam Eichenberg to play tackle if need be, and start mismatching and playing musical chairs in the offensive line? I feel like you didn't want to do that. So maybe you want to get like a true tackle. And that's why I thought Lionel Coleman may get that last spot, but they'll probably bring him back on the practice squad, and I think that they'll definitely.
I heard he's a big time practice squad player. Like they really want to bring him back for the practice squad, and I feel like that's fair considering he played a lot of time in the preseason when they put a lot of work into him already. So it'll be very interesting to see. And there's going to be some big time offensive linemen available. There's already kind of one out there depending on how you look at it. Alex Leatherwood was released by I believe it was the Raiders.
I think they were trying. I didn't see the official report, but I know that they were talking about they were either going to trade him or release him. So yeah,
I think he was already released if I'm correct. So
okay,
that'll be that's an interesting scenario to see what goes down there. And again, there's already free agents in the secondary that I think are decent too, right? Like you have Joe Hayden. Joe Hayden is still out there.
Yeah.
Kerry Rhodes still out there. Cliff Harris still out there. All 3 of those guys I think could come in and make a potential impact in your secondary, which is part of the reason that I'm going to ask you. We've kind of already briefly touched on it, but I want to just straight up ask you point blank, does Noah Igbenogany make this team, yes or no?
Yeah, he does. He definitely does. It hasn't looked pretty a lot in training camp, but again, sometimes it's not just like a perfect meritocracy. You have to factor in draft status and draft history and the money, tied into a player. And because of that, I think that, he has shown, like, it's not like he's been like like, I mean, of course, like people are going to disagree with me, but it's not like he's been like an abomination. And obviously, he's gotten picked on a little bit in games, but I think that he's shown really good resolve. Like we see him have some tough moments in training camp, but then he like goes back and he gets a pick six on Teddy Bridgewater, or he has some tough moments in the preseason, but then he gets a nice pass breakup in the preseason finale. So it's like obviously like the physical skill is there. Like they're just really just trying to continue to mold that with like maybe like the mental side of it and like getting the instincts there and whatnot. So again, just because of everything that's kind of like tied into him. And again, the injuries, I think that we'll see him make this roster. I really don't have any doubt about that.
All right, I want to ask you who starts kick returner and punt returner week 1, because we saw Lynn Bowden make this team, and you and I had some pretty great arguments at the beginning of training camp of who we thought should be it. Who is going to be returning punts and kickoffs for this team when week 1 is here next Sunday?
Man, I mean, it's a good question because McDaniels has said, he's open to putting his top players out there. I mean, this is a more of a guess and just kind of me going off of like what I'm literally reading from the depth chart. But I mean, it could be Raheem Mostert and on kick returns, and maybe like a combination of Tyreek and Jalen Waddle on punt returns. I mean, that's what it says on the depth chart. And
what did I say? What did I say 8 weeks ago, Daniel? I said Tyreek and Waddle. Let's go.
I didn't say that you were wrong. I said that I wouldn't necessarily do it. Again, I still wouldn't. I mean, I think that, if I was constructing the roster, I'd keep Lynn Bowden as a 6th wide receiver and as a full-time return specialist. Just because I think that there's potential there, but you're also not risking like a key part of your offense, potentially getting hurt. That's McDaniel's prerogative, you hope that, nothing happens on any of those plays. I mean, regardless, you hope that none of those guys get hurt. But yeah, I mean, just based off of the moves that they've made and, everything that I've seen, I mean, I have no reason to believe that he won't put those guys. I mean, really, the real surprise is Mostert, just given the fact that he's coming off a knee injury and he's like going to be like a top 2 back. I mean, in their offense, that's a real surprise there. But I mean, they don't have anybody else that's like a clear like return specialist they can kind of designate. I mean, maybe Noah, but I don't see that. So hey, I mean, I think that both return spots, there's going to be some combination of Raheem Mostert, Jalen Waddle, and Tyreek Hill, barring like a last minute addition.
Yeah, look, I think it'll be really interesting to see where they go with that. I'm excited to see it. Again, I hope it's Waddle and Tyreek because I believe you should put your best players on the field at all times and give no matter what the snap is, no matter what the play is, put your team in the best position to win football games. And I think that those two guys do that personally. All right. Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show, Clock Blockers, right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. This is your next to last show with us regularly anyway. You'll be on here and there, but nothing regularly. Next Tuesday is your last show.
Next Tuesday, yeah.
I don't know, man. This world's not going to be the same without you on Tuesdays, Daniel. So just so y'all know, Daniel's not going anywhere from the beat, but his schedule is just ridiculously busy this coming up year with travel and everything and not having a lot of off time. So he'll be on. He's going to come on. He's just not going to have the regularly Tuesday show like he does, which is fine because we didn't find your replacement, but we found people to fill in those shoes of why you're going.
You can say I'm getting replaced.
You're not getting replaced, man. We want you to stay, but I get it. I understand it. Nando Talk and the Smoke Show, Nikki Smokes, will be coming in on Tuesdays with me in the morning, and it'll be a lot of fun. But Daniel will be on here and there. Nothing like he's been doing for the last year, which has been absolutely amazing for us. We love having you here. We love the Miami Herald. We love that you've been a part of this morning show. So tell the people your day's not over. Your day's kind of just begun. There's a lot to do and a lot to talk about. What is your plan for the next day, and where can people find your content?
Yeah, so like I said before, the team's gonna have practice around noon, 12:30. I think that by then most of these cuts will be announced. If not officially announced, they would have all come out. Majority of them. So they're gonna have like a hybrid schedule this week where they have some practice availability, some media availability. So obviously again in the next 24 hours, a lot of it's just kind of like monitoring stuff, just keeping tabs. Not only the 53-man roster getting cut down, but the practice squad guys that are being added. I think we'll probably see we'll probably see those practice squad guys get back here maybe Wednesday or Thursday. Because I think tomorrow at noon you can start putting together practice squad. So we might see a lot of old faces back at practice. So again, just kind of keeping tabs of that. This I think after Thursday they give them off for a couple of days to kind of recharge the batteries, and then next Monday is when we ramp up and we start getting ready for week one and all that coverage. So yeah, I mean we're gonna have a ton of stuff at Miami Herald, MiamiHerald.com. I know our special section stories come out in about a week or 8 days. So we're gonna have a bunch of new stories coming out there, and obviously if if you're interested in the print, getting the print version, we'll have that out as well. So a lot of stuff. We're really ramping up, and it's gonna be a fun season for sure.
All right, before I let you go, I feel like I'd be doing a disservice to you, and you've been in the Miami media now for over a year, and we love having you a part of the beat. But one of the people that you got to work very closely with the Miami Dolphins organization was Jason Jenkins, and I just wanted to give you a couple minutes or whatever you want to say, give you the floor to just talk about Jason and the impact he had on you, and how you feel about the whole situation with the incredible loss that we had in the organization.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. I mean, first, I just want to give my condolences to his family, his wife, his kids. Obviously, the Miami Dolphins organization. I mean, and really collectively. I mean, it's something that we're all just shocked about. I mean, when the news kind of started to kind of trickle out, it's like one of those things where you do a double take and you're like, no way, and you're just hoping and praying that something like that's not true. Again, I've been on the beat just for a year, but kind of echoing Mike McDaniel's comments afterward. You after the game, you see quickly, how much of a part of this community Jason is. I can't tell you how many times, I'd be scrolling on Twitter, throughout the day trying to get some Dolphins update, and you see Jason at a various event or a various charitable cause, giving back to the community, because that's what he did. I mean that's he was a beacon of the community, as they said, and again, he was a guy that a man that garnered your respect because of the way he went about things in such a stand up manner, and I always remember whenever I was at practice, he'd come up and he'd have a smile on his face, he'd give you a fist bump, he'd dap you up, and he'd just be smiling, and it's like, I'm sure there were days where maybe he he didn't want to smile, or he was maybe going through something, but he smiled at you, and he again, like, he treated you like you were the most important person in the world. And again, I just remember him for being like the stand-up person that he was, and the way he just went about things in such a great manner, and the way he represented the Dolphins organization in such a stand-up manner. Because again, I mean, when he's going to these events and he's giving back to the community, I mean, he's representing the Dolphins. I mean, he set up a lot of these foundations and whatnot to work in conjunction with the organization. So again, just my condolences to his family. We're all grieving, mourning that. It was a sad day, a sad night in the press box. We're covering a game, and we have to do our job, but in the back of your mind, that was obviously on your mind. I mean, I really couldn't think much about the game in the second half, just because it was just a tragic thing that happened.
Look, Daniel, Solo D, Miami Sports Music, we've had a few different instances where we've had the pleasure of getting to talk to and talk with Jason at many different events, and Jason was absolutely amazing. And as a father of a 6-year-old and an 8-year-old who I love dearly, I leaving kids and a family behind, like I was in tears, and it was a rough situation. So my heart and prayers with his family and the entire Miami Dolphins organization and anybody whose life was impacted by Jason. So, and I think there were a lot of people,
There
because
were,
all we saw around the league was people
oh my God,
talking about it.
the
Eh,
outpour
The outpour was
tweets and
amazing.
emotions and the
Yeah.
various. I mean, it's just it speaks to it's obviously a tragic situation, but to see the outpouring of emotions and tributes and words penned
Yeah.
from various media members,
Dan Campbell,
people
you
within
know,
the NFL,
everybody.
it spoke to the impact and his legacy. So it's a sad situation, but you also see the impact that he had on so many people throughout the NFL and the South Florida community.
Well, Daniel, I love having you on, man. I'm excited to do next week's show with you. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to party. We're going to party next Tuesday. You don't even know it yet. And we're going to party. We're going to have a good time, man. We're going to have a going away party for you next Tuesday. And I love having you on. You're a big, important reason why this show is getting the respect and love that it deserves within the community, and you're a big part of that. So I love having you on. Keep doing your thing. Follow Daniel on social media. He's got a big day ahead of him, and I love having you on, brother. You're the man.
Looking forward to it next week, man. You take care.
All right, man. Be good. Daniel Yafusi, everybody, right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. We got to, the show's not over. We're here. We're not going anywhere. So make sure, if you haven't done so already, hit the like button, donate to the channel, help the channel grow, and subscribe. If you have not subscribed, subscribe. All right. So somebody who's been in the back room chilling, my producer, love the man. He's absolutely amazing. We don't agree and see eye to eye on everything, but that's okay. I'm not going to hold the guy accountable for his thoughts, even though they're wrong. The man, the myth, the legend, the producer of the greatest morning show right here, Roach. What's up, Roach? How are you? Oh, you brought in with the music too. That's why you're the producer. What's up?
What's up, man? I was just listening to y'all, reading about how to set up a script for a movie, and just doing schoolwork and listening.
Just doing schoolwork and listening.
Yep.
All right, so you've had a chance to see the roster cuts come down. I want to give you an opportunity to, was there anybody that surprised you that got? Look, people in the chat are Roach gang. People, they love you. They love you in the chat.
I appreciate it.
Is there anybody that got cut that you were surprised for so far?
Yeah. I'm like
nothing big. Lynn Bowden.
Nothing I'm upset about. I'm not upset about nothing.
Okay. So, we've talked about it the last couple of days, and people that watch the show understand kind of where you sit.
And I think we literally covered the possibility of all these people not making it too. So it shouldn't be like a surprise.
Well, I think the one thing there was only one thing that surprised me with Daniel's conversation, and that was
Solomon?
Maybe only 5 wide receivers. I never thought there would be a world where this roster would only have 5. That one interests me very, very much, because that means, you're going to have Tyreek, Jalen Waddle. They're going to get a lot. And maybe if they keep 5, okay, so let me throw this out there too. If they keep 5, maybe they are looking at Gesicki as a hybrid.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Remember we talked to, when he plays from, when he's standing up and doesn't have his hands in the ground, he's very effective. Right.
Yeah.
And so now there's that
so
world
you say,
where you,
so you say,
well, I mean, tape shows it too. It's not just me. And so now we have, obviously, you look at the roster, and now I think you definitely keep 4 tight ends.
Yeah.
And I think that's where you're able to give, the opportunity to somebody, like Ethan Carter to make this team. I think Tanner Connor's going to get cut. I think he already might be cut.
Do you now think that, is there anybody you had getting cut now you believe is going to stay because of the people you've seen get cut besides Gesicki? It's actually a good question, isn't it?
It is, man. Like, I was very surprised. I wasn't surprised. I was hoping that Cameron Good was going to make the team. I thought he did enough. I thought he had a big upside. He was a draft pick. I'm like, he's got to make the team.
Mm-hmm.
And so now that just makes me less confident about Sammy Guevon, as a lot of you know who I love. So I don't know if Sam makes the team now.
People are surprised that Kenny got cut, right?
Yeah, people. Well, I mean, they are because of the lack of. There's the unknown. How good are they going to be or not going to be?
And where he was picked in the draft, right?
Yeah, but I mean, but now I feel like that theory's out the window with Cameron Good getting cut. And
that's what I'm saying. Like with Kinley, Good,
they've just showed that they're willing to cut draft picks.
Yep. And do you know what that is to me? That's something different. That's something we haven't seen before. And that is people being like, look, we messed this up. Coming to whether they're wrong and thinking they messed it up or this too early, that's an argument. But the fact that they're willing to make a change like that quick, I think that's a good sign. that they're not going to settle. And they're not going to let somebody just take up a spot that's not named Noah. And
no, but then you look at the defensive line, right? Like there's two names that I think are very interesting. John Jenkins and Ben Still.
Right.
Ben Still's an undrafted free agent or an undrafted rookie, right? But he's clearly done enough in my eyes to make the team. But you can't say that John Jenkins hasn't either, right? Yeah. So you got to think one of those guys are going to make it, but both of them deserve it. And you already brought in, Trey Flowers as a defensive end. I get that. And
at that point, you got to go with the guy, if they're putting out the same level of play, right?
Yep.
Who is the best fit in the locker room?
I mean, but see,
who is going to be
both good fits.
Cost effective.
Well, right? I mean, Ben Still's a rookie, so by theory, his contract, but I don't know what John Jenkins is.
So how does that player work with the coaches? Are they coachable? Are they not coachable? Is one more coachable? So that's where the little things come in at that point, I think.
Yeah, 100%. And you also have to look at the upside. And that's where I was like, well, Cameron Good's got to be here because his upside is crazy, right? Kadir Kahu, who, by the way, is not 100% safe yet, although he's saying he was on the team, or he made a tweet, I think, saying, I'm excited about this opportunity. So maybe they told him he's making the team. But, Verone McKinley's gone now. Cameron Good's gone. We don't know about Ben Still. Tanner Connor, I believe, is out the door. Kellen Deesh is cut. Braylon Sanders is going to get cut. So
Preston Williams going to be cut if he's not traded, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if they haven't traded him already, that's the thing that's surprising to me. I feel like he already should have been gone.
Well, I mean, what do you expect? You put him out there.
He's not going to stay here.
On Saturday, dude muffs a, was it a punt? He muffs a punt. And, dude hasn't put out any good tape this preseason.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I feel like
you should have kept him off camera.
Of the Chicago Bears, and I'm like, if I'm the Chicago Bears, right, I'm going after Lynn Bowden. I could care less about Preston
It's almost
Williams,
it's like if we wanted to get rid of Noah, right? You need to set Noah up for success for that trade. Not for Noah's benefit, but for the Dolphins' benefit, where you're like, okay, well, he's not going to play in the preseason unless it's against fours. And, you got to make him look good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Put him in spots to win, so that way when you trade him, you could be like, look, man, he was doing his thing out there. But when you put him up there for a whole game against ones and twos and threes, and he's getting smoked by all three of them, you're like, how you supposed to convince somebody to take him?
Well, I think you have to look at situations like not Noah, but you have to look at situations where is the person that I'm keeping on my roster talented, but maybe not a fit for our offense, right? Like Lynn Bowden,
like Teddy. He's talented.
So
he started in the league.
I think Teddy, if Teddy didn't have $6.5 million attached to him, it wouldn't even be a conversation. Skyler would be the number 2, and we would have 2 quarterbacks on our roster. I don't even think it would be a conversation.
And it goes with Teddy though. It's like you got to wonder if we're getting calls about Teddy. Because there's teams out here who don't know what they're doing to do.
Tom Pissarro just reported the Miami Dolphins have cut Preston Williams per source. Multiple teams reached out over the last few weeks about a possible trade, but now he is on waivers. Okay. So they couldn't find a trade partner for him, which is not surprising.
Well, I just want to say this, Preston. Thank you for what you did for Miami.
Yeah, Preston.
And I wish you the best.
Yeah, I thought I enjoyed Preston while he was here. I think that cheer is not for him getting cut. That cheer is for he had a great career here. He didn't have a great career, but he was injured a lot. But when he was on the field, it was fun to watch.
He had flashes.
It was fun to watch. I loved him. I loved him when he was here. So yeah, it'll be interesting. It'll be very interesting to see where they go. Now I'm interested to know, what do they do with Byron Jones? Does Byron Jones start the season on the PUP list, or is he, starting the season on the 53 and just not going to play for the first couple of games? What would you do in the scenario? He hasn't played any real football in months.
Who's gonna be in his spot?
I don't know.
You would have to. Is a slow Prest or is a slow Byron better than? He's 100% Noah.
He's not playing the first week. He's not playing the first week.
If he's not playing the first week, man, there's guys out there. You know what I mean?
The question is, do you start him on the PUP list? Because I think this is the dilemma that the Dolphins have. The Dolphins want him to be there week 3 against Buffalo. They want him there week 3 against Buffalo.
Then no.
And you put him on the PUP list, he's not going to be there.
Then don't do it.
He's not going to be there.
Yeah. If that's the goal, then no.
Now, I don't know that for a fact. I just would have to think you would want your best players against your division rivals, who, by the way, is one of the top teams in the NFL. So if you want to prove your worth, you want them there. So, I feel like, we could get away with it. We could definitely see. Well, it'll be a good. I don't think we're going to get tested. I'm not I am dismissing. I don't care. I don't care what people say.
You don't know where you're doing.
New England. Yeah, I don't care what people say. I'm it's going to be a straight massacre the first game. Dolphins are going to kill the New England Patriots. I purely believe that.
A big name was released.
Who was?
Kansas City Chiefs. Josh Gordon. I call him a big name because his expectations when he came in was super big.
Yeah, but he'll be signed for the 80th time, just like he.
Is he still having issues like staying?
I don't know, yes or no, but all I know is that man has been signed more than anybody I know in the NFL and has been given 50 million chances on top of chances on top of chances on top of chances on top of chances. I've never seen a player get more chances than him.
It just shows you how talented he is. Then,
yeah, right. You know what I mean? You're right. You're not. I'm not. You're not wrong from them. But to go back to the conversation about Byron, I think the Dolphins will see how good they are without him week 2 with the Ravens. That's why I don't think he'll be there for week 1 and week 2. It won't be a test week 1. Week 2, you'll get to see what they are without him. And I think you can overcome those things without him. But week 3, and week 4, you're playing against the top 2, possibly AFC teams. And the Buffalo Bills and the Cincinnati Bengals, the defending AFC champions. So
right.
You want him there week 3 and week 4. My hope is that he gets on. He doesn't get on the PUP. He's there. They don't let him dress for the first 2 games, and they over the next 3 weeks they let him gradually get involved in practice. That's what I want to see out of Byron Jones. Anything less than that, then he's really hurt, and they need to put him on the PUP.
Right.
Because I would be a little upset. I would be disappointed if he's not there for the Buffalo and Cincinnati game.
Did you cover Duke Johnson being cut too?
Duke Johnson's been cut. Yep. Kenyon Drake's about to go sign with the Ravens. Philip Lindsay got cut by the Colts.
What kind of running back you think Duke Johnson is? Is he like a pound you in the face guy in the red zone, or is he more of a agile? I haven't really watched a lot of him.
I think the man can get you 100 yards rushing if you give him the ball. He's a pound guy and he's got speed, But we didn't utilize him. We did not utilize him the way that we should have when he was here, at all. Barry Jackson reporting Dolphins must bring Byron Jones off PUP list by 4 p.m. or he will need to miss the first 4 games. McDaniel has indicated that he's very optimistic about him being ready for the start of the season or very early in the season, and nothing has been reported or changed on that. So that'll be I believe he'll be on the 53. They'll take him off the PUP, and he'll be there. He will be there. I'm going through Twitter right now.
The Bills must be making a lot of cuts right now because that's all I'm finding is Bills.
So some fan just put this out there. I thought it's really good. Dolphins players remaining on the bubble: Myles Gaskins, Salvin Ahmad, Preston Williams, who just got cut, River Craycraft, Braylon Sanders, who I believe will get cut. Braylon will. Hunter Long. I don't think Hunter Long's a bubble guy. I really don't. Tanner Connor, Sethan Carter, those two guys are, but I believe Sethan will make it. Larnell Coleman, he did get cut. Little, who I believe is going to make it. Keon Smith, who got cut. Robert Jones, Benito Jones, John Jenkins, Ben Still, Sammy Guavon, Noah Igbenogany, Kadir Kahu, Keon Crossing, Campbell, and Fedulum. Elijah Campbell and Clayton Fedulum. I don't know how many spots. I don't know how many more to get down to 53. That's where I'm.
What's the number we're at right now? Do you know?
I don't know. I don't know what number we're at right now.
Does anybody in the chat know? Just put it in there for us.
I have no idea where the Dolphins are currently at as is. Somebody wants to go find that information. I think it would definitely help tremendously.
Oh, and if I can get one thing today for my birthday.
Oh, yes.
You know what, dude, I want?
Hey, today is Roach's birthday.
I want the Dolphins to do one thing for me.
Dude, my brain has been so locked in.
You're good.
We talked. I apologize, man. Today is Roach's birthday, everybody.
So 36. But can you guess what I want? What my birthday wish is?
What do you want? What is one of your birthday wishes?
It has to do with the Dolphins.
What does it have to do?
With who's going to be playing.
Okay, tell me.
I got my hopes up. I saw Lamar wearing a Dolphin
Oh
shirt.
my God, no, we're not talking.
Hey,
that whole thing yesterday.
It's a
was
wish.
Wild.
It's a wish. It's not reality. It's a wish.
Let me tell you, I live in I live up here in Baltimore.
That's why I brought it up, because I'm pretty sure it went crazy.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I got in the car yesterday. I had the local sports radio station on because I always want to hear what's going on, and I root for the Orioles, so it you know, I root for the Orioles and the Marlins, but you know, I was sitting here and they were going bananas over the tweet and the fact that he liked it.
Actually, I'll take a couple. Cut Noah. Okay, I'll take that. That'll be enough.
Yeah.
How about I know Lamar's not going to happen. My other birthday wish: Tua stay healthy for the season.
Yes, need that.
Is that that's me being nice?
Yeah,
healthy for the season. I wish that to happen. And AFC Championship game.
Well, you know, it was funny. So yesterday, First Take talked about sleeper Super Bowl teams, and Dan Orlovsky, however you say his last name, had the Miami Dolphins as his sleeper Super Bowl team prediction. And I think that there is some people in the national media who are starting to believe that the Miami Dolphins are that sleeper Super Bowl team.
Now,
and now I'm not willing to say it yet. I want to believe it. I want to feel it.
How do you feel about Orlovsky, though? Do you trust his?
I think he's a big time Dolphins fan, deep down inside. He's been very positive on Tua in the national media. He's been very positive on the Dolphins over the years. I think he's promoted that. I don't know if he's biased or not, because what do I say when somebody's the opposite of that, right?
They're a hater.
They're a hater. So I've not seen too many he's not said too many bad things publicly about the Miami Dolphins. I think he wants to see
the one Keyshawn Johnson.
Keyshawn's very critical of the Dolphins.
But I appreciate it. Do you know what I mean? Because I feel like he keeps it real. Like when he was talking about the game Tua had the other day, I'm sure you saw the link. I don't even care what he was saying. It was just the fact that I don't think he was trying to like pull a narrative to get like a clip and get it promoted all over for being critical, or if he was talking it up just to, you know what I mean? I think he's just being him.
Coke Master D, who picked Cincy last year as a sleeper? Did Dan pick Cincinnati as his sleeper last year? Because, man, let me tell you, if he did, and he was right about that, well, then you know how I feel. Let's go, Dan. Let's get back-to-back years. Except this time, let the Dolphins win it.
Actually, I want to change what I want. I want today not to be able to be kicked from the panel. That's what I want, Steven. I want immunity.
You want immunity from the panel on your birthday?
Yes.
All right, I will put it in the chat because I'll open up the panel here in a few minutes. But I will put it in the chat. I'll give it a couple minutes. Should Roach have immunity from
with no swear jar?
No, you still got the swear jar. Swear jar still in effect. You're not getting rid of that. Should have immunity from everyone today.
How many people are in the chat?
Should Roach have immunity from everyone today to not get kicked?
Like Survivor.
Get kicked off.
We should have an end of year reward for the person with the most kicks.
Here we go. I put it in the chat. We'll see what happens. I put a poll.
What? You need an end of year reward show, Steven. The person who got kicked the most deserves a reward at the end of the year.
Swear jar stays. All right, we'll see what happens. Oh, right now, 21 votes, 62% says yes. For those of you who don't know, because 280 people are watching, what we do sometimes, all in good fun, all in good jest, helps create revenue for the channel. Obviously, gives it and a fun way for the fans. This is a network made by the fans for the fans. It allows you the opportunity to control what you might hear or might see on the channel, and that is if somebody's acting crazy or going insane or maybe saying something that just is illogical, which never happens on this show.
I do it daily.
Ever. Okay. You can pay $10. You can donate $10 to the channel and time them out for 10 minutes. You can donate $50 to, kick them out for the day. But anybody can pay double to bring themselves back, or anybody on their behalf can pay double to bring themselves back. We do it as a fun way to keep the show lively, involved. It's fun. And you can also join our Discord. Roach, tell the people about the Discord.
Oh, Discord. You go on there, challenge people to Madden. So you got PS5, Xbox, you post that in there, and then you lay down the challenge. Somebody will come over and be like, yo, I got you. I'm going to take you out. Then you got live game coverage where if you're in an area where you don't have the game, and I know like TD does his show and all that, but in the Discord side, you can go in the chat room and just talk with people about the game and make complaints, give praise to a player. We also got our fantasy football league is centered around Discord. So it's private right now for only league members, and I think we can do something like have an open room for fantasy talk.
I think there is a way to do it where people
have the member. Yeah.
Well, I got to figure that out. But yeah, it's fun. So join our Discord. It's a lot of fun.
There's voice chat too,
right now,
and video chat also.
1234 says also I in Discord I post pictures of Skylar the peacock.
I did not know that was Epps in Discord because he's not using the same name.
All right, I'm going to give it another 30 seconds for people to vote. Another 30 seconds for people to vote. 66 votes so far. Should Roach have immunity from everyone today to not get kicked off? And after this is over, I'm going to open up the link for y'all to come on. Y'all can tell me what y'all think so far about the day. We'll have a little mini panel.
If you're going to ban me, you might want to do it now.
I know before the votes get in.
Because it's not looking good for y'all.
It's not looking good. Roach
hey, 72 votes. That's a lot of votes.
I mean, we got 280 people in the room. Shout out to y'all. And if y'all, hopefully all 280
hit that
people
like
are subscribed to the channel. Subscribe. Matter of fact, if you want to subscribe, this is how you subscribe. Subscribe.
We have 270 and only 125 likes. Hit that like button.
Subscribe to the channel. Go to that link in the channel. Subscribe. Filippo said, Steve, my wife's a professional Discord mod developer. If you need help with some channel,
yes.
Yes, we do. Get in touch with Roach. Like Roach is. Yes, Filippo. That would be awesome.
Hey, DM me on there, man.
Is it too late to ban Roach? No. Nope. I haven't taken in all the votes yet.
Hey, but as soon as that vote passes,
I'll
be back.
But Roach is fair game right now if y'all want to get it. Roach can do a poll about Stephen D. He asked, it's his birthday.
I had a delivery.
Contributes tremendously to this. I would not do this for any. Not everybody gets this opportunity Roach is the only one because Roach is a big contributor to this morning show. And yeah, he's the man. Got your coffee? You're on.
Yeah, my wife was delivering my birthday coffee.
Oh, how sweet.
Thank you.
Sweet. Now you say it as she walks out the room. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's what he wants for his birthday, Suedo. That's we'll give him the opportunity. All right, once we get to 100
I have something
votes,
I want to say. That's why
once we get to 100 votes. Once we get to we're at 90 votes. 10 more votes and I will end it after we get to 100 votes. 10 more votes. Let's go.
I need a shirt that says that. What would Roach do?
What would Roach do? I have no idea what you would do. I'm kind of scared to know.
You could throw the same situation at me, and every time it's going to be different.
Okay, we'll do. Hey, Philip, are you on? Are you in Discord? Philip, get in Discord and get in touch with Roach. Or get on 5 more votes, guys. 5 more votes.
Yeah, you can start a group chat with me and Steven on there.
Yeah. Because we definitely need to. All right.
Yeah, because we're both noobs trying to figure this out. And
3 more votes. 2 more votes. Eric Carrier is trying to call me while I'm on the morning show.
Hey, Epps. Yes, she does bring me coffee. And she cooks. And rolls joints.
That's love right there. I don't care what anybody says. All right, 103 votes, end poll. 50.
And she works, yeah. Yeah, Rick, she does work.
You will have immunity for the rest of the day.
Oh, yeah.
Roach cannot get kicked off today. It is his birthday. Roach cannot get kicked off. The people have spoken. There's no banning. There's no 10-minute timeouts. Roach gets immunity for the entire day today on the show. Okay?
I have one thing to say about Tua real quick.
Oh, I know you're going to go off on these people. Hold on. Let me invite people to come up here and they can talk about whatever they want to talk about. They can say how you're a fool. Swear jar is in full effect.
I could talk about fantasy football. I could talk about aliens, UFOs.
Oh, my God. We're losing members as we speak. We just went from 280 to 258. They're like, oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. All right.
Who are you bringing up?
I don't know. I'm just making sure people can see everything in here. I'm pinning this to the top. Andrevius. Good morning, Andrevius.
First things first. Happy birthday, Roach. But I'm gonna make this
man.
I'm gonna make this about my birthday. That's not for like another month and a half. For my birthday, I don't want immunity. If they want to kick me off the show, let them kick me off the show. But what I do want for my birthday is 50% off on banning other people, and I'm gonna go fucking ham.
Swear jar.
Go ahead.
Make my day.
We got to make this agreement ahead of time.
All right. I will get. Andrevius has probably donated. You're in top 5 donations all time on the show. Easy. So I will allow you on your birthday to have 50% off on your birthday.
Oh,
to kick people from the show.
We're in business. All right.
We're in business.
It's going to be my show on my birthday. Nobody's going to be on the panel. I just want you to know that.
Paul says, I immediately regret my decision.
There's a fly in here and it's bothering me.
Is there any way that I can be the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network ambassador? Yes. Deemed. You are hereby deemed, Chef Chu, as the very first person to watch the show and be here since day one. You are definitely the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network ambassador.
A mod, everything. Look at it.
Roach, it's your time to shine, though. Go off about Skylar and go off about Tua.
Well, let me bring on some people first. Triple S Podcast and Rashad, welcome to the panel this morning.
Actually,
gentlemen.
I think y'all are going to be surprised at what I'm going to say. I'm trying to protect myself from Skylineers right now.
Wow.
Good morning, Roach. Happy birthday, man.
Hey,
Morning, by the way. Happy birthday. How you
Thank you, guys.
Andrevius?
No, because honestly, I think
You've opened your eyes.
no. I think if he stays healthy, he's going to be our quarterback this year. I don't want to hope that next year is the first year we go to the playoffs or the Super Bowl. So in that way of thinking, I have to like help this man get to the playoffs. I need to help Tua. You know what I mean? Like I need to motivate him, and I've been trying to motivate him through negativity and through like just poking him. You know what I mean? And maybe it's not working, but maybe it is because he just played great. So I don't know what to do. But I want Tua to succeed. I want him to take us to the promised land and keep taking us to the promised land. I want him to win 8 championships and shut up Tom Brady.
You sound like that father that leaves their kids and then takes credit when they do well in life.
Look, but
negativity is a reason.
I was there all along. I swear, I was right.
If I
helped him
was
grow.
such a POS dad, you wouldn't have turned out so great. You know,
but
that's the vibes I'm getting right now.
Hey, but if it doesn't work out, I will kick that.
Hey, real quick, this is big.
I'll kick that kid out of the house real quick.
Cowboys have waived. This is somebody I wanted the Dolphins to draft. The Cowboys have waived center Alec Lindstrom. Person familiar with that said, former Boston College standout.
Oh God, keep Boston College as far away from our team as possible.
Nah, but Matt Applebaum's got. I would love to see a world maybe where Alec Lindstrom comes. That would be. But the Dolphins also didn't draft him and had plenty of opportunities to do this.
Right.
Maybe that says something as well. You know. Cruz, what's up, Cruz? Good morning, Cruz.
What's up? I just want to say happy birthday to Roach.
Thank you.
That's all I came up here for.
Oh, and I want a night, Steven, where I can host a fantasy football show.
No, you can't. No.
I can't host a fantasy football show on your channel at night?
You can't just be asking for stuff. And I know it's your birthday. You already got immunity.
This ain't for my birthday. This is for your show.
You know what, Roach? We don't need Steven. We'll open up a fantasy football panel without him.
Let's start our own YouTube channel about fantasy football, Andreas.
Boo this man.
Boo.
I'm trying to bring him content, more views.
I know.
Not clock blockers, but you get it.
Yep.
But you get it. But you understand. Like level 2 new.
I feel some kind of way about that now.
What up? Happy birthday, Roach.
Thank you, man.
Robert. Good morning,
What's
Robert.
up?
And you know what else I want for my birthday? I want somebody to ban Steven right now.
Man, you're demanding.
Do it.
Happy birthday, though, Roach.
Thank you.
Reagan. We got what?
So, Roach, you're being genuine when you say Skyler will end up the starter this year, but that's a negative thing because we're probably going to be sucking if he ends up the starter.
No. What I'm saying is, if Tua can do it, I don't care if it's a 5-yard pass and we score a touchdown, and Tyreek takes it for a touchdown. That's fine with me. I just want it to be consistent, right? And the thing is, if you can't throw a 60-yard pass, then if you see Tyreek at 60, you shouldn't be even attempting to throw the ball. If you ain't hitting it in practice and you ain't hitting it, like, you know what I mean?
But he did hit it in practice.
I'm not debating that. I'm just saying,
Okay.
I was just using it as an example. Like, I just want him to stop trying to do things if he knows it's outside of his skill range or his strength range or what the offense is built around. Don't do that.
I can
Just side note,
get behind
this has
that.
not much to do with Tua, even though they're going to make it about Tua. I'm starting to think Patrick Mahomes' arm isn't as strong as we thought.
Oh, so now you see it. Oh, okay.
Because I have seen like 20 underthrows in the past few days.
Hey,
I've been
underthrows
saying it since we
freaking
got
lot.
Tyreek.
I've
Tyreek
never-
I am
intercepted
starting to
every
think his
pass.
arm is not as strong as we.
I've
Tyreek
never liked
adjusted.
Patrick Mahomes. Never.
Tyreek adjusts to every single pass, every deep ball that he throws. Tyreek adjusts.
Well, I don't think
The
they're accurate.
longest air yard
Steven, you're
pass
out.
Patrick Mahomes had last year was 54 yards, according to events.
Steven,
All the people who do the
get
advanced metrics and
those
stuff.
out of here.
So technically, this is the fantasy football show now, right?
If y'all want.
Yes, it
Yeah,
is.
this is a fantasy football show. What's up, guys?
Hey, can you hear me?
Commissioner, take it away. What's
What
up?
up, Eb?
You know, Commissioner here. Trades are open. Trades are open. Some of you have offers.
Happy birthday, Roach. I just came to say that. Peace out.
Thank you.
Roach, what's up, brother?
Is that
What's up,
Cameron?
man? Yeah, man.
Cameron, what are you
Gym?
doing? Running
Right
away from
now.
disappointment?
Are you on Von Joe's treadmill?
I am on Byron Jones treadmill, trying to keep up with my man. But I just
I
booted
can dig
Steve
it.
just so I get out of here and say happy birthday to you.
Oh, I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, man. How old are you today?
36.
Woo!
I had to do some math to figure it out, though.
I'm
Who's number 36 on the Dolphins?
At some point,
What's the fullback?
the answer
Polite.
just becomes I'm old enough to have fun and do whatever the hell I want, so I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
Man, I'm 18 years older than you, bro.
Really?
Getting it. Let's go.
And you go to gym every day?
Every day.
I need to, man. I got out of the Navy, bro. I put on like 60 pounds after I got out. I need to go. It's been 2 years.
Well,
I just go there and I don't want to just go walk on a treadmill. Like I just need to figure out what to
lift.
do.
Yeah,
Well,
you
yeah,
gotta push some
but
plates.
Go
But-
run.
but here's what
Run
happens.
and hike.
I end up just doing what I'm comfortable with. You know what I'm saying?
So download
What's
the app?
You got to get uncomfortable.
No, you know what?
got to
We
get
need Don Joe
uncomfortable.
to get up there and get you a training regimen, man. And
I need
have
somebody
you
in
stick to it.
Jacksonville that wants to go to the gym with me is what I need.
There you go.
I started working
listen,
out
not all
with
the
hikes and runs, and now I'm consistent with my workouts.
I just wanted to say happy birthday. I wanted to
Lost
boot
50
Steven
pounds.
So
because he's been lousy on his cut picks, and I want
So
to
who
say happy birthday.
is it? Thank you. Is there before you go? Is there a cut you're very unhappy about?
No, I think everything's pretty. You know what? I'm not happy about Cameron Good. I hope he gets signed by the to the practice squad.
Practice squad, yeah.
You
He
know,
looked real
Solomon
good.
Kidley looked better this offseason, but you know, he's like someone said in the chat, like we're a better team top to bottom, you know, so some good players are gonna get cut.
We just cut Ben Still. Is that how you say it? Still or Style?
Yeah, he was undrafted free agent defensive end that flashed, you know, he'll get practice squad consideration.
Who's this Gleesh guy? What position did he play? Like, I have no idea who that is.
Oh,
Dice was
Center.
an
Who's this?
offensive lineman.
Or was
Kellen
Kellen
Deach?
offensive lineman?
Yeah, Kellen D. He's the offensive line. Oh,
Yeah, from
He's from like
Arizona,
Arizona
State.
State or something.
Big dude, yeah, Arizona State.
I knew nothing about that
so
guy.
Rashad, if we accept
That's
a
rare.
trade, is that official or then it goes to you?
It goes to me.
Goes to you.
But I'll talk about it to everybody and see if it's approved. Because some trades, backdoor taking money behind closed doors, you know, for a player, stuff like that.
Hey, I'll put it out there. I'm looking for a tight end because I got two with the same bye week. Just tight end for tight end. Doesn't have to be anybody special. I just need a bye week guy.
We might
Coach,
can
I'm the
talk.
bounce, man.
We
Hey,
might can talk.
Steven's the commissioner. Okay, he's
Depends on how you feel about Evan Ingram. He's a sleeper.
Steven says he has the final decision. He's the commissioner.
I guess so, Steven.
But did you all freak out when you saw the Lamar Jackson stuff,
No.
or did you just laugh? I laughed.
I'm not
It
a big fan
sucks.
of
I
him.
blame Pete. I swear, because I know Lamar Jackson could have been a Dolphin. I know he could have, but Pete won't shut up about it. And as soon as this stuff becomes public, it never happens.
Wait, was
Never.
Pete the one? Was Pete the one saying this was going to happen?
No,
Yes.
no. Somebody was saying it at first, and then it got quiet, and then Pete would not stop talking about it.
Where's
That's
Pete?
what happened.
Pete, get up here.
I don't know about y'all, but
Pete to the panel.
Are you guys not tired of this always being, up in limbo about who's the quarterback?
I'm
who's
so
the future?
sick of it.
That's why.
Sick of it.
That's
Let's
why I.
just
it's just not
Tua
that
or
serious.
Skyler, whoever it is, let's just solve this issue once and for all, man. Because it's a headache. It's constant.
Well, I mean,
For so long.
so I had a conversation with Pete the other day on another show. I think it might have been Larry's, and asked what would actually make him happy. And he's like, anybody but McDaniels and Tua. I'm like, okay, now I know.
I said last night on a panel, and I think it was taken out of context. Basically, that with Tua, if he's good, then keep him, right? Well, we're not talking about Tua. It's not his fault. We're talking about fans, right? you have the extremes on both sides, the anti-Tua and the pro-Tua. The extremes is what I'm talking about. And I don't remember there ever being a player that divided us like that.
Oh, I'm in agreement with you.
And I'm at the point now where it's so distracting, and I get caught up in it too, right? And
you know what it is?
I'm
Roach?
guilty.
It's the combination of his amount of love, because he has a crazy amount of love and support, combined with his inconsistency and lack of star power, like playing star power. He has the personality star power,
right?
But the lack of playing star power so far in the NFL, combined with the amount of love and praise he receives from some of his best fans,
right?
You know, that's a combination for a lot of people on the other side then pushing back and saying kind of opposite, maybe going too far the opposite way, saying that he sucks when he doesn't. He's just been maybe slightly above average.
Right.
And then that emboldens the other side again, which emboldens the other side. And it's just a negative feedback loop. I think that's honestly what it is.
Because I caught myself during that preseason game, the last one he played, I caught myself, and you all going to hate on me for this, but I'm sitting there watching. I was like, man, I hope he misses his throw. You know what I mean? Like,
wow.
And after I thought it, I was like, and it wasn't because of Tua. It was because of the people that are so attached to him. I wanted to see them so upset. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
and then I was like, and that's where I was like, and that's where I was like, this is how you know it's gotten too far.
I mean, I won't lie. I don't want Tua to suck. I do want Tyler to get, I don't know how. I want him to get out there versus some first team defense.
Right.
That's all I want to see.
See, like I'm saying, how they're saying that's toxic. And what I'm trying to say is it is toxic, and I don't want it to be that way. I want them to succeed. I want to be able to go out there and root with them.
How about this scenario, boys? We're up so good, we can take Tua out and coast the rest of the fourth quarter and let Skylar come out there.
I'd be good with that.
But El Capitan, do you get what I'm saying?
No, I get you, homie. I get
like,
you. First of
I'm
all,
not
Roach,
saying
happy birthday, buddy.
Thank you. And people yesterday took that out of context into that I'm rooting for Tua to get hurt or I'm rooting for Tua to suck, and it's not what it was. I'm starting to realize it's more about me just going against the extreme Tua followers.
That's exactly what it is, Roach.
That's how I feel about Skynet.
The problem with the extreme Tua followers is that they're constantly looking for people inside the fan base to gatekeep and put outside. They're like, you're not a Dolphins fan because you won't get on your knees and pray to the shrine of Tua. It's like, whoa, bro, we didn't do that for anyone this whole time, and we've had greats like Don Shula and Dan Marino around here. So don't think I gotta pray to Tua because you're a freaking crazy person.
Oh,
but hey, did you hear that Alec Lindenstorm just got cut from the center? Alec Lindenstorm got cut from the.
I think Steven said that before.
Cowboys. From the Cowboys,
he said
this year too, wasn't he?
I'd put in a claim on him.
I would totally put a claim. Boston College, dude. That's our O-line coach. It fits the scheme a little bit. I'd love to pick him up.
I don't think we're looking at center, sadly.
Hey, George said it perfect. It's about being a level-headed fan and not a homer.
Well, see, you know what? I don't even mind. I don't mind the homers. I don't mind the crazies.
Why does anybody have to be a certain type of fan, though? Everybody's like, if you don't root this way, you're a problem.
That's right. That's what I mind.
And Wayne's right.
People trying to get rid of people in the fan base. That doesn't help the Dolphins fan base. That doesn't help by isolating people in our community for any reason. Bring
them together.
Fight, yes, but don't try to isolate.
So I just want to say, if I'm guilty of making somebody else feel the way that I felt, like when you're watching Skylar play, I apologize for that. But
I love Skylar play.
It goes both ways, though.
Yeah,
Rashad,
but it's easy to get sucked in. It's easy to get sucked into it.
The irritation and the fighting goes both ways, but I don't see anyone on the opposing side, not a two-and-ear, we'll say, saying, you like to get out of my fan base, that type of stuff. I rarely ever see something like that outside of a troll. You know, there's a lot of two-and-ears saying you're not allowed to be a Dolphins fan because you're not supporting the first quarterback.
My point of bringing this up is it's time to heal. We got like a week and a half to go, and we need to stop attacking each other and just like.
Well, that's not going to happen. But what we do need, we're not going to stop attacking each other. The being a Dolphins fan has been too much painful of an existence to not attack each other. That's just a fact until things change. But what we do need to do is start preparing for battle. That's what we need to start doing. Preparing for battle for the opposing fan bases and opposing teams. That's what we need to start doing.
We need to come.
Imagine
we need to
unity amongst the fan base.
Yeah, exactly. We need to come together
we go
and
at
root
other
for
people.
QB1.
They'll never be ready for what we can do to them. They'll never be ready.
I don't care
all the
if
crap
Josh
talking they
Rosen
can
was
do.
QB1. Root for QB1, damn it.
You get carried away now. Josh Rosen, calm down.
I don't care. I root
Just
for
win.
quarterback 1, regardless of who it is. Like, just because I've said I'm rooting for Tua, I've told you guys I don't like Tua, but I'm rooting for him like crazy. I've been told I'm a Tua fan. I'm not a real Dolphin fan. I don't need to be. We trying to get rid of you're going to go wherever Tua goes. What? When did I ever say that?
See, and right now, Epps, I think you're still taking it the wrong way. It's like it was an instant thought and a realization, like a split second. Like, wait, why would I want him to miss that? And then,
all right, I'm back.
Then I was happy that he made this throw. You know what I mean?
Oh, crap.
Steven, do you get what I'm trying to say, Steven?
I'll tell you.
So that's what I wanted to bring up to the people. So I wanted to bring up that Roach and I had a conversation. I think you told me this last night or whatever. You told me this today. And I said my initial thought was you missed it, but I understood. He said, look, the back and forth and the divide in the community had me thinking to the extreme, to the one side, that for a split second I had this thought, and then I stopped myself and I realized, whoa, I'm having this thought. This is not right. Why am I having this thought? I don't want to feel like this. I don't feel like this.
Because the people I feel that way about, they're not Tua.
So I
you know what I mean?
I don't think Roach, just for the record to be straight, Roach does not feel like this. Roach had a thought during a game and then stopped and then stopped himself like
before the play even happened.
Why did I have this thought? Why am I thinking this way? And it's because of the divide within the fan base and the split within the fan base. And he was able to have that realization. That's what he was able to do.
Hey guys, good morning. I just want to say happy birthday to Roach. Just passing by saying happy birthday to Roach.
Bro.
What's up, Steven, everybody? Everybody have a beautiful day. And Roach, have an awesome day, man. Love y'all.
Batman, what up,
Roach.
Later, Batman.
Today's your birthday, Roach.
Yeah, man.
My man, happy birthday, buddy.
Hey, thank you, dude.
Shout out to everybody up here, man. What's going on, man? Skyler made the roster. That's what I'm hearing.
Justin Vandenberg says half the people doing this weren't fans 4 years ago.
1,000,000%.
What's going on today, man? I see like a sad show. It's almost like a depressed. Like, what is the topic that I run into right now?
No, I just was trying to bring some healing back, man.
My question is, when has it become wrong to become a fan of a team because of a player? I became a Dolphins fan because of Ricky Williams.
That's not wrong.
Dan
Marino brought in a lot of fans.
Sure, Von Joe, I have it too.
I'm all the way in Oakland, California, and became a fan.
What you know about that Sharon gun?
Williams with a visor and
but
jersey.
hold on, guys.
What do you want for your birthday from the Dolphins organization? If you had one wish on your birthday.
We already did this.
We already did this.
You did?
Roach wanted one thing. He wanted three things. Two of them was for Tua to stay healthy the whole year.
Noah to get cut.
And, Noah hater.
And AFC Championship, just appear in the AFC Championship.
He said he wanted immunity for the day. So we had a vote in the chat. Over 100 people voted, and a majority said that Roach has immunity for the day.
Yep. So I can say whatever I want.
Something to carry on in the future. If it's your birthday, you get immunity.
So you can say how you really feel about me today, Roach.
Not everybody gets that treatment. This is a Roach.
Listen, I just want to come on, shout out my boy Roach.
Thanks, bro.
All right. Shout out to
you. He gave you the Longhorn signal.
Longhorn was that?
He gave you a Longhorn signal.
No, that was a Longhorn. That's like
we need a Dolphin signal.
What's the Dolphin signal?
Blow kisses to him, Vaughn.
Hey, stop.
Nah, pause, Cap. I mean, you need to chill. You gotta relax, guy. But hey, man, shout out to you and everything that's extraterrestrial and unknown out there. And we're not good at. And by the way, we're not good enough to find out the real truth because we're not ready. We're not.
Hey, Rashad, I want to say something to what you just said earlier about it's not wrong to be a fan of the team because of the player. I absolutely agree with you, and I never thought about it before, but that's actually one of the reasons I was initially a Falcons fan until Vic went to jail, and it was because of Mike Vick that I was a fan of them. But I just wanted to add on to that. While I agree that you should be allowed to be a fan of a team just because of a player, I think that to be a true fan, once you get past that and maybe you become a fan because of that player, I think you have to put the team above that player once you become a true fan. But until you do that, I think you're a fan more of the player.
Exactly. 100%.
So maybe you become a fan because of Tua, but then if you still put Tua above the team and he leaves and you're more a fan of that team than the Dolphins, then I think you're not really a true Dolphins fan. I think if you're a true Dolphins fan, he leaves, you could still cheer for whatever team he goes to.
True
Dolphins. You gotta put.
Hold on.
Triple S.
Hold on. Let me just ask Triple S a question.
Vaughn, real quick. I want to ask him a quick question, Vaughn, please. Are you a Michael Vick-aneer?
I was when I was a kid.
That's not even
wow.
So,
honestly.
So Pete,
hey, go ahead, Vaughn.
Started watching football.
I know. I love Michael Vick. I had his jersey too, and I had his shoes. Honestly, that was my favorite player growing up. But I've always been a diehard Dolphin fan. That I will say.
So I just want to make sure that I understand that if it wasn't for the Feds, Triple S would still be a Falcons fan.
I mean, you never know. Honestly, my dad's a Dolphins fan.
Listen, it wasn't for the Feds. I think we all agree that the Falcons would have won a Super Bowl with him.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
He took that whole offense on his back, dude. He was good.
He was a different breed of offense.
That guy looks like he ain't from this planet the way he played football, bro. Holy cow.
Anybody, Rashad, do you know the name of Noob's team?
Y'all know how I feel about Michael Vick. I don't need to get it started. Y'all know exactly how I feel. The people that have been listening to the show since day one, how I feel about Michael
Week 8, right?
Love that man.
Guy's good.
Love that man. All right, Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show, CLOCKBLOCKERS, right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. The first hour of the show, we had Daniel Oyefusi on. We kicked it off right. It was awesome. We had a great conversation. The second hour, which we're about to come to a close here and start into the third hour, we've pretty much just been chilling for Roach's birthday. In the third hour, we're going to do the same thing. But I want to remind you guys as well, it is cut day. Cuts are coming in. The roster has to be cut down to 53 by 4 p.m. this afternoon. There have been some I don't want to say any surprising cuts yet. I don't think there's been any surprising cuts.
Well, what is surprising to me, listen, what is surprising to me today, guys?
A surprise.
Listen, you guys might not like this, right? Wait, guys, you guys might not like what you hear. But listen to me. Jimmy G restructured his contract today. On cut day, there's something fishy. Something fishy has been going on, and I don't like what I'm seeing, especially now too close to the wire. I'm worried. This is an easier transition to make him trade, restructuring his contract. And I wouldn't be shocked if this guy's wearing a Dolphins jersey, as much as I would hate to say it, and as much as I would love to see Skyler. I'm just
that's the thing with Pete. That's the thing with Pete. Hold on, Cap.
Hey, hold on. So if the rumors were available 3 weeks ago, did they go away today? That's what I'm saying. You guys sometimes got to be patient and wait.
On Facebook, looking for the link to get on. Adam Cook on Facebook. You're gonna have to come over to YouTube and subscribe and get over here on YouTube to get in the chat to get on the link.
So I mean, he's not wrong there. I'll post it in here. But
hey,
yes,
Steven, can I have the
hold on, real quick, brother. Pete, we be with you. Yes, it makes them tradable. Then you just completely go off rail. That's why I never hop on your train, because your train stays derailing at the end.
It's not about a train, bro.
You know that's a fun train ride,
It's about what happens right in front of us.
No, Captain. It's not what
it's a fun train.
It is.
Not when you're surviving.
But then he just, I was with him,
got something I really want to say.
He's going to be a Dolphin. And I'm like, yep, there it is. There it is. He said he's going to be a Dolphin, and he completely derailed. And I'm like, damn it, man.
What about him coming here and being a pseudo coach? He knows the system. He can teach Tua a lot.
Yeah.
Forget about, look, you want to say it nice, Capitan. I respect that. But if Jimmy comes over here, you can say goodbye to Tua. He's over here training Skyler. That's what he's doing. A savvy veteran training Skyler, teaching him the system, and we don't need Teddy or Tua on the roster. It confirms we can literally go in with 2 quarterbacks just like we should. And this franchise and even this fan base, even the Tuaneers know it deep down inside.
As crazy as Pete sounds, I don't think this happens this year, but if things derail with Tua in the future, they could bring. If McDaniels stay here as the coach, I could see Jimmy on this football team next year while they draft another young guy, and now you got Jimmy along with
Rashad.
Skyler
You read
and
Discord?
I can see that. I can see that being a
real quick, guys. Real quick.
Hold on.
Hold on. I just want a quick update.
One at a time.
On Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson. What happened? Because I heard something happened.
Before you go on to Lamar Jackson, this is the last thing I'll say about Jimmy Garoppolo. When he was traded to the 49ers, it was right before
Jimmy G, bro.
Can you be quiet and respect, bro? When he was traded to the 49ers,
for the last 5 fucking minutes, I've been up here listening to y'all talk dumb shit.
Then you need to learn how to speak, okay?
That's 2. That's 2.
We gotta wait. Listen.
I don't care. I got
Jimmy
money.
G was traded to the 49ers. Jimmy G was traded to the 49ers right before the trade deadline. Never forget that. Okay? Thank you. You can have the floor, buddy.
What happened to Lamar Jackson?
Thank you. So Lamar Jackson liked the freaking picture that somebody shared on Twitter of him in a Dolphins uniform.
I thought there was something. I thought it was something new. Dude, relax. Jeez.
Sachs makes a good point.
Just like I got something to say to Roach, because I can't believe Roach is literally up here blaming Tua for the fan divide. No, it's casual fans with casual takes.
There we go.
There it is, the casual fan thing.
Russell, hold on. I got this, guys. I got this. Russell, I get Roach's. It'll be like Steven, he's your producer. Of course, you're going to defend him. Roach didn't say that. Roach is saying that he is a polarizing figure, and there's 2 extreme sides, which is a factual statement. He is a polarizing figure within this community.
We have too many casual fans.
I'm not saying that's a true or not true statement.
What is a casual fan anyway?
It's
somebody who doesn't understand the game and just watches.
We're all casual fans. It's not.
Yeah,
I play the game. I watch film.
Oh my God!
I'm a professional fan.
Look, Russell. 90% of people who watch football at some point played football in Pee Wee, middle school, high school,
or street football.
It doesn't really mean anything.
I still understand the game better than a lot of people who have never played. You got to understand, when I say casual fan, I'm saying somebody who just spits opinion with no base behind it, no context behind it, no facts behind it.
Saxman J. Will says if Lamar doesn't sign with the Ravens before next season, he believes he'll be a Dolphin next season. What do you think? Hashtag fins up.
So I think
worrying about
if Tua doesn't work out,
it depends on the year.
Wondering about our quarterback position, and
we're running with
available
Skyler
in this way. I could see them making the deal. The problem I have with signing Lamar is that I know he wants $250 million guaranteed.
That's why we're running with Skyler.
Plus,
dude, the season starts in 2 weeks. I'm not worrying about next year.
It's so Dolphins of us to give up a prolific. What word am I thinking of? Oh, a generational quarterback.
El Capitan, I give 2 shits about that bread. Spend that money, damn.
Are you talking about Lamar Jackson?
That ain't my job. That ain't my job to worry about the money, dog. That ain't my job.
Spin it.
But I see the complications with the cap, but that ain't my job. So
exactly.
Bring Lamar to this team.
We're just casual. We're just casual fans, man.
Apparently.
Lamar probably sees
Russell.
Whatever it costs.
I know you're not talking about a lot of us because I know Russell, and Russell's a very astute fan. So I know what you mean, Russell. I feel you.
I'm just saying I don't get paid for this.
Honestly, I'm at the point if everybody wants to get rid of Tua that bad, then screw it. Let's get rid of him.
That's not what we're talking about.
And watch what happens. Watch what happens when either Jimmy G shows up here and gets hurt, and then we don't have him, and then we got to throw Skyler in, and he struggles at first because he's got all this pressure on him because this team has expectations because you can tell by the way that they were aggressive in picking up players in the offseason. This team has playoff aspirations. So why are you going to disrupt that?
Hold up a
second.
second.
So I've said this.
What's
I've
the
said this
difference
a
of
lot.
that in
There's
the past 20 years?
scenarios that are both true. That there's a scenario in which the Dolphins make it to the playoffs and potentially win a game, but they still move off of Tua because it's painfully obvious that he's not, using this offense up to par. But in that same breath, there's a situation where we don't make it to the playoffs, yet we all unanimously know that Tua is a franchise quarterback because their injury happened to the offense and he put the team on his back and performed very well. So we really need to see this year and timeline before any of these scenarios become realistic moving scenarios. But us contemplating and thinking in the future, that's just speculation. And it's part of the fun of sports. It really is.
No, it's not. It's part of the dumbness of the fan base.
And he blows up somewhere else, and another quarterback comes in and get hurt. Guess what? That's just Dolphins. Okay. Welcome to the last 20 years.
That's what kind of happens to us, Vaughn. Ain't that? Yeah. I mean, that ain't gonna hurt my feelings.
I'm used to that by now.
Bro. I can live with those scars. I've had them forever.
Exactly. I'm immune to that.
I just don't trust Jackson.
You lagged at the right time. That's crazy. He said, "I don't give a."
Like, I've never seen him win anything of importance. He won MVP, but when it comes to having a big game online, he's never won it.
I have a perfect description.
That's 90% of the NFL.
Lamar Jackson.
Know this, Dolphins fans. If Tua doesn't work out, it's not just Lamar Jackson. There's quarterbacks all over the league that look at our team with envy, thinking, "Oh my God, look at that defense! Look at those weapons! What could I
Lamar
do
Jackson,
as a quarterback
I don't want him.
with this?"
I don't want him either.
And I'm just telling you,
Lamar Jackson,
if we're in this scenario now,
I don't exactly.
I don't want Brady.
Not knowing what our quarterback position is, you will see quarterbacks all over the league.
I just want to
El Capitan. If I can't say big trust, I don't have no trust.
I just want to be able to buy my quarterback's jersey without being scared that next year I have to get rid of it. You know what I mean?
That's legit.
Well, I can tell you right now about Lamar Jackson. He is an elite athlete. He is an average passer at best.
Here we go.
So,
period.
I will say
what is
Tua? The same completion percentages too.
Apparently,
Tua's got better ball placement, more accurate, better pocket presence, better footwork. What else do I need to say?
Intermediate passing and throwing into tight windows is not his game. His short game is good, and his deep bomb is perfect. The guy's got arm strength for days.
But what separates elite quarterbacks is having the intermediate level.
Tyreek and Waddle.
El Capitan, you ready for it?
Be fine. Yeah.
You ready for the bomb? $5 say. I put $5. Anybody. If that pass was by Lamar Jackson, Tyreek is running into the end zone clean, baby. It ain't falling short.
100%.
I don't agree.
That's true.
On
a rope.
Look,
because him and Marquise Brown was.
Tua did not dip his throwing shoulder and didn't push his extra heat. I know Tua's got some extra yards on that throw, and he needs to do a better job with the timing of it. I think he can put a little bit more air underneath that football.
You can tell he didn't throw that full strength.
No doubt.
Oh yeah, he comes down like so smooth. Like you can tell,
he threw it flat-footed.
It was more of his quick release. Yes, he threw it flat-footed. Thank you, Russell. Beautiful.
That's
called watching film and seeing what you're supposed to see as an actual fan of the game.
Lamar Jackson could be flat-footed and still launch that thing like that.
Now Von Joe makes a good point. Lamar Jackson could be flat-footed and put more. He has more arm strength than Tua. That's a fact. I'm sorry. Anyone who doesn't think that, you're wrong. So Lamar Jackson has a higher strength in his arm.
He has a stronger arm than Tua, yeah, but that strong arms don't win you everything. Herbert has one of the strongest arms in the NFL, and he ain't even been into the playoffs.
Yeah, but
his defense sucks. Come on,
that defense sucks, and his offense.
His defense doesn't
I'm just going to pull the same shit everybody else does.
So what about Dan Marino, bro? He never won the Super Bowl. What does that say about Marino?
He has
exactly, and he had one of the biggest arms ever.
I don't like people trying to freaking talk bad about Dan Marino.
What I'm saying,
I hate that, bro. Stop.
I'm saying that Dan Marino was good despite the team around him. is what I'm saying.
Give them the rope to then start arguing Dan Marino's greatness. I hate it. Don't mention Dan Marino unless you guys are kissing his feet, please.
Literally, there's only one quarterback in the NFL that's even remotely close to
boys,
Dan, and that's Aaron Rodgers.
I'll be in the chat. I'll see you guys.
Aaron Rodgers.
Peace out, everybody.
All right, buddy.
That Aaron Rodgers, in my personal opinion, and this is an opinion, I'm just basing this off of how I feel. This is not a fact. To me, Aaron Rodgers is a more mobile today's Dan Marino in the NFL.
Who is super casual? Who came in with that name super casual?
I have no clue what you're talking about.
Somebody stole your logo, Vonjo.
I love it.
They pulled it off
with the Superman logo. That's crazy.
You feel me? Where did Steven go? Is he taking a day off today? Like, what is he doing? Did he get kicked off again?
I don't know what happened. No, he didn't get kicked off. There's only been two.
Fantasy.
There's only. Yeah, what do you think about that trade?
What trade? I didn't see it. I didn't see it.
So
Discord.
I heard the Eagles. I heard the Eagles just made trades. So, do you think the Dolphins are going to make any trades while cutting today?
No.
Oh, we just got to wait for.
I told y'all we wasn't trading no wide receivers. Like, they just want to know about them. That doesn't mean that they have trade value. They suck.
That's wild that Preston got cut like that, right? Dang.
I did see the Eagles went out and got a cornerback after that butt whooping they took.
Preston Williams and Lynn Bowden are going to end up in New England.
Okay, how do you feel about that?
That's possible.
I don't care.
Honestly, out of Devontae Parker, Preston Williams, and Lynn Bowden, believe it or not, Bowden scares me the most. That's just because the other two don't stay on the field, so I don't fear them at all.
They don't need. The thing is, they don't need to stay on the field. They could just stay on the field for a game. We play them week 1. So last thing I need is for them to have any type of wide receiver help or any type of wide receiver help or weapons for Mac Jones, especially when Byron Jones is not fully healthy. And I swear to God, if we come on week 1 with this zone BS, I am gonna lose my mind.
What, zone defense?
Yes, because
we better play bump and run man to man. That better be what the hell we're playing.
I know, but could Byron Jones play bump and run man to man week 1?
Did they take him off the pup? Have they taken him off the pup yet?
Nobody knows that. I haven't they have to take him off
the pup by 4.
If they don't take him off of pup by 4 p.m. today, he is out till week 4.
Oh, and we are scarred. And we are screwed.
And that is the worst stretch of games to lose him through. Even though I'm not really a Byron Jones fan, I wish they pulled off the trade to go get J.C. Jackson and traded Byron, but it is what it is. We can't have it all, right?
I'll take Marcus Peters for Byron. Like, just buy Byron.
Nah. Marcus Peters is suspect, bro. He is suspect.
He's also older.
I'll take him for Byron.
You wildin', Rashad. He is suspect. He'll give you a good game and then fall apart.
I'm
biased.
Give you
another good game and fall apart.
I'm biased. Me and his brother was teammates, and he used to come to our practice.
Man, get out of here, bro. Ain't nobody care about you and his brother. If you don't go fly a kite somewhere.
I'm biased. All right.
Me and his brother was teammates.
People are tweeting that. People are tweeting that video from.
He was like 8 years old.
People are tweeting that video from Hard Knocks for the Jets, where the dude tries to go into the facility and the door's locked, and he can't. His pin's not working. Have you seen that?
Yeah, I've been seeing that for years.
Yeah, man. He walks up to the door at cut day, types in his 4-digit pin, and it goes to open the door, and it won't open. And he's just sitting at the front door, like, "What's going on?"
Like waving at people behind the glass,
and they won't let.
So he got cut. Yeah. That's how they told him he got cut.
Yeah.
He didn't turn in a book or nothing. He just outside, like, "Yo, I can't get in."
That's the level of savagery I cannot take. No, sir.
I don't think that was for a cut. I think that was for Jamal Adams when he got traded. Is that the one you're talking about, Roach?
I don't know who this. I don't know who this guy is.
Whoever it is, I'm taking that playbook.
Can you
out of
share
town.
the screen?
I don't have that access to do that.
We're going on a week-by-week tour for the best contract.
Everybody.
Everybody put it in Discord.
I'm signing with the next team.
I'll put it in Discord.
But I if we don't have Byron Jones week 1, we have some issues. That's just fact.
He needs to be off the pup list. He can miss week 1, but he got to practice. He got to be practicing.
Okay, but how comfortable do you guys feel going to New England, having to play zone?
We're not playing zone. We're going to play man, and Holland has to be helped. I don't know why we never do that, but
I'm okay playing zone defense under one condition and one condition only: being able to provide a standard 4-man rush consistently without having to use the zero blitz.
Okay, we have yet to do that with this defense. I've yet to see us have organic pressure.
That's all I'm saying. It could change now that we've got Melvin Ingram and we've had development from other players, and it's possible that they could actually develop and create organic pressure. But the only way that I'm comfortable with them playing zone is if they can do that. Until I see it, I'm not.
So I know that we are not high on Mac Jones, but I'm going to tell you right now, if we go into New England and we cannot get organic pressure and we have to play zone, it is going to be a long, tight game.
Hey, what happened to Steven?
I'm just going to let y'all know that right now. Hate me if you want, but at the end of the day, we know one thing that Mac Jones could do. He could eat up zone. This is just facts.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, he threw a horrible pick in zone versus the Raiders, but
Steven took the blue pill and left the Matrix, bro.
So that's one of the things that
or is it the red pill?
Is eat up zone. So, and I don't feel comfortable playing that zone BS. And I need our defense in these first 4 weeks. So that's the one thing I'm looking at is when Jones is gonna come off that pup list, or they're gonna announce him off that pup list. Come 4 o'clock, if I don't see him, listen, I'm letting you guys know I'm panicking.
Hasn't he been hurt every year that
you're just getting nervous before this game, dude? Because here's the other thing: their defense isn't going to be as good, and I can tell you right now,
that's Bill Belichick.
This offense is going to score more than their offense, dude. I'm sorry.
I get it, but hold on. But why we keep saying that? Because that offense scored 50. Was the only offense that scored 53 times 50+ on points last year.
Shit.
They were the only team that did that last year. Everybody keeps just bypassing them like, they ain't ish. 3 times last year, I think they had 50. They had 50+ points put up.
I just don't have.
But we keep talking like they're just not there. Like I'm like, am I the only one that see this? Am I the only one that knows
what
this?
defenses did they put those points up against? You got to put that.
I don't care what defense. At the end of the day, I know that other teams played those same defenses and didn't put up 50.
And here's the other thing. Tua is also undefeated against the Patriots. Just remember that.
And that ish don't mean nothing to me. Lamar Jackson was undefeated against us also. And guess what?
Well, you know what? Does it bother you that Josh Allen's undefeated against us?
Again.
No, it bothers us. The Bills have beat us the last few years. That's what bothers us.
Exactly. That's what bothers us.
Okay, so it bothers. Okay, so it goes hand in hand.
All right.
We have the upper hand over New England, and Buffalo's had the upper hand on us. That's just what it's been.
Right.
And now it's time to change that. And
what does this offense look like against Bill Belichick? This coaching tree going against Bill Belichick?
I think we're going to be extremely balanced.
I honestly think.
No. I said, what has this coaching tree? That this coaching tree that McDaniels come from? Who's the coach? Who's the coaching tree? Come on, let's name it.
Sean McVay.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, Sean. It's the Shanahan coaching tree.
Yeah, but Sean McVay's on it. You got McDaniels, Sean McVay.
And Belichick has done well against this coaching tree and this style of offense.
I think second half of that Super Bowl.
I think in Belichick's time's almost done, bro, as a coach. Like
I do too.
Like he needs to retire because this is bad.
I'm seeing him making decisions he wouldn't have made before.
Mac Jones is terrible. You have no offensive coordinator. Yeah, just call it quits.
They got music at practice now in New England.
He's just trying stuff, man. He's trying to evolve.
They're a hot mess and nobody wants to admit it. Not in the media anyway.
Oh, don't tell me I left my wallet at home. Oh, fuck's sake.
Everybody wants to praise Whack Jones and put him in the top 100 like dumbass.
They did that with confidence, too.
Hey, They did it though.
Just like
And who
they
am I
put
to
him in
argue?
a Pro Bowl, which blows
Who am
my
I to
mind.
argue? But who are we to argue that we don't play? These are people that played against him.
If
They don't
Wack
watch.
Jones
They don't
taking the
watch
Pro
them.
Bowl, Tannehill definitely should be in the
They're
Pro
watching
Bowl.
their own game tape
They're
and stuff. They
casuals.
ain't watching what we see.
Hey, listen.
They're
At the end of the
players.
day,
They're
they
casuals. Yeah, I said it.
we played against this guy, and he's in the top 100. I can't argue that. I'm not gonna argue that one. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna argue it because this is what they get paid to do.
I don't see how you can't argue it.
I'm not gonna argue against somebody that plays the game.
Listen to me.
What did he do to deserve to be in the top 100 players?
Russell, you just used your high school football days as proof of why you know football more than other people, and you're going to tell me this pro football player don't know football?
I'm gonna tell y'all.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna argue.
Vote.
I'm not gonna argue other NFL players that play against other NFL players.
They watch so much film and literally went to school to break down football.
These votes are so unrealistic to me, simply because if you hear any wide receiver talk about cornerbacks that guard them, Xavier is either one or two.
Where was
How did
Jones
he
on this
end up
100?
number
Where did they put
57?
Jones?
85.
85?
Like, yeah.
I'm not gonna argue it.
I don't believe that they found out it was 18 more cornerbacks better than Xavier Howard. Like, get out of here.
Rashard, let me ask you a question. Would you argue, Mr. Hawkins, about theories of relativity and science?
No, because I don't know too much about it.
Okay,
wow.
Okay.
No, you're missing what I'm saying, Von Joe. I believe that they are voting. I believe that they are voting, but I'm saying there's someone behind the scenes who's moving a notch. Because no way Xavier Howard is not a top 5 cornerback. And every receiver that gets interviewed says Xavier Howard is
right. Now, if you want to say this pro player knows more than that pro player, you could say that.
Yeah,
that I'll give him.
Let's put some levels to these votes. Like Stephon Diggs and Tyreek Hill and Devontae Adams is saying this cornerback is this.
So how many notches are you moving it?
A lot.
What happened, Steven?
Like
what? 10?
I'm still having trouble.
Notches?
My internet is messing up. I'm on my phone right now.
Players votes
it looks clear.
Should be like
I'm on my phone. I'm not on my computer.
And Pro Bowl players 3 stars.
I got to try to fix this. Are you okay?
Your average Joe 1 star.
All right, I'll be back.
Hey, Steven,
but he was a Pro Bowl. But he was a Pro Bowl player. So
Lynn
he's
Bowden.
3 stars?
Lynn Bowden vote shouldn't count. No, that's not
Morning,
what I'm saying.
everyone.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying if all the NFL
What's up,
players are
Trey?
voting, some NFL players' votes should hold a higher caliber than others. Get what I'm saying? The backups don't see the best corners.
I think y'all put too much credit on these lists of players. Like these 100 lists, what's the other one? The MVP that gets voted for by was that media and reporters vote for the MVP? Is that right?
So how many? So here's a question, Roach. How many people on the
Hall of
top
Fame?
100? How many people have made the top 100 and have been trashed that year?
Probably a lot. I don't know.
I can't remember any really.
No, none of them.
None of them?
None of them's been trash.
No, like you talk about been trash the year
has
after
made
or the
top
year before?
100. So I know there's been a few.
But Eli won 2 Super Bowls.
Yeah, exactly.
Von Joe, are you saying they were
Eli
trash?
Manning is the reason why the Dolphins are the only undefeated team in the history of sports.
You know why? You know what the top 100 is for, right? It's for the upcoming season. And he made top 100 after a trash season. I ain't talking about after the Super Bowl. I'm not talking because I just recently started seeing top 100s about 6 to 7 years ago. Like, how long ago was those Super Bowls? Like, terrible.
All I gotta say, brother man, is I can't argue it, brother man.
Currently, that's still sitting in progress.
Now, would I be surprised if the media, who like the NFL Network, is like, "Hey, here's our top 100. Tell us what you think about these players." That wouldn't surprise me.
That.
Yeah.
Good point. That I would. I'll be like, yeah, I don't like it. But if they're voting,
So my
Who do y'all
opinion still
hold?
stands. First of all, good morning, everyone. My opinion still stands even after the
Sharif.
cuts made.
Oh, Jesus.
I feel like we're gonna come out of the gate 3-1. And Von Joe, I understand you want to hold us back from being overconfident, and I sense that's your spirit as a Dolphin fan. Like, guys, these teams are actually there. We're gonna have to play good teams and such and so forth. But for me, I'm looking at it like this: they're gonna have to adjust for Tyreek and Waddle on the field with Edmonds and with Hunter Long for the first time, with Ingle, with Armstead. So I don't think they're ready for that. That's my argument, and I'm gonna stand on it until week 5. And when we come back here and we're 3-1, I'm not gonna rip into you. What I'm gonna say is, you guys,
you're not ripping into nobody
watched
because you
a
said
lot of
4-0.
film.
You put your house on 4-0.
What did I dismiss? I fell
No,
asleep.
4-0 for the show. 4-0 is for
I
the
don't
show.
know. Sharif came with a whole
No, I
different
asked you
subject.
if you're gonna put your house on it, and you said yes. You would
From
put
what
your
I've
house on
seen from the
4-0.
I
film,
guess
Ron
we're
Joe,
talking about the
Sharif
first
says
4
three
games
different
now.
things in 3 different chats. You
All
can't
right,
take anything
I'm
he
back.
says serious.
I don't know what happened.
I knew it. I knew
What did
it
I
was
miss for
coming.
the
Yeah,
last
you can't,
20
dude.
I
minutes?
knew
I
it
was
was
watching that
coming.
one last night,
I
man.
was going to clown
You
show.
change your story depending on the show you're on, so your
Sharif
opinion
just
is
showed up
invalid.
and changed the topic, so I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
no, but so what did I say different? I'm confident we're gonna come out of the gate 3-1, 4-0 for the show.
We're
Who's the
talking about the
best?
top 100. That's
Who's
what we're
the best
talking about.
quarterback
So
on this
let's
team?
go back.
Sharif?
Let's go back. I sat there and said, Sharif, would you put your house up for 4-0? And you said yes. You're
Didn't
confident.
we have this
that you'll put your
conversation
house up.
yesterday?
Yes,
That
right,
was
Steven.
Stop letting him up.
He's saying
No,
no.
but
He's saying
you
no.
guys
He's
are
doing
skipping
3-1.
over the point. How confident are you coming out of the gate? Don't turn it on my house.
All right,
Turn it on the confidence that
knows
you
what
have.
All right. Did
This is
anybody
why I said,
donate and I missed
Steven,
donations?
most of them are rats
No, not
off the
this all.
ship. It's like that. And when they didn't expect us to be 3-1, I want to see how many applications they have to freaking fill out to come back on this
Fill
team.
your application. I'm already a Dolphin fan. I ain't
No,
filling out
no,
no
no,
goddamn
you
application.
don't, because you don't watch the film, and that's my point. You guys gotta watch
Oh,
the
here we
film.
go.
Oh my God, here we go.
Sharif,
I don't watch
Nobody
the
watched the
film.
film. All because we don't
Sharif,
predict
don't watch the
3-1.
Sharif,
Roach,
I've
or
been
whatever
noticing.
record,
You know what?
you got to
Hold on,
be.
guys.
I need you to
Tomorrow,
change your
stop
birthday
all
wish.
applications for
Get him out of
Dolphins.
here.
All right, Roach, stop all of them. No more
I don't
applications.
watch the film. I'm
No more
sorry,
what?
Sharif. The
Sharif,
Dolphins don't pay me to
let me
watch
ask
film.
you. Hold on, let me ask you a question, Sharif. In order to be a fan, do you have to watch film? Do you have to watch film in order to be a fan?
What I think is happening is Ronjo is trying to tamper us down. And what I'm saying is, if you watch McDaniel,
What's wrong with that? We've been crap for the last. We've been mediocre for the last 3 decades.
It's a yes or no question, Sharif.
That's PTSD on you. That's your PTSD. From what
Last
I've
night,
seen,
Sharif was saying Skyler
That's
was
not
the better option
PTSD.
at
That's called
quarterback.
reality. That's called not falling for the okie doke. That's called not falling for fool's gold.
Hold on. Apparently, Sharif has a film that shows Waddle and Tyreek and all our weapons already playing. 'Cause I haven't seen that film yet, but he's been watching that film.
and I was right on the money when I said they would burst out of a paper bag if they play.
So,
if they
Sharif, so
play
I'm
Saturday
watching.
night.
If I'm
What
watching
did
the
they
game
do?
on
You're
Sunday,
right, Sharif. They burst out of a paper bag against guys that's now working at Walmart. Congratulations.
So, Sharif, if I'm watching the game on Sunday and I'm looking at it, and I take an evaluation that a player is not doing well, right? And then I go on YouTube and I tune in. You can tune in The Reason, you can tune in the Doug or TD, and watch their film breakdown, right? Is that not watching film?
No, I don't watch film like those guys. But what I
no. As a YouTube viewer, is that not watching film?
He's got actual access to film from the NFL. You guys are just casuals. Accept it.
Yeah, all 22 is like $179.
So you're just watching the football game like we are.
No, he got the God view.
Are you watching the all 22s of the defense of every opponent that we play?
Yes.
No.
He is. He's getting paid for
Okay,
that.
well, you don't know how the defensive coordinator is going to scheme against us then.
Yeah,
you know nothing.
I think it makes it
exactly.
easy.
So Von Joe's point, he's telling us to pump the brakes because you haven't seen all 22 of the defenses that we're going to be playing against.
What Von Joe is saying is you have no film of Waddle, Tyreek, Armstead, Chase Edmonds, and Tua on the field together yet.
Which is
so. What film are you watching?
Thank you.
Which is an advantage for us. And why I say that is, on one end, McDaniel is holding them
You're
up
not
to
answering
be.
the question, sir. You're not answering the question.
Sharif, you said we don't watch film. You just watched the game on Sunday.
I said instead of being a fan, I've been better at watching more film, so I can be more than a fan. But when I have a take,
well, that's fine. Congratulations. But that's not answering the question.
No, but I'm not criticizing anyone up here of not watching film. What I'm saying is, in order to be an educated fan, I have watched more film, and I know the fullback and tight end is very important in this scheme. It's regardless of Tua or regardless of Skylar. This scheme will open people wide open. I've seen it.
You know what?
You fail to realize, Sharif, there's nothing new under the sun. It's nothing but a variation of Bill Walsh's West Coast offense. It don't take long to figure out.
You spoke about that.
Here's the thing that, Sharif, that you don't understand. At the end of the day, it's all about execution.
Oh my God, here we go.
No matter what you run,
you know what? Take this application away, Roach. Just take Von Joe's application away, because I'm here trying to teach about UC. And you
said an application. He's got to put in an application.
He just disregarded it.
Sharif, I'm questioning your credentials.
Hey,
whoa. That's what I'm doing.
Listen, whoa, can I have the floor for a second? I only come up for special occasions. You guys know that. Sharif, who are you?
My boy Exton here.
Who are you to question somebody's fanhood because they didn't buy the $179 all 22 package? I mean, you do know that there's.
He didn't buy it either.
Hold on, but you do know that there's multiple avenues to get information, right? I listen to 10 podcasts a day. I have the internet. You know all your information that you got for the $179. We can all get on the internet. You understand that, right?
Yes, and I listen to all Dolphins content that I can.
So I guess when you watch the commercial that said, "Hey, you'll become a better fan if you buy this package," they were just trying to lure you in, bro. I'll just be honest with you.
No, but
that's just a promotion thing, man. That's not real, dog.
In other words, Elf said you fell for the snake oil salesman.
Yeah, that's not real, dog. That's a promotion, bro.
Okay,
for instance, right? Fan. It doesn't make you a bigger fan. Just
no.
Drop the mic.
You're right. And I'm not putting myself over others.
He said you fell for the snake oil.
I can tell you,
hey guys.
2 years ago,
I'm sorry, Roach. I can't come to the game with you, Roach.
All right, can we get a new subject, man?
I'm gonna watch film that day.
I don't even know
the Vikings game to get ready for the Vikings game. And Roach, I'll let you know if I can make it to that game because I'm not a fan for real. My application got.
I don't even remember what we were talking about.
2 years ago, I could.
We were talking about the 100 is what we were talking about.
Oh yeah.
So 2 years ago, guys.
So who top 100 holds more value? Because PFF has a top 100 too. Are we taking the players or the people?
Hold on, where do they have Mac Jones? Where do they have Mac Jones at the top 100?
I don't know. It was 80 something.
I don't know.
So he's that's the top. That's the players. That's the players. Where did PFF have them?
Oh, I don't know.
I didn't see PFS.
I just know that they got one. I don't know if they even ranked them.
I seen the top.
Steven, what you doing? Steven, go look up the PFF's top 100.
I'm not. I'm sitting here trying to make sure everything's good with my computer. Take a chill.
Do what you're told, Steven. Give it done.
Steven's in panic mode right now.
I don't know what he's doing over there. I don't know what you're doing over there, Steven. I never know what
he's doing. But
you have to have a membership for PFF, right?
Meatloaf, Mom. All right. What? I'm totally not even in the conversation.
PFF top 100. Boom.
All right. What am I looking up in PFF top 100?
Do it. We try to find out where Mac Jones ranks in PFF top 100.
And we want the top 10. Let us hit the top 10 too.
Yeah, that too. Because they say that we were trying to convey if the players voting for the top 100. Is that more credible?
Who am I looking up?
I found the top 50. I found the top 50.
Yeah, I found the top 50. I don't have the top 100.
Oh, it might be top 50. It might be top 50.
You want me to read it?
I did see top 50.
Number 50.
You don't have to read it out. I got it here. I'm looking at it, and I don't see Wack Jones on there.
Well, because he was number 85 in the top 100.
Yeah, he's not up here at all, just so everybody knows.
Okay.
So who's their top 10?
I'm not sure. Eric, what's up, Eric?
What up?
Eric.
Yo, Eric, how you doing over there?
How you doing over there in Harvard Yard? Eric says he's not coming up here to say anything from any Boston words anymore.
It goes Travis Kelce, Zach Martin.
You guys.
Tom Brady,
Hey,
TJ
Eric,
Watt, Josh
hold
Allen.
Hold up, Roach. Eric.
What up?
Do you like apples?
What up?
No.
How you like them apples? I'm sorry, I get it every time. Go
I
ahead, Eric, do you have anything to say on this? Do Patriot fans think that Wack Jones, you live up in enemy territory, do they think that Wack Jones is a top 50 player in the league?
So I'm at work, right? And obviously I work for the government, so I got a lot of people around me. And
I'm going to work for the feds.
A delivery driver just came up after getting his vehicle searched and says, week 1, and this guy is as diehard as they come, thinks they're going to win a Super Bowl every year, just said, we're in trouble week 1. It may be a massacre.
That's what I've been saying. Who's been saying that? Me. I've been saying that for 4 or 5 weeks, bro.
What kind of burgers do we
21
get?
points.
Boy, y'all better get them cheeseburgers ready. Them 40 burgers up, son.
40
That's all
burgers.
I'm saying. 40 burgers for everybody in this bitch. That's right. I said a cuss word this morning. That's what I said because I feel like that the Dolphins are going to kill the Patriots week 1.
Chef, make sure you write that down.
Roach, is that Steven coming around?
I don't care about no
Roach,
receipt.
I think Steven is coming around, Roach.
Steven's been saying that.
40 points.
Wait, whoa.
This is not new news. I've been saying this for a month and a half that we're going to kill them.
I've been saying the league has.
I'm the one who said we were going to lose.
I said Dolphins.
Yeah, Roach said we were going to lose.
And then I flip-flopped. And then I flip-flopped yesterday.
And you have every right to flip-flop on this show. Welcome
I
to
am
flip-floppers.
I have not flip-flop. I am confident that Waddle will try to outdo Tyreek. Nobody's looking at that. Waddle will try to outdo. He's already said it, bro. I'm faster than you. I've seen you in practice. Like Waddle is out here.
Why would he not try to out? Why would he not challenge himself to outdo Tyreek? Why is that a bad thing?
You're not answering.
Hello.
I think Waddle is.
I want to outdo my team.
Waddle.
40 burgers for everybody.
1 week.
Shout out to
That's what I want. I
sit
just want
here and
him,
little
I want him
me
to try to outdo
all
Tyreek.
season long.
I just want Waddle to try to be better than Waddle.
Nobody puts Waddle in the corner. You hear me?
Do you guys remember that
you got to go for that.
it was I think the third game of the 2008 season, and we went into Foxborough and opened up the Wildcat, and Bill Belichick had that dumb look on his face. This offense is going to give him so many headaches. He's going to have that same look.
And Russell and Steven, it's like we're evaluating this team halfway because we've only seen like half the players. So it's like we're evaluating Skylar and two with half of half. And this time it's going to be one.
Hold up, Sharif. In the same breath, you're sitting here trying
Nobody's ready for that. I'm sorry. No NFL team is ready for that. I dare you.
Oh, you really? You just sit up there and said you don't know all 22 of the defenses that we play.
I dare you to press coverage us. I dare you. NFL.
You really think that?
Hey, Steven, would you go bring in OJ Howard? No, he can't. Is he a blocker or no?
He's so talented. I don't know why he got cut.
Can he block better?
To the guy that said. And to the guy that said that about the Patriots were worried, or he thinks that they were worried.
I don't watch film, Rashad.
I'm sure last year Jacksonville was saying the same thing too. The fans thought they were going to get blown out. I'm sure they said that too.
Watch the first drive. Watch the first 2 drives by Tua. Mike Gesicki out there.
Well, good coaches learn not to estimate the opponent. Down. Maybe a good fan will learn not to estimate the opponent as well. If you guys want to start testing people's fandom, maybe a good fan will learn not to estimate the opponent, just like a good coach won't.
We need to stop questioning that, by the way. That should be not be. If you're up here and you're here talking about the Dolphins, you're a fan. That's good enough for me.
I know, Roach, but that's what I'm saying.
No, I'm agreeing with you.
Everybody don't want to mimic a good coach by not underestimating the opponent.
You're not a real fan. You're a Tua-neer. You're just an Alabama fan. This label's all around. Mm-hmm. Oh, you just want Skylar. You're just a Tua hater. You're not a fan. It's so annoying.
My thing is, I was dumb 2 years ago.
Did you buy my Dolphins tickets?
I would have said the running game has to depend on the O-line. But what I've seen from Juszczyk once again and the Pro Bowl tight end in San Fran, looking at the tape, this offense depends specifically on the fullback and the tight end. The hand fakes of Tua, like even the play action fakes in week 1 and 2, we didn't run the ball for crap, but they did it anyway and they sold it. And the thing is, we're going to sell this thing until week 18. We're going to sell that play action fake. Teams are going to bite or not. And when they don't, we still have a freaking check down. To me, now what my question is will you walk off of Tua and not pay the 5th-year option and let Skyler run this thing better like a Mahomes?
See another year.
So timeout. Are you a Skyler?
We still have 2 more years. Sharif?
No, I can pay Waddle and Christian Wilkins with that money.
We still have.
So let me hold on. I got this, guys. I got this.
You are 3 years away.
Let me get this. So, Sharif, I have a question. If Tua takes us to the AFC Championship game, are you still going to feel that way? Heck,
no.
If he takes us to a Super Bowl, to a playoff victory, are you going to feel that way? Forget the AFC Championship game. If he wins a playoff game.
If he wins a playoff game or advances to 2 playoff games,
pay the man his money, right?
Yeah, you pay him. But the thing is, we did not know.
That's all I needed to hear from you. Like, I agree with that. I think if he wins a playoff game,
the team can make it to the team is talented enough to make it to the Super Bowl, irregardless of the quarterback play.
Right,
but you do realize
you can say that all you want. If we go to the Super Bowl, Tua is getting paid. No ifs, ands, or buts.
But we did not know Nick.
No, it's not, because Trent Dilfer didn't get paid the following year when he won the Super Bowl.
Trent Dilfer is a special case.
So my thing is because of
what about Joe Flacco?
Just because you
Joe
go to the Super
Flacco
Bowl,
balled the heck out. Trent Dilfer didn't ball out like Joe Flacco. Joe Flacco balled.
All I know about Joe Flacco is
y'all need to
Brad
stop
Johnson
using Flacco,
didn't ball out.
Flacco actually balled.
When Flacco got hit by,
all I know is I want to pay Christian Wilkins and Waddle.
Brad Johnson didn't get no big payday after that Super Bowl.
Sharif, you know what? I'm so tired of
and Joe Flacco did because he balled.
My good. Sharif, are you still buying clay or Play-Doh? Remember you used to love Play-Doh and clay in kindergarten? Are you still buying it? Sometimes you just don't buy things. You get tired and it gets old, okay? This play action that you keep talking about,
Steven, I am going to defund your show. I promise you. I am going to find a way to defund this.
Come on, Shaw, let me talk. Sharif, this play action you keep talking about,
if you keep letting this foolishness go on after that victory,
it's not
going
new.
to continue to get. Shaw, you don't have no takes, okay? All you do is cry. Listen.
Pete, all you do is yell stuff that nobody thinks makes sense.
I don't care what it doesn't make sense.
You don't
now.
have to care.
3 months. Listen, 3 months down the line.
It's not like nobody's never did play action pass before.
You don't have to care.
Shaw, 3 months down the line when it happens, they clap at it. The real ones know. The real ones know. The real ones know. The real ones know.
The real ones know. It's only one real person.
The real ones, yeah. The real ones know. The real ones know.
Take the S off.
Some of you casual. Hey, Steven, this is why they say some of these casuals shouldn't be clicking the link, bro. They should not be clicking the link.
It's only one person.
Some of these casuals should not be clicking the link. I'm telling you, I gotta be honest with you.
Only
these
one person
casuals should not
Stop saying
be.
real ones.
They
refer to it as
these
singular.
real ones out here. They just look. This is why I won't stop talking. Because look, and when I come up, this is what they do.
There's a difference
so I'm
between
gonna keep it up. You think you're gonna be able to beat me and talk more than me, bro? I pay 10 phone bills, bro. It doesn't matter to me. I'll keep yippity yappeting. I'll keep yippity yappeting no matter what, Shaw. At the end of the day, you need to learn. You need to learn how to say a take. Okay, get out of your feelings. You gotta get out of your feelings. Come up with something
You're not gonna
stand by it. Stop flip-flopping like sandals on the beach, buddy.
Whatever foolishness you're gonna say, I'm not gonna let you.
The only one
I'm not gonna
here
let you get it
are
out.
yours,
You're not
and
even
I'm
gonna
not
get it
gonna
out.
stop until you finish saying what I say. Because I don't sit up here. I don't sit up here like a clown for 10 hours swimming on your takes. Okay.
I'm takeless.
I come in and I go after you guys. So at the end of the day, Shaw, it doesn't really matter. I'm not gonna stop. Somebody's gonna have to pay to get me off.
The silent majority must hush today.
Because Shaw doesn't have no take.
Majority must
You guys know he never has a take. When does he have a take?
Hush.
All he does is
Hush.
cut people off.
My take is to silence you. I told you what my take is. My only take is to not let you get your take off. My only take is to not. I am agreeing with Pete. I am agreeing with Pete for once. My only take is to stop you from getting off.
You don't say nothing. You're a casual. And this is why EM calls you guys idiots. This is why EM calls you guys idiots.
My only goal is to stop you from getting off your take.
Don't you get it?
No.
Don't you get it?
Gets it. Nobody
this is
hears
exactly
you.
why
Nobody
EM calls a lot of you guys idiots.
Nobody cares.
And I understand now.
Nobody
I
cares.
understand.
Nobody
I truly
cares.
understand now why EM is out here calling people idiots.
Nobody truly
They deserve it.
Nobody
cares. You guys need to realize that it's nothing new under the sun. Nobody's offense is that freaking new.
We're trying to talk football. We're trying to talk football, and you got guys
You're
like
not trying to
Sean.
talk football.
You got guys like Sean. You got guys like Sean up here in their feelings. You got guys like Sean in their feelings talking all that mess.
Nobody wants to hear the foolishness.
Okay.
Nobody wants to hear it.
At the end of the day, I'm gonna say what I came in to say. Sharif,
and nobody's gonna hear it. Nobody's gonna hear it.
And guess what? That play action with no run game, buddy, that's not gonna work. It's gonna get Tua's hip broken in half.
Nobody
That's what's
cares.
gonna happen.
Nobody cares.
And this is why nobody likes you, Sean, and everybody talks behind your back. Even at work, people are talking behind your back, Sean. You have no friends, and nobody likes you, bro. This is why. This is why you lost your host spot. This is why you lost your host spot. Say hi to Roach for me.
What?
Say hi to Roach for me.
What's going on? Nobody cares, Pete. Nobody cares.
Step away for a minute for like 15 minutes.
Nobody cares, Pete.
This is what happens when you got individuals that have.
Nobody cares what you're talking about.
Individuals know how to click the link, and they don't know how to spew football talk. Okay? Nobody likes your takes.
Your only purpose is to annoy the fan base. That is your only purpose.
More than a dolphin at Miami Aquarium. You flip-flop more than a dolphin at Miami Aquarium, buddy.
Annoy people.
How about that?
You say, I'm going to just come up here and annoy people.
You're a flip-flopper. You have no real takes. You have no knowledge of the game.
What takes do you have?
You have no knowledge of the game.
My take is
and the real ones know. The real ones know. Where's EM at? Where's EM at when you need him? The real ones know.
EM can't save you from this bullshit you be saying.
Hold up one second.
I don't need saving.
Yes, you do.
You
need
saying.
Jesus. You need
when
something.
you need to talk.
You need Jesus, Muhammad, Allah, Buddha. You need all that.
Buddy,
you need
that's
savior.
what you need to in here.
You need
Two
a
in here is
hero.
begging
You need
for that.
somebody. You need something.
Oh, we definitely do need a hero here in Miami, but your quarterback ain't it. And all you butthurt Tua fans, this is what you're doing. Your takes have been washed out. Your takes have been washed out. You little Tua near. Your takes have no credibility out here.
I have one comment.
That's the issue. You guys have no more takes.
What do your
You
takes
have to cut people off.
Yeah,
they come to reality. They come to reality.
You're 0-1,000 on quarterback takes. You're 0-1,000 on quarterback takes.
Because you said so.
Because
you said
so. You're batting zero. You're batting zero. You are batting zero.
Because
you are batting
that's what
zero.
you believe.
You have a zero. You have a zero slugging percentage.
You have zero credibility out here.
Zero slugging
you have
percentage.
Zero credibility out here in the community.
You come to the plate and the pitcher starts smiling.
The
pitcher smiles when you come to the plate.
Nobody wants to hear what you got to say. At the end of the day, you're not a real one. You're not a real one.
Nobody cares what you have to say.
You're not a real one. You're not
it's like everything you're saying is about you. Are you talking about yourself today?
Remember that, Shaw.
Are you talking about yourself?
You're not a real one.
Are you talking about yourself?
You think I'm?
Are you talking about yourself?
What happened to your Tua takes 3 months ago? What happened to your Tua takes 3 months ago?
What happened to your Teddy Bridgewater takes? What happened to your Jacoby Brissett takes? What happened to your Jimmy Garoppolo takes? What happened to all those takes? What happened to every take you've ever made? What happened to every take you've ever made? What happened to Waddle? What happened to get rid of Waddle? What happened to that? What happened to that?
All right, hold up 1 second. I just want to ask a question.
What happened to anything? When have you ever been right about a single thing? I'm gonna stop interrupting you. Tell me one thing you've been right about.
All right, I'm gonna ask my question real quick.
One thing you've been correct about.
I think Andrevius won. Andrevius was the last person to stop.
That's 10-8.
I left for a second.
Hey, I respect it.
Went.
Andrevius no lies.
Nice work, Andrevius.
I know I tell no lies. I never lie.
Nobody want to hear that shit.
Nobody wants to hear that shit, and you've never been right.
What the hell did I miss?
All right, so we have just clearly seen that Andrevius and Pete.
Nobody wants to hear your crap, and you've never had a good take, and that's why you're mad at me. Because the real ones know I've been right, and you have never said anything correct, and you're mad. You're upset. You're mad. All you Tuaneers are mad. Nobody cares about what you little chat soldiers say, bro. Honestly,
you've already lost.
I have the best takes, and you guys know it.
You've already lost.
I have a question for you. Did I ask you 2 days ago who you wanted or what would make you happy in regards to the Dolphins? Do you remember what your answer was?
Oh, they're done?
Who you talking to?
I'm talking to Pete. I'm asking him a question.
No, I don't remember that, bro. I have too many Tua takes in my brain.
Okay, your answer to me was anyone but McDaniels and Tua. That sounds like
100%. 100%. 100%. This coach is clueless. Anybody up here, any little Tuaneer up here that's trying to tell me that this coach is not clueless, then you must be out of your mind. Not only is he a clueless coach, he's not going to win you anything. Okay?
Steven.
By Halloween, you guys are going to be hating this coach, okay? You guys are going to be hating this coach.
Steven, if we don't go get Alec Lindstrom, I'm going to be very upset.
Aldo was the first person. He goes, the real ones won't let others talk. Bye, Pete.
But Steven, do you want Alec Lindstrom?
Well, Aldo said Andrevius won.
All right, so
I'm the undisputed champion, baby, pound for pound.
I just wanted to see who could outlast each other, and I'm assuming it doesn't matter the reason, but the facts are Andrevius did outlast Pete in the conversation.
Listen, you cannot. I'm gonna tell y'all something.
And then I figured out that he just wasn't gonna let Pete get a take.
You cannot beat me in a yelling match. I'm just going to let you know that you will never beat me in. If it's just a yelling match, you're not going to beat me.
I swear I did.
You will not beat me.
I easily lost 50 people watching during that whole dispute, but it was like I need to see who can win this. Like,
how many likes do you have?
It was worth the 50 people that dropped off to see who won that.
What the hell happened?
Pete said he only outlasted me because I got a phone call. But facts are
sounds like excuses. Ain't that his favorite word? Excuses.
Pete blinked and Andrevius
sounds
said,
like
no.
Excuses. Tools of the incompetent used to build monuments of nothingness and bridges to nowhere. And those who excel at excuses rarely excel at shit else in life.
Oh, here you go. You are not good at what is that, Excelsior? Or what is that called?
Andrevius, let me shut you out real quick. Andrevius and Pete, I just want to say that was a hell of a battle. Congratulations to Pete.
That's a debate right there.
That was beautiful. Steven, like you said, we lost some.
Was it beautiful though?
That was very.
It was. I loved it.
I thought it was very.
That was the most entertaining thing all.
I had to allow it to happen. Sometimes people just got to get it out their system.
You know, Pete, even though you took the L, man, you fought valiantly. You screamed a lot. Andrevius, you screamed a lot. So thank you both, for the entertainment value. I thought that was amazing.
Pete go to somebody else panel and let it out. I'm telling you.
I just want to say, Andrevius, would you like to have a victory speech? Andrevius,
I actually heard them both clearly.
On camera, would you like to have?
I heard them both too.
I heard them both clearly, even though they was both yelling, because I'm real accustomed to hearing yelling.
Camera, you can accept your championship right now. Go ahead.
Sorry to hear that.
On camera. Go ahead.
I'm just here to say that, the people's champ is here. I'm always going to yell if you give me the chance to yell. If you just want to say foolishness like you have no take, but you just come up and say the same shit that's wrong every single day. You've never been
on purpose.
Shit, Steven. Anyways.
On purpose.
You're over $5 now. You're over $5. I got to make the rules for everybody. You were doing your acceptance speech, and you're just talking right now. So you got to pay the $5 up to you're at like $8.
You gotta let him finish his speech, Steven. Jeez.
No, the rules are rules.
Jiminy
and I love Andrevius with a passion. I love that man. But God, we'll just be cussing and be cussing. Swear jar is a real thing. Don't think that it's not.
No,
level 2 noob. Don't you say it, level 2 noob. What? I knew where you were going.
Somebody free the real, man. Free the real.
That was a setup, Steven. That was not a setup.
I truly blame Sharif for this. I leave
Oh, this
for
is
a
all
second.
Sharif's fault? That sounds right.
Somewhat.
I leave for a second.
Yeah,
and all of a
he
sudden
know
we're
where to be
talking about
found after the whole
Sharif
conversation
started
started with him.
the coaching and tape talk, which allowed Pete
talk
to
about-
come in with well, he didn't come in with anything. Shout out Andrevius. He tried it though.
And just so everybody knows, I don't believe that Andrevius and Pete hate they actually like each other. So
You know, you should have a rule, Steven. After intercourse. After interaction with two guys like that, you should make them say something nice to each other at the end.
Yeah, but those
Hey,
two
Roach,
guys,
I know it's your birthday, but man, you can't be.
They
talking
didn't
about
say
intercourse
anything
like this,
bad to
bro.
one another.
So here's the thing: neither one of them were disrespectful to each other. I think they were.
I
just
stopped
talking
listening.
about-
I stopped listening. I handed the headphones to my wife. She's
You
like,
don't
"Why
have
do
a
you put
cute
yourself
hearing,
through that?"
Steven. That was some side comments going back and forth.
It was borderline.
Yeah.
It was borderline.
It was some very sly comments.
Cappy the Penguin.
You got to
said we
have a
went from-
cute hearing, Steven. You
Cappy
got to
the
go get your
Penguin.
ears checked.
Cappy the Penguin in Discord said we went from 260 viewers to 185 during that.
So, hey, Green Rat got it right. It's Tua's fault.
Yeah. Probably.
Who brought up this topic of paying
I
Tua?
haven't
That's
heard
what I
from
want to
Green
say.
Rat in
Who
a
brought
long
up
an easy
time.
scapegoat? We'll just
Who brought up the topic of paying Tua early?
Sharif
Sharif
didn't want to pay him early.
He wanted. He was trying to
that's where
set
the
up
conversation went off
He
the
was
rails.
setting us up to give a
Right.
give a tape before we see him play this year. Is
He
what it
was he was saying don't pay Tua his 5th year so we can pay Christian Wilkins and Waddle, who have two totally different times of being
Yeah.
paid, but
And we still have this year to watch Tua to see if he's worth the money or not.
we have
But
two
didn't
more
he just
years
say-
to watch.
hold on. Where's
Andrevius said
Sharif?
this is a swear
we're
jar
going
fee I
into
will
year
never pay.
3.
But
He's
you
talking
did
about year
it.
5.
But you'll never be back.
But hold on.
No, somebody can pay it on his
Well,
behalf.
yeah, somebody can, but if
Where-
nobody does.
where is Sharif?
So
Because
Andrevius
just a
owes
while ago, he
$8
was
to
talking
the
about
swear
paying him
jar.
early.
Somebody wants to
We should
pay
pay him.
Andrevius the swear jar, he can. But you said it, and I have to make the rules for everybody. You're not special, Andrevius, despite what I do think you are special. I do think you're very special.
And you're just
Andrevius,
trying
but-
to be nice. No one's special. We're all giant trolls.
Well,
And
I
super
don't know.
casuals.
And super
Hey,
casual.
can I, Steven, I got a good question to change.
And
the subject,
fans
maybe get off of
don't
this
watch
a little bit.
film.
So let me ask the panel, what do you guys, in terms of people that we've already waived or released that we want back on the practice squad, is there anyone that really worries you that we may not get back because they won't clear waivers?
Cameron Good is the only
if
one.
there is one. That's
Cameron Good is the
I'm
only
at
one.
that point too. Cameron Good is one.
Cameron Good and Solomon Kinley.
Kinley
I think
don't
Solomon
know if
Kinley.
Solomon get
I think
picked up.
Kinley will
Somebody's
make
breathing
it.
heavy into the phone. I don't know who it is. Breathing
I don't know
heavy
who it is
over
either,
the
but
phone.
Kinley is definitely making it on back onto the way.
Maybe that's
squad.
Roach breathing until he's having intercourse or something.
Oh my
Wow.
God!
What?
Hey, what is? Wow. For my birthday, I wish.
Holy cow! I don't know. Wow.
I think
Okay.
it's Robert.
Yeah.
Suck your mother.
Hey, yo.
Yeah.
Sharif, you still here?
Enough of that. That's enough of that.
Crypto, you was there last night too, talking that
Family.
Family.
What are you talking about? Are you in the mood to be lying again?
Who
Hey,
should be
fellas,
who
is
should be the
Tanner
starting
Conner hurt
quarterback,
right now?
Crypto?
Hold on.
Who
You
should
know
be the starting quarterback?
Hold on
Yeah.
1 second. Hold on. What's up, Pete?
The one that's starting right now, Tua.
Back.
Oh, okay.
Where's Shaw at?
But his backup is
Sean at?
unequivocally Skyler.
can't talk.
Andrevius
Could've sworn you
refuses
were
to pay
saying
his
Skyler
$8
last
swear
night.
jar fee.
No, I wasn't saying Skyler
You
should be
see,
the starter. It's
Andrevius
always about
can't
him
even
being the
look.
second
Hey,
guy.
hey,
Don't
Steven,
make sense
Steven.
to it.
Maybe that was KP.
Steven, Andrevius might have won that
I was
battle,
always saying
but that
Skyler
guy
should be number
can't
2
say
this
takes
year.
without bad words. He's a loser. He's making you lose views because he's cursing. Can you believe that? He's the guy. It wasn't me. Don't blame me.
God,
It was
shut the fuck
Andrevius with the bad words making you lose the views, bro. And that's your day one soldier. I feel bad for you, bro.
Andrevius says I didn't refuse. I said, come get it. I'm on the way up here. I can't come get it up. Andrevius, even if I did, I would give you a big hug, Andrevius. And be like,
Andrevius,
"Mwah, I love you, my guy. I love you.
Andrevius, Andrevius is eating the L with a little crow on top.
Hey, he's
Never
not
forget
here.
that.
He's not here to, take up the mantle.
I love it. And I love it that he's not up here. Matter of fact, that's what I love. But anyways, we can move forward. There's great guys on this panel. Some of the most amazing guys that have the best takes. I gotta admit, we got Roach, we got Bonjo, we got Crypto, we got Batman, we got the ghost of whoever, and Robert that wanted to talk 30 minutes ago and hasn't said a take, and then Super Casual.
No. You want to say something, Pete? I just called you out on your bullshit and said you're a fucking jealous girlfriend.
Whoa.
What?
Swear jar. I get them. Hey, I get them when they hurt, right, Steven? I get them when it hurts. Listen, you know why? Hey, you know why they put all these quarterbacks on me?
Swear word.
Listen, Steven, you know why they plug all these quarterbacks?
$2.
Okay, so $2.
Pay up. Pay up, buddy. Pay up.
$3. You're up $3, sir.
Left.
No, $2 left.
What other swear word did I say, Steven?
Don't say it, Steven, because then you got to pay.
You're not tricking me.
Some swear words are double the money.
Robert, you never pay your swear jar. You got to be way over the cap.
Robert doesn't.
Robert has paid his swear jar.
If Robert was the GM, we'd be losing first-round draft picks with his illegal cap salary issues.
Boy, Pete coming for everybody's head, boy.
I know, but hey, I'm like EM now. I'm gonna start calling people idiots too. I see why.
No, Pete.
Oh, is that a bad word?
We're not calling people idiots. We're not calling people idiots.
No personal insult.
But now I know why. I think I've done it long enough. Now I know why.
Listen for a second. Why do you think that McDaniels, and you haven't seen him coach, and you already doubt him?
Why? Because it's already telling me what he did wrong in the third preseason game. I've been arguing with this with all you guys. You guys just laugh and think it's a joke. This guy literally left the defense for the entire halftime of the third game.
Oh, you back on that. Okay, never mind.
Okay, and that's a coaching issue plus other things that I've already brought up that I can't even bring up. But there's coaching issues.
What you mean? What other issues you can't bring up? Why can't you bring them up?
Cruz Ruiz says, I'm on lunch. I'm tired of thin Skillcraft toilet paper in the porta potty under the middle of the Eastern Sun skin. Ultra sensitive takes. Get the out of here, Petey.
Get out of here.
Do we keep, fellas? Do we keep two fullbacks on this roster?
EM said, Pete, you could never be.
I think so. I think we will. I think Steven Carter makes the team now.
Hey,
you think it's Steven Carter?
Do y'all think it's crazy?
I think
do y'all think the whole Jimmy G situation, Niners, is just nuts right now? Does it make sense to anybody?
They restructured his
contract. It makes perfect sense.
They restructured
He's the highest paid
QB2
backup in the league.
They restructured his
He's QB2 right now.
No, but are you surprised he took that? That's what I'm surprised.
I'm very surprised.
Did they restructure him today? I had heard they restructured him a couple days ago, and then Pete earlier said that they restructured him today. But I don't know if you can take that seriously.
It was last night.
Was it? It was last night.
Last night.
Okay.
But guess what? He's QB number 2, so Trey Lance has got the helms. It's unequivocally. That's what the coach said.
What's up with his trade clause? What's going on with? Does anybody have the details? Does he have a no trade clause? Does he have a trade clause? What does he have?
He took that trade to make his.
Clause.
I mean, he took that. He took the reconstruction to better himself to get a trade if needed. So he can be able to,
Okay.
But
San Francisco
he just won a guaranteed spot on the roster.
San Francisco 49ers have just released wide receiver Willie Snead.
Oh, Willie Snead from the.
He was only in there for like 2 days. They just signed him.
Yeah, wasn't he from New Orleans?
Yeah.
New Orleans, Baltimore. He went around for a lot of teams.
With the Jets.
He's a journeyman, basically. He's the journeyman receiver. It's like Kenny Stills.
Have we released anybody else? When it comes to Jimmy G, if anything, he's just more tradable now. So that's all that did for him.
Like I was mentioning today, he's gonna be. They're gonna put him in some type of injury, like where if he does make the team, he has to make the 53, and then we're gonna put him on the IR where he'll miss 4 to 6 games. But he has a chance to make the team. Connor,
do you take him over Stephen Carter?
Connor?
Tanner,
I like his
Tanner
upside. I like his
over
upside
Ethan
more
Carter,
than.
or do you take Ethan Carter?
The thing about it is that it all depends how McDaniel feels about that Raiders game because Carter played amazing, and I thought he was a for sure cut. And if it wasn't for that Raiders game last Saturday, I would have told you Connor would have made this team. So I'm confused on what's going to happen. And something else, guys. I mentioned yesterday on my show that I wanted to go with 7 receivers, and Bowden and Craycraft were, like I told you guys, Sherfield is number 4. According to the Dolphins, Sherfield is 4, and Easy E is 5. So that leaves Craycraft now as your 6 if they go with 6. But yesterday, Craycraft posted something saying thank you, like for finally catching the ball in 2,000 something days, first time catching a touchdown. It felt like it was either we could take it as one of two things. We could take it as he was really happy that he was finally getting an opportunity again,
Steven check private,
going forward, or it's like he's done with the Dolphins, kind of like what Bowden did last night. So it's like I'm praying we're going with 6 because Craycraft. I see a lot of Wes Welker and Craycraft as far as the route we're running. And the stuff I've been seeing, like his imprint, Welker's really putting his imprint on Craycraft, and I want to see.
Wait, you say we're going? You say we're going 6?
Well, I said we were going 7, but we cut Bowden, so now it makes sense for me to say 6. But I don't know, man. I hope we go with. I like Craycraft.
By the way, Andrevius said the swear jar will never be paid. Ban me from the show. This is part of me defunding Steven. LOL. He owes $8 to the swear jar. So if anybody would like to pay Andrevius the swear jar on behalf of Andrevius, feel free. Otherwise, it's gonna be a long.
I'm gonna miss him.
I know.
We know Steven's gonna give in at some point.
I'm not.
So was it like because of the fight with Pete?
Swear jar.
No, he just owes his swear jar.
Yeah, he said the S word. He went right back to back just to say it. Just to say the swear jar isn't real. Okay? Just to say the swear jar is not real. It's real, Andrevius. Now, Andrevius knows I love him, and he's right. Andrevius will. I've seen people not pay their swear jar and just come back the next day. No, you owe, Andrevius.
Steven, has anybody been cut recently? I haven't checked. I'm here at work, so I haven't been able to check.
Nobody's been cut at the moment.
So give or take.
4 o'clock.
Did you see the list I sent you, Steven?
Give or take, we need about
the Chris Sims list I sent you.
Hey, Von Joe, I got a question.
In the private chat.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Well, last night we needed 14 cuts. We made around about 8 already, right? So we got about 6 or 5 cuts left, something like that, right?
Yeah. Hey, Von Joe, you said earlier that the success of Bill Belichick's tree, meaning him included, is more successful against the McVay's tree.
No. I didn't say I didn't say nothing about Belichick's tree. I was saying his success against
Belichick himself.
Tree.
Him personally, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to say because
style of offense, I should say.
Yes, that's true. I was going to even extend it more. Even the branches of his tree is successful against the other ones as well. Because Brian Flores was successful against the Rams and the 49ers.
Hey, Von Joe, do you work on the 9th, that Friday of the Patriots weekend?
I'm off that 9th, but I have, I guess, fatherly duty. So yeah, technically I still do work.
Okay. No, I'm just asking because I know MCJB's flying in on Saturday. We're trying to go to Dirty Sportswear on Friday morning. So we're trying to figure it out yesterday. You guys weren't on.
Dirty Sportswear. Yes.
Oh, no. Friday morning. No. Friday morning,
Steven,
I'm dropping off kids at school.
I put in the vacation today, so I got that day off. I got that Friday off.
Yeah, so next Friday, Dirty Sportswear, Oakland Park, 9 a.m. Let's go.
That's Friday morning?
Yep, next Friday.
Next Friday, not this Friday.
Yeah.
Steven, I got to go to my birthday lunch, man.
Roach, are you leaving? Are you joining Andrevius's rebellion?
No, it's a planned lunch. I have to go.
No, it sounds like you're
Where are you going?
Andrevius's rebellion against me.
We're going to IHOP.
Nice.
Don't feel
Best
bad,
breakfast in
Stephen
town.
D.
He
It's going to be a total rebellion.
Oh yeah, dirty sports where Steven can get it in blood. No.
I'm going to Dirty
I'm
Sportswear.
gonna give in before that. I promise I will.
I'm going to Hangry Owls.
Pete says he'll pay the swear jar triple if you say that he won the battle.
Oh, that's fair.
But hey, guys, I appreciate all the birthday wishes. I'll catch you tomorrow.
All right, have fun, man. Be safe today.
Easy, bud.
Have a good weekend.
See you guys.
And that trade was horrible.
Happy birthday.
For who? For who? Me or him?
Happy birthday, Roots.
I'm gonna go to Hangry Owls and try to get
I'm
two
sure
of
the
them.
commissioners wouldn't allow that one to go through.
Happy birthday to you.
You sound like you're hating. That's what it sounds like.
I'm not hating. It's a great trade for you, but it's just a horrible exchange.
All right,
Not
I'll see
even
y'all.
close to even
Love you,
compensation.
peace, man.
But yeah,
Well, actually, I'm giving them 2 starters for a backup and 1 starter. So
I'm going to need Jonathan Taylor right now.
all right.
Hey, Steven.
All right. Yes.
When are you flying down to Miami?
Thursday night. Late Thursday night.
Is it like a nonstop flight, or are you stopping?
Yep. BWI to Fort Lauderdale, sir. I'm not going into Atlanta. I see what you were trying to do. You wanted me to stop by, be like, "What's good, cuz?"
Nah.
No, it's straight. It's like a 2.5 hour flight, I think, from BWI to Fort Lauderdale, and I get in at like 11:30 at night, so I'll be like the last flight to get in.
Steven,
So
I know you told me.
I don't even think I'm like staying. I don't even think I'm getting a hotel that first night just to save money. I think I'm going to sleep in the rent-a-car.
Yeah,
I'm going to get
probably the
for
best
like
thing to
6
do.
hours. I'm gonna sleep in the rent-a-car. I'm gonna go to Dirty Sportswear and sleep in the rent-a-car for 6 hours.
You told me you were gonna get back to me. You're gonna get back to me what's for Saturday because me, MCJB, Lewis, Von Joe, we're gonna probably go grab a beer. Nothing crazy because we gotta be up early on Sunday. But
I know we all do. I don't know yet
like it's
because
this Sunday.
I'm hoping today I will get an announcement on maybe a new sponsor of the show. I'll find out today, and if that's the case, I might be doing something with them that Saturday. I'm not sure yet, but I'll let you guys know. Crossing my fingers, hoping that comes to fruition. But yeah, so we'll see what happens.
Are you gonna go live on Sunday morning?
Yeah, I'll be live at East 32. I'll be live tailgating at East 32 outside the stadium from 10 a.m. to noon. It'll be a lot of fun. You guys can stop on by, say hello. I'll have a whole bunch of microphones set up, and if for those of you who can't be there live, you'll be there live with me, and it'll be fun. It'll be good times. And then you guys afternoon will flip over to Doug Lee or TD or Reason, whoever it is that you'll watch, and you'll watch the game with them, and you'll have a good time with them. I'm hoping to have all 3 of them on for the pregame show for like 5 minutes. But we'll see. It's tough to do. It's tough to do live.
For the Baltimore beatdown, Stephen D, that code on the tail greeter, is that all we need for both places, the tailgate and the tickets?
Well, so you already bought your stuff. So I actually have the tickets in my drawer. I have physical tickets. So I don't know if I'm gonna give I'm either gonna give them out at the tailgate or at Saturday night, the night before at the thing. Whoever doesn't pick their stuff up Saturday night will be able to get them at the tailgate, I think, because I have physical tickets. So,
You said Saturday night. What you doing? What's going on Saturday night?
Really? You don't know? Well,
no, you didn't say anything about Saturday night.
Saturday night meet and greet at Jimmy's Famous Seafood, 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We'll be live. Yes.
You didn't say anything about that.
Yes, 7 p.m. live, 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Jimmy's Famous Seafood.
All right, you guys gonna have to wait till 12:30 until I get off at 12:30. You got to hold it down.
No, you need to find a way to get off. You need to get off. You got to get off, Crypto.
I'm burning through all my days.
You don't want to miss this. Tell them you can only work a half a day that day. You don't want to miss this. Half a day. I'm just saying. Say, hey, look, I need half the day. I'll come in for a 4-hour shift.
Hey, I gotta go here, boys. I'll see y'all later.
Easy, man.
Easy.
Yeah, so it'll be fun. It's free. Doesn't cost anything. It's free to come out. Solo D will be there. We'll have a live DJ. I'll do a live podcast for an hour or so. We'll do a big raffle of Dolphins memorabilia items, stuff like that, and a portion of all the proceeds will go to charity. So it'll be good stuff. We'll see. It'll be good.
Okay, and then 9:30 is the tailgate.
Yes, tailgate will be there Saturday, VIP tailgate. All you can eat, all you can drink. You'll get a swag bag. I just got the bags in. They're sweet looking, man. They're these higher end grocery they're grocery bags. You'll be able to use them in the future for everything. But they're sweet looking, and you'll have a live pre-game show, the tail greeter pre-game show
near Lot H.
Lot H, near Lot H. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Solo D will perform. There'll be a big stage, tailgate games, and we'll do a raffle item for Dolphins items and memorabilia for that too. It'll be good stuff.
What's parking like? You know, you ever been
just
to
near just as close as you can get to Lot H, and then just head over.
Okay.
Yep. And the way that they're allotted outside the stadium in Baltimore is like A, B, C, D, E, F, G. So the closer you can get to Lot H, the better.
Okay.
All right. They're all over. They're all around. They're within blocks. But yeah. Where the Lot H is like 2.5 blocks from the stadium. You literally look up and you're looking at the stadium. So
yeah.
You're good. It'll be good times, man. It will be good times.
Cool.
Yeah, Lot H, good luck getting it in Lot H. But if you can get one near Lot H, it's good. You'll be good. As a fellow season ticket holder, yes, through tailgreeter.com. Or what was the question, Keith? Do I need tickets to East Tailgate? I'm a season. Yes, East 32 Dolphins Tailgate. Go to tailgreeter.com. Look up East 32 Dolphins Tailgate, the game you're going to go to. Buy your tickets, and the East 32 Dolphins Tailgate will have all you can eat, all you can drink. And it, I'll be there doing the live pregame show. They'll have merchandise. There'll be hundreds and hundreds of fans at this tailgate. There'll be a live DJ. It'll be good times. We'd love to see you there. It's going to be good.
Hey, you're going to have to give me something to smoke on the behalf of Triple S. So you're going to have to give me, even though I don't smoke. I'll just pretend like I'm lighting up one.
You can have a cigar.
No, Triple S. I'll just pretend like I'm lighting one up for you.
We could spark one up.
Oh yeah.
If you go to the Cincinnati game, we could spark one up for real.
Okay, that's
cool.
Hey,
Steven, everybody have a beautiful day. Everybody,
I'll have some alcohol.
I hope we don't get no more surprise cuts. I mean, I said my surprise cut was gonna be Landon Roberts. Let's see if it happens. Hey, much love to everybody.
Be easy, man.
Easy bet, man.
That would
so you saying you got your tickets, Triple S? You got the Bengals tickets?
Yep, Bengals tickets, and then I'm going to the Ohio State game the Saturday after that. So I got tickets for Thursday and Saturday.
Oh, you used to live in Ohio?
Nope, just a fan.
Oh, okay.
Chef Shoe, it's going to be crazy in East 32 the first game too. East 12 and East 32 are the same row, but yeah. Make sure you do both, East 32 and East 12. It'll be good times.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've been in Cincinnati. What's the stadium seating arrangements like? You got good seats?
Yeah, I think I'm. Hold on, I could check right now. Let me tell you in a second if this will pop up.
Yes, Trucker Sean. Anybody can come to the Saturday night meet and greet in Baltimore. That thing is free to come to. It doesn't cost a thing.
For the Cincinnati game, I'm in section 119, row D.
Oh, that's good. You on the mezzanine level then?
Yeah.
Or
I try to always get good tickets for the Dolphins games.
Yeah. 100. Yeah, that's not bad.
All right, guys. Final thoughts of the day. We're gonna start wrapping up here. Get
Good
ready
one,
for tomorrow's
Steven.
show.
We got what we did 10 days away, something like that. 11 days away. 11 days away.
Yep. Good times.
11 days till kickoff. It's gonna be fun.
Yep, no doubt. All right, Crypto, love you, man. Appreciate you coming on this morning.
All right, love you, man. All right, Triple S, love you, man.
Yeah, take care, guys.
All right, and last but certainly not least, Triple S podcast.
Ooh, feels good to go last, man. I won't take too much time. I'm gonna just say the usual thing I always say, which is thank you for creating this platform for us to talk about our team that we love. Really appreciate it. gets me through the first half of my day and sometimes the whole work day, if it's one of those days where we go long. So appreciate you. Keep doing what you're doing, and fins up.
Fins up, man. Super excited. Andrevius, if I bring you up here, will you pay your swear jar? If I let you have the final thought of the day, will you pay your swear jar, Andrevius? If I let you come up here right now, be a man of your word. I will let you come up here right now, have your final thought. And you know what? I'll do you one better. As long as you pay your swear jar, I'll let you say whatever you want to say, Andrevius. I'll let you say whatever you want to say for your final thought. You'll be able to say whatever you want. Just pay your swear jar, and it'll be a clean slate. And I won't even whatever you want to say, cuss words or whatever for your final thought. I'm giving you something I've never given anybody else, Andrevius. This is a big deal. That's how much I think of you, Andrevius. This is it. This is your chance. Do you want it? Yes or no? We're going to find out. Let's see. Let's see if he comes up here. I'm giving him an unlimited amount of time to say whatever he wants to say and whatever he wants to say, cuss words included. No, as long as he pays his current swear jar fee of $8, and he'll have a clean slate moving forward. I love you, Steven, but the answer is emphatically no. Okay. All right. I'll never give anybody else that. That's a one-time thing. You should have thought about it. It's a good. I let you say whatever you want to say. No rules, no holds bars. I'm just saying that's a deal. That's a deal. Okay. All right. I see you. You know you're wrong. You know what's funny though? You know what's funny about you, Andrevius? Huh? You're wrong in this situation. You're not even right in the situation. You owe the $8. You said the swear words. It's not like you didn't say them. You said it. It's not like, they were borderline. No, you straight up. You just disrespected the swear jar and then didn't. Okay? So, I mean, look. You got beef with me. I got beef with you. What's good? We can see each other next Friday, cuz. Let's go. Now he got me hyped. He's got me hyped now. About to play this one out, see where it goes. Just so y'all know, I can't fight. I ain't got no skills. Yeah, I ain't got nothing. That's why I'm Mr. Spread Kindness for real, because I can't fight at all. I got no skills. Nope. Nothing. All right, Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show. Clap Blockers right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. Today was Tuesday. It was a beautiful show. Triple S Podcast says towards Andrevius's swear jar, $2.79 Canadian. As my mouse just died. There we go. So now you owe $5. I don't know what that is. Well, you're Canadian, all right? So let's go Canadian. I got to do this. Canadian to US dollar. Okay, so 279 is $2.13. Okay, $2.13 US dollars. Okay, so that means, Andrevius, you owe $5.21. $5.21, good sir. Now Andrevius owes $5.87. $5.87. Sorry. No, it's $2.13 US dollars. I just did the conversion. $5.87. Let's go. Guys, help rate. Here, we're gonna do a telethon real quick for Andrevius's last $5.87. Are you somebody who likes to hear crazy takes? Are you somebody who loves to hear outlandish statements? Well, then you should support the Andrevius Shaw Swear Jar Fund. For only $5.85. You can be the person who gets Andrevius back on the panel. I know you want to see it. He's a staple of the morning show. Without him, this world would be a far worse place than it already is. So, without you, go support the Andrevius Swear Jar Fund. For $5.87 to 87 cents, you can save the life of somebody on the panel. You. Thank you. This has been the telethon. See, that was good, right? You guys like that? That was good. All right, is that breaking news? Somebody just pointed me. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. Dolphins place Byron Jones on the PUP list. He'll miss the first 4 games of the season. Well, that sucks. Byron Jones is on the PUP list for the first 4 games. So let me give you my thoughts while you're still up here about it. Here's my thoughts of it. I hate it. That means he's a lot more hurt than we thought he was. My hope is that he would have been gone. I would have had no problem with him sitting the first 2 weeks. But with him going to the PUP list, that means we're not going to see him till after the Bengals game. Man, I don't know. I don't know what to say. It'll be very, very interesting. I do believe that writes it and sets it in stone that Noah Igbenogany is going to make the team. I think Noah's making the team because of that. Level 2 noob just said free Dre. Andrevius, you are free. You can come up here, give your final thought of the day, Andrevius. Your swear jar is redeemed, but you can't say whatever you want to say. But I do want you to come back up here, Andrevius. Andrevius, the floor is yours, Andrevius. I want you to have the final thought of the day, Andrevius. You, good sir. Do y'all know what a boycott is? Let's go. Let's go, Andrevius. Everybody in the chat, give me an Andrevius chant. Andrevius. Here.
Andrevius, let's go now.
Andrevius, get your butt up here now. You got to give your final thought of the day.
For my final thought is I've respected the swear jar and raising funds too much. No, boo, Andrevius, boo. Everybody wants you on. You got to come up here, Andrevius. Let's go. You got to get up here. You can get up here and say 5 words. That's it. That's all you got to do. The people want to hear from you. That's what it is. Dr. Dre, Andre, OG Andrevius. Andrevius, you owe the people that bail you out. John Ruiz has spoken. He's right. Dre Day. Boo, Andrevius. Dre. I love it. In the chat, let's go. Let's get Andrevius to come up here. Let's go. You guys should see Discord right now. It's pretty funny. What's up, buddy?
I just want to let it be known that it's still screw the swear jar. I no longer respect the swear jar because you tried to strong arm me. You tried to make an example out of me, of all people. Steven, you don't make examples out of people when it comes to the swear jar. I need you to be honest about this. You'll tell them they got to get out for the day, and then they'll be back the next day without giving you a single cent. I've seen it happen a million times.
That's a false statement. That's a false statement, sir.
You know what? I am going to start writing it down. I'm not that petty, but I'm going to be that petty moving forward. I am going to write down when you kick people out for going over $5 and they're back on the panel without paying like a day later. It always happens because you just maybe it's because I'm Andrevius. Y'all gonna remember, so y'all made it a big deal. But you always let them back. People don't pay their swear jar, and I just need you to acknowledge that.
People do pay their swear jar. Mm-hmm. look, I can admit before months ago that was a thing that I had trouble keeping up with now, but I have it on pretty good terms now that everybody's paid up. Nobody's behind on their swear jar payments. I mean, everybody's out. Who owes to the swear jar right now that should
Listen, I said I'm not petty. I'm not keeping
but it sounds
keeping
like
tabs on it.
It sounds like you are. It sounds like you're gonna be now, Andre.
I'm gonna start. Yeah, I'm gonna start. Chef Jew has a new swear jar thingy every day, and then it just starts over the next day.
Oh, he says Robert, Von Joe, and Russell all owe to the swear jar today, but it's all under $5. It's all under $5.
And then when they get over $5, you're gonna kick them off.
What do they owe?
And then they'll be back on Thursday.
What do they owe, Chef Shoe? No, we're gonna. I'm gonna. You're gonna make me keep up with it even more now, because God forbid Andrevius is right. I just don't want you to be right. I want you to be wrong.
Level 2 noob knows I'm right. Back me up, level 2 noob.
Level 2 noob is the one who
noticed
paid you
the
out
same
today.
thing.
He's the one who paid the $6 to bring you out today.
Yeah, because he wants me to air you out and keep you accountable.
That's not a thing. Hold me accountable. That's not a thing. I'm always accountable.
Why does Robert
says
want an
I owe
apology?
too? See, even Robert knows how much he owes. Even Robert knows how much he owes.
I thought y'all said Robert owes. You know what? I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna just shut up.
You know what? You're right. He owes $3. Robert, you owe $3 to the swear jar. Robert.
No, we're in disagreement. I said one swear word.
We went back on the tape. You owe $3.
When did you go back on the tape?
See, we went back on the tape. That's all you need to know. I have the
No. You didn't go back on the tape because I was literally just
level 2 noob just said you owes $3.
I don't know who level 2 noob is. I owe 2. I said one swear word.
Chef Shoe says $3 for Robert and $2 for Von Joe and Russell.
This is blasphemy, Steven.
This is not. You're gonna argue with me over $1?
Out of principle, yeah.
What happened today that everybody all of a sudden wants to stand on their principles? What happened today? Why today? And why this? This is insane.
Well, first of all, I only was cursing to save the show. That's where my moral compass comes in.
The show didn't need. I don't need to be Captain Save a Ho. Okay, I don't need that. All right.
I mean, you had Pete up there, dude.
Thank you, Robert. Thank you, Robert.
What we're not gonna do is team up on the person who hosts the show.
And this just goes back to what I told you on Saturday, Steven. Do you not remember on Saturday after that blowout win? I literally told you, if you let Pete up there spreading his propaganda after we blew a team out, I am defunding your show. And I am going to raise hell. And you let it happen. You let it happen.
So a couple of things. If I want you to think about this for a second, Andrevius. There are people that think that your point of view is wrong and not the right way.
That's fine.
You have haters, right?
Steven, I'm not telling you how to run your show. No. I'm telling you how I'm going to respond to you running your show.
And I'm telling you, if I make certain rules for certain people, then I am part of the problem. I need to allow everybody the opportunity to come up here and say something. Now, it is you, the fans, that I have given the power to. So if you, the fans, decide, you know what, I don't want to hear it, you guys have the power to get rid of a person. I don't want that power. I don't want that responsibility. That is why I gave it to you all. You all have that power.
You for it.
Okay? So that's all I'm saying.
Boo! I'm defunding the show. If we win blowout games and you let people come up and spew that nonsense, you should be defunded. I'm just gonna come out and say it. I'm just gonna come out and say it.
I should be defunded. Okay, all right. Well, then that's censorship. And so, are you a proponent of censorship, Andrevius?
Yes. I believe in the right to freedom of speech, but I also believe that sometimes you're just fucking wrong.
That's $2. So now you owe $2.
And I'm not paying it today.
Oh man.
All right, Robert and Andrevius now. Andrevius owes 2, Robert owes 3. Guys, I love you. Thank you for coming on today. It has been wonderful. What do you have to say about this, Rashad? What do you want?
Say about what? I just got back. I just seen that we cut River Craycraft, and about to
we just cut River Craycraft.
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
Who the hell are we keeping?
Skyler. It's all for Skyler.
I'm hoping it was a typo. I don't blame Skyler. I blame Byron Jones. That's who I'm blaming.
Well, I mean, Jones is on the pub now, so like.
Yeah, he's not even taking up a roster spot.
Yeah, where have we seen that? We cut River Craycraft. I have not seen that yet.
I haven't seen. That's what I'm saying. I hope it was a typo.
Yeah, no,
the
River Craycraft has not been cut yet.
Okay.
Go to Miami Dolphins Twitter.
No, Will Manzo. Yep, they have. Yep. The Miami Dolphins today that they have waived Lynn Bowden, Larnell Coleman, wide receiver River Craycraft, Kellen Deesh, Cameron Good, Porter Gustinson, Benito Jones, Solomon Kinley, Verone McKinley, Braylon Sanders, Keon Smith, Ben Steele. Man, I was really upset about Ben Steele. And Preston Williams. The team has also placed cornerback Byron Jones on the PUP list and put linebacker Brandon Scarlett on injured reserved.
Man, so we're going with 5 receivers?
Yeah. Did they get rid of Braylon Sanders?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Braylon, I knew, was probably going to make practice squad.
You know what's
So
crazy?
Jalen Waddle is completely 100% healthy.
I mean, they gotta feel that way if they did that,
available.
right? I mean, there's no other reason to make that move unless you feel that way.
I feel like if he ain't 100%, we just screwed up.
It's so tough for me to say a team messed up. I will admit, I don't remember when I would like to go back to Super Bowl winning teams, and how many of those teams had 5 wide receivers on their roster?
I want to know where we're
I don't know any team that's had 5 wide receivers on their roster.
That's why
it's
I
always
blame
been
Byron
6, 7,
Jones.
or 8. It's always
I
been
blame
6, 7,
Byron
or 8.
Jones for not being healthy because now we got to keep all these corners on the roster.
And by the way, does that mean that Tanner Connor is playing? It made the team?
Hold on, he
I
didn't
don't
get
think
cut,
so.
did he?
He hasn't gotten cut yet.
I didn't see his name.
So time out. So we're gonna keep 5 wide receivers and 5 tight ends, because that's wild if that's the case.
Are we keeping 5 tight ends? Is that what you just said?
Tanner Connor hadn't been cut. I mean, look, they got till 4, right? They got till 4, but they haven't.
No, I think they got to 3.
They haven't cut him yet.
I think it's 4.
I think it's 4 people.
Can we just trade Gesicki?
Somebody just said Tanner's on IR.
And won't play this year? Okay. All right. Well, I didn't know that. That's interesting.
I didn't know that either. I wonder if they're just trolling.
Well, I mean, no. Marcel Louis Jacques, who covers the team, a beat writer, just said both Tanner Connor and Skyler have made the Dolphins' initial 53-man roster.
Nuts.
You knew Skyler was going to make it.
I'm glad we kept Skyward. There's some.
I'm not glad we kept Tyler if it cuts until our wide receiver depth.
All right. Over River Craycraft? Over Lynn Bowden? Over Preston?
Sorry, I'm going to be the Skylar Thompson hater today. If it cuts into a depth at another position, I don't think we need him on our team.
I can't blame Skylar for that. We kept Tanner Connor.
Skylar for that. Dude, you can't. And here's why you can't blame Skylar for that.
Connor.
If they were keeping 6 wide receivers, maybe you could make that argument. And I don't think you can either with that. But at 5, that's a decision that the coaching staff has made at that point, that they're either keeping an extra linebacker, an extra tight end, or an extra running back. Has nothing to do with Skylar at that point.
Like Gaskin and Ahmed ain't been cut, huh?
Nope.
My God, this roster is.
I had a feeling that
Ahmed
would get through along with Gaskin.
I mean, Ahmed was heavily scouted by.
So if I'm correct,
49ers.
that means that's 4 running backs. Right?
5 tight ends.
5 tight ends. And 5 wide receivers. That's wild. And by the way, that didn't include Alec Ingold. None of that includes Ingold.
Well, I guess that means we really are going block heavy.
But see, now, Dre, this is what I was telling you for the last month and a half about Gesicki. If that's the route now that's also another reason that if
Be
they
careful
don't
what
trade
you're about to
Gesicki,
say, because I'm probably going to counter it.
No, well, if they're keeping 5 wide receivers, you got to think that Gesicki's a 6 wide receiver. Because he'll get to play more standing out than sitting down.
Have you seen Gesicki in the preseason? He looked
you
bad
watched
one
him?
game, but they have him playing as a tight end.
They have him
He's not been looking good at tight end.
No.
He looked good on Saturday.
He's not looked great.
Saturday, he
looked good on Saturday.
He looked good.
Was he making blocks? Was he making?
He made legit. Smite missed. They were double teaming somebody. Smite gave up, and Gesicki took it all on his own. I cried a little bit.
There was one play in that game that y'all said he played terrible in.
Daniel Oyefusi tweet. He said Dolphins opted to keep third string quarterback Skyler. By cutting River Craycraft and Braylon Sanders, they have just 5 wide receivers on the initial roster. Don't see that as a problem, given the personnel they'll use and the ability to keep guys on the practice squad.
They will have 2 tight ends.
Listen to me when I say it. That what game was it? The second game, I believe. There was one play where Mike Gesicki held a block. He waited for the help block to come, and then he rolled out for the screen pass and got a first down. I was like, that was such a perfect
So you're
play.
giving me, and I'm just playing. Let me play devil's advocate. I don't want to.
It was
argue
something
with
we
you.
don't see out of Gesicki, and it's showing.
So one play on
Saturday was a few
But Saturday
plays.
was even better.
It was a few plays. He did have one play where he couldn't find nobody to block. Like the Eagles just dropped everybody in coverage. He was sitting there running left and right trying to block somebody, but nobody was coming.
So let me ask
he tried to go double team.
Let me ask you guys a question. Are you guys comfortable? Okay. Are you guys comfortable with Noah being the guy that they're going to play?
No,
absolutely
in these first 4 games.
Absolutely
not. That depends.
It doesn't depend. That's who they have. He didn't get cut.
Hear me out.
Who are our other corners? I'm gonna be honest. I don't even know who our corners are.
With Noah's shadowing skills, we know his deficiency. He can't get his head around.
Skills.
He can't get his head around. That's dead.
Sam Madison.
If we play cover 1, I need Javon Holland on top of.
Let me explain to y'all something. The moment Noah gets beat on a play that results in a touchdown, I'm gonna be screaming at the top of my lungs that
we can't allow that to happen.
No,
never
we
should
can't
have
allow that
in
to
the
happen.
first place.
If he just get beat one time, you can't do that.
Not cause
No,
it
it's
ain't.
not
But it ain't just one time, my guy.
All the time.
I'm saying, but you say as soon as it happens, you're gonna be.
Let it happen the first week. I bet you I'll be up here on Monday talking.
You gotta
about
let it happen at least like 2 times before you get mad.
What if X get beat the first week?
Promise y'all.
Exactly, X gets beat sometimes too, Steven.
I'm not saying that people don't get beat. But if come week 1, this man if we lose a game because of a broke down in coverage that he had or a missed block or couldn't keep up and he got straight up beat,
if he gets
does not deserve to be on the squad.
If he gets beat on a bad play, that's one thing.
There are plenty of other free agents out there that are better than him.
We gotta know
I
as
need
a
to see out of Noah if he
staff.
plays is that they're not clearly intentionally picking on him.
Right.
That's what I need.
Did the entire preseason he
gonna
was in, bro.
happen. Like, he's got to prove he's not a bum, and he hasn't proven that in the freaking 2 years he's played.
Plus, this
Sam Madison has a ton of work cut out for him.
Andrevius, I love you, brother. That man had one good play the entire preseason.
No, I'm not. I hope y'all don't think this is escaping for Noah Igbenogany. I'm saying you can't just say
And they were drag routes.
Screw him after he gets beat one time. That's all I'm saying.
No. Hold on, wait. Noah gave up drag routes where the defense, where our linebackers ran into him and missed the tackle, and we were mad at Noah. Noah's chasing the guy and runs into a linebacker. That's his fault.
Noah's chasing the guy because he didn't do his job. Noah's
It's a
chasing
drag
the guy
route.
because he's constantly
Okay.
picked on. Noah's
All right.
chasing his guy because he's trash.
But and you know what, Rashad, to be fair, he always finds himself in those situations, though. It's not like this is the first time he's been involved in that situation.
With that. I'm not gonna say I'm okay with that, but we've seen him get dunked on. We see he can't find the ball. That's his number one problem.
Cover.
Listen, he can cover now.
I
No,
feel
that
like y'all
boy
knew
can't
this was a
cover.
possibility and
I've
y'all
seen
panicking now.
Stephon Diggs snatch the ball out his hands. I've seen him cover now. Like
No,
it's
no,
just
no, no, no. I've seen him repeatedly
Let's
get
not,
beat.
real quick. Let me just stop the Noah. I need y'all to think about this for a second because it's still perplexing. We're keeping 5 tight ends. In no way, shape, or form did
I don't
anybody's
know.
roster prediction did they have that we were keeping 5 tight ends.
Maybe we going
and 5
with a lot of
receivers.
2 tight end sets.
I mean, bro, I never thought
A
that we would
lot.
see 5 tight a buttload. 5 tight ends.
We're gonna come out with a formation that got 2 wide receivers and 3 tight ends. Watch. I guarantee it.
Listen,
We're
I think
gonna
they
be the
got Mike
first
Gesicki
team to have
blocking.
that
Him and Smythe
formation.
look good out there when they on the field together.
Yeah, when they side by side, when they do that motion, they look legit. I like Smythe a little bit more next to Gesicki.
I like Smythe more than the second.
It was plays where Smythe went out and it was just Gesicki blocking. Like I guess it was a little trickery because if you see them standing next to each other and one of them is going to block, who do you think is going to be?
Smythe.
Exactly. And when Smythe went out and Gesicki stayed, I was confused. Like even the analysts were like, "And Gesicki takes this route." I'm like, that is not Gesicki.
You know what?
Beautiful thing, honestly.
Batman says the Dolphins will be have to make a move right now for a corner to get that done. If not, we are completely screwed for the first 4 games.
I mean, I thought y'all liked Keon Crossing.
I like Keon. I do. I like Keon.
It's
Believe
not
it or not,
Keon.
I love Campbell.
It's monogamy.
I like Campbell. I like Campbell a lot. And
You know who I wish we would sign Kevin King. I'm gonna be real.
I don't know
He's
who that is.
the cornerback that played for Green Bay. He gets beaten zone, but I think he's 6'3". He's fast. He's a good man-to-man corner. It's just that when you put him in zone, he's sitting there watching the quarterback. Ain't no telling what the receiver go do to him. But he's a free agent, 27 years old. I'm like, man.
Man, go get that guy. Screw it.
Why not just go
Damn
get
it.
Kevin King's legit.
Just go grab Joe Hayden and get it done with.
Well, if you get Joe Hayden, you got a problem on your hand because when Byron Jones comes back, I heard Joe Hayden wants to start. Like he doesn't want to be like a stopgap player.
I think there's a few things that surprised me real quick. River Craycraft getting cut is a surprise. Tanner Connor making it with 5 tight ends is a surprise. The Dolphins also going with quote unquote 5 running backs, but that includes Ingold. So 4 running backs. That's still a surprise. And the ultimate surprise to me is 5 wide receivers. Like I need somebody to go in history and point to me where a team, for the most part, went 5 wide receivers the entire year. Like,
how many receivers do you think will make it to the practice squad?
Oh, Braylon Sanders will make it to the practice squad.
That's what I think our cuts mostly based. Like we kept players that other teams probably were watching.
Sanu will. I feel like guys like Lynn Bowden, Mohamed Sanu. If Preston Williams is going to end up somewhere else, then you got to think that those 2 guys end up somewhere else.
Listen.
Yeah.
Isaiah Ford is probably out there somewhere in his Dolphins uniform waiting for us to call him.
Who?
Isaiah Ford.
Why'd you have to say that?
Y'all know he's waiting for his call.
You know that man has been signed every year for like the last 5 years. Been on the team.
We think we slick by cutting these players that didn't do outstanding in the preseason. The AFC East has been watching, guaranteed. They're going to bring some of these players on. River Craycraft might end up in New England or some wild shit like that.
That's not a hot take. That's not a far out take. I could totally see a world where the Patriots go after River Craycraft.
Man, y'all know Bill Belichick likes his white receivers.
I will not watch a football game this season. I won't.
That's a lot.
I refuse. I will watch it all through box scores and all of that.
Well,
I'm not
people
doing
will
it.
hold you to that. I would not say that.
I wouldn't watch it.
I'm just saying.
We kept Sherfield?
You know why? That would be so Dolphin.
Yeah, Sherfield got cut. 5 wide receivers are
that's about to become a trend.
Tyreek, Jalen, Eric Ezukama, Cedric Wilson, and Trent Sherfield.
Okay.
I drafted Trent Sherfield.
Tight ends are Mike Gesicki, Durham Smythe, Ethan Carter, Tanner Connor. Running backs are Chase Edmonds, Raheem Mostert, Miles Gaskins, and Salvon Ahmed, and then
Alec Ingold.
Yep. Quarterbacks Teddy,
Skylar
Mantua. That's your offense.
Hold on,
right
wait.
there.
We still got Sam. Let's go.
Sam
still got what?
Sam Eguavoen.
Oh my God.
Sam, my boy Sam made the team. That's right.
We still got him.
Let's go, baby.
I love Sam. I'm gonna be real.
Sammy Guavon, baby.
I think he needs more playing time. That's all.
I think they
rocking
just
my
need to.
jersey. Week 1, I'm rocking my Sammy Guavon.
I think we need to bring a hypnotist into the building, we need to make them trick Sam Guavon into thinking every game is a preseason.
It's the preseason. I'm not mad at it.
I'd rather him over Roberts.
Hey, real quick, somebody wants to say hello to you.
I'm not apologizing, and I'm not letting Shaw talk. Okay?
Nobody cares if you apologize.
I'm telling you right
Nobody
now,
wants an apology.
I'm telling you right now, do not open it. I do not want to hear no takes from you. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear anything. When I find out you're on Steven's panel, I'm coming after you. I'm coming after you.
That's all you do.
And what do you say?
That's
and
all
what do you say?
do is talk about.
All you say
You're more
is
obsessed with Tua than you claim these Tua-neers are. You are more obsessed with Tua than the Tua-neers.
Hey, Steven.
You have a shrine of Tua in your closet. I know you do. I know you do. I know you have a Tua shrine.
It's a good way to end the show today.
I know he has a Tua shrine in his closet.
Steven,
I know that Tua didn't give you that signature, and you're just mad about that. You're just mad because you didn't get the Tua signature.
Maybe I could get you another little dime out there. You know how it is.
You were trying. People
hey, but I want you guys to have a good day. Well, what's the latest cut? I haven't been able to
Somebody
find
wanted
out.
me to do this. I'm going to do this. Pete, you need to say something nice about Andrevius. Say something nice about Andrevius.
Andrevius OG, man. You know, that guy knows I love that guy, bro. No matter what, you know, he interrupts. He doesn't like to, because it's getting sickening, Steven. Let's be honest. It's been going 3 years. It's 3 years that I have been repeating these same takes to the point where I'm sick of it.
I mean, it might be also 3 years that you've been wrong for 3 years if you have to keep repeating.
That's the thing. The team hasn't done anything, and it's all Tua's fault. That's why the real ones know. The real ones know.
All right.
It's all Tua's fault.
Andrevius, say something nice about Pete.
It's been Tua's fault.
Pete's a fun guy. Pete keeps the panels alive, and he raises money.
Thank you. Thank you, Andrevius. Andrevius is a little OG Tua-neer, but we all love each other no matter what. At the end of the day.
Wait, if I'm a Tua-neer, that means I'm not a real fan, Pete. So what are you doing here?
No, what did Sharif say today?
See, this is what
did Sharif say today? Hold up, wait. What did Sharif say earlier today? What did he say? He said something, and I love Sharif. Just for the record, I love him. But he said if we don't watch game film, we're rats off a ship. Or did he say that yesterday? He said that yesterday. We're rats off a ship if we don't watch game film.
Sharif is the one I tried to come after with his take.
I know.
And then Andrevius got sideways.
It was, and then Andrevius
I don't even remember how it started, to be honest, Pete.
Yep. It was a whirlwind.
Because I was going after Sharif and his little play action takes.
Oh, dang. So Sharif started it?
Sharif started it all today. Sharif started it and then went away. He got kicked off for 10 minutes and went away.
Shaw defended Sharif with all his might.
I don't even think Andrevius was trying to defend Sharif. I think he was trying to make a point, and then you two started going at it. That's the sad part about it.
It was a refusing Pete take. That's all that was.
That's all it was. It was not defending Sharif in his take at all. Oh my God!
Sometimes it needs to happen.
Sharif is next. Don't you come up here with that nonsense, changing the subject
Sharif,
and all of
they're
that.
coming after you, buddy. They said they're coming after you tomorrow.
We heard you last night.
Tomorrow's Wildin' Out Wednesday. If you guys like what you saw today, well, you're going to get it all day tomorrow. It's going to be a lot of fun tomorrow. I'm just saying. It's going to be good times. It's gonna be
what's
good
the latest
times.
cut? I haven't been able to pay attention for the last hour.
So Pete, Dolphins are going with 5 wide receivers. They're going with 5 tight ends, and they are going with 5 running backs.
That's the 5-5-5 deal.
I know. Now that 5 includes Ingold, but still, it's 5.
Did we keep
Backfield.
2 fullbacks?
No, we kept Chase Edmonds, Raheem Mostert, Myles Gaskin, and Salvin Ahmed and Alec Ingold. Tight ends, you have Gesicki, Durham Smythe, Ethan Carter.
Ethan Carter can double as a fullback.
Yeah, I was about to say he can be a fullback.
Excuse me. It's Mike Gesicki, Hunter Long, or Durham Smythe, Hunter Long, Ethan Carter, and Tanner Connor. And then at the wide receiver, it's Tyreek, Jalen Waddle, Cedric Wilson, Eric Ezukama, and Trent Sherfield. It's the 5-5-5-5 deal. Yep. Wow. And 3 quarterbacks.
We kept 19, baby. 19 is special.
And my boy Sammy Guavon made it. Whew. Love it.
Sammy Guavon is a turnover machine. I like Sammy Guavon.
Still here.
Sammy Guavon is actually low-key underrated, Steven. In all reality, this guy could play middle linebacker. He could play outside linebacker, and he could play edge on the line. He really could.
So, also, Noah made the team. And who else? Am I forgetting?
I got something for y'all. What if we put Eric Rowe as
Byron Jones went on the PUP. He's out for the first 4 weeks. Byron Jones is out for the first 4 weeks. That's the other thing, Pete.
Would that be such a bad idea?
That's awesome. Exactly what I visualized that would happen, Steven. I told you. This guy Noah might be trade bait, Steven. Early on in the season, give him some help. Let him make a couple plays starting on the second receiver. His trade value goes up. By the time we get Byron back, we get a good capital for that guy. We need Noah to excel at his role right now for those first 4 weeks.
Need and happening are 2 different things.
Pete, if it actually works out, that's not a bad take, but I just don't think it's going to work out.
But this is what I'm saying. It has to work out. If we're helping him out, it's not going to be solely on him. Remember, Flores used these guys on an island. It was all their job. He rarely ever helped these corners. He put them on an island.
By the way, hold on. Rumor was Benito Jones was the 54th man, and it was between Benito Jones and Tanner Connor for the 53rd slot. And so Benito Jones was the last player cut.
I gotta admit, that was a bad decision. I would have thought Benito automatically made it. Benito Jones, like he kept Tanner over Benito.
Yep.
Benito's the fourth.
So here's my thing. Tackle. And we'll talk about this tomorrow more, but they kept 5 tight ends and 5 wide receivers.
I think we might cut some more though.
My thought process is, and I say it again, Gesicki's got to be the guy that they're expecting to go in, right? And play, and I know he hasn't played at the wide receiver. He's been playing at the tight end, but there's no point in or they think what's his face is out the door. Gesicki's out the door, and they just haven't found a trade partner for him yet.
That'd be horrible. But yeah,
I can see Smythe being the one traded before Gesicki.
Why is it horrible?
I need y'all to explain why in the world. Why do you keep 5 tight ends?
Gesicki
what is the point?
Because I'm gonna tell you right now, Steven, I think the one that's getting traded is Smythe.
There's no tight end on this roster that can become Kittle.
I love Durham Smythe.
Smythe fits the offense better.
I know, but Steven, hear me out for a second. When you told me we kept 5 wide receivers, it was kind of shocking. As soon as you said 5, I realistically thought 6 automatic because I know Gesicki is looked at more as a wide receiver. You get me? Yeah. But that might leave Smythe or one of these other tight ends. The reason that Connor got kept, they might be moved. It might be one of these guys.
Batman is in the chat saying that we need to get a corner. I agree. Cameron Wolf just stated, can't imagine the Miami Dolphins rolling through the first 4 games without adding to the cornerback room. And they placed Byron Jones on the PUP list, a team to watch at the CB on the waiver wire and trade market. The Dolphins' top 3 cornerbacks on the initial 53-man are Xavier Howard, Nick Needham, and Keon Crossing, all who are dealing with little small minor injuries. So I agree. I think the Dolphins maybe Tanner still does get cut, but I mean at the moment he makes the official.
I think it's a few people that still get cut. I'm shocked John Jenkins made the team. I'm gonna be real. And I like
guys,
John
we're
Jenkins.
not even in position to pick up other players that get cut. We need to cut more if we need to have room for other roster players that we can potentially looking to poke out.
I said I think there's 2 slots. So I think I've already been vindicated with Trey. I think I can. Do I count Trey play? No, I said after the 53-man was in. So now I still think there's 2 players that have a potential of getting cut still to make room for 2 new people walking through the door. So if I had to guess, Tanner Connor's still on the bubble.
Yup, I agree with that.
Who did you just say? John Jenkins is still on the bubble. Sammy Guavon's probably still on the bubble.
I hope not.
One of those.
I would say Sammy Guavon is a lot safer than a lot of people think.
I hope he is. I love the guy. You know,
I hope he left.
No, I know, but I truly believe that.
I'll be real.
He's very versatile, Steven.
And everybody says Pendulum is an easy cut. I don't think Pendulum's an easy cut. Pendulum's a team captain on special.
Pendulum's here now. We only got
Pendulum ain't going nowhere.
4 safeties.
No way, Pendulum. Yeah, Pendulum's not going anywhere. It's gonna be. It's either going to be Tanner Connor. Who'd you just say? Why am I having a brain fart? I keep on forgetting his name. John Jenkins. Those are 2 guys. I think those are your 2 guys that have potential to go on.
Noah too.
I don't think that's the case. If that was the case, they would have already released him. He wouldn't be practicing with right now.
You got a point.
He wouldn't be.
River Craycraft.
You're a trade target too. You can always trade Gesicki, man.
I'm more upset that we cut him because I'm afraid of him going to New England. Like,
you're over here worried about River Craycraft, and we cut Preston Williams, who could be a potential starter. I don't see River Craycraft starting on any league in the NFL. But Preston could potentially be a starter somewhere, and that's the one that really hurts, man. I gotta admit, I don't think you guys are hurt. Preston is like he looks like a starter. Yes, and this coaching, they let him walk, bro. They let this guy walk like that, bro.
River Craycraft got that Wes Walker, Hunter Renfro in him. Like, it's just I'm mad I only name white slot receivers, but you get what I'm saying. Colby's another one, but. Did you see the touchdown route? He was like,
that wasn't no elite route. That was a nice little runaway.
It was a above average route. He sold the drag or slant or whatever it was. Then he
kind of gave it away.
Then
he kind of gave it away. If you see him running,
no, he didn't give it away at all. That's why he had so much space. Watch it again, Pete. Watch it in slow motion.
No, I'm telling you, I saw it.
All right.
I'm saying
he was running. Time out. There's way too much to talk about, and I needed to end the show 45 minutes ago, and that just did not happen because the 53 came out. So tomorrow is Wildin' Out Wednesday. We will advance this discussion tomorrow. Thank you for everybody who came and hung out with me today and hung out on the number 1 Miami fan. We're still pushing 120 strong at the end. I love it. I appreciate it. And we had 280 most of the day up until Pete and Andrevius went crazy. And we lost like 100 people like that. They just went.
How many likes did you get?
You know what? You're right. It was my fault.
179 likes. 179 likes today.
I'm not mad at that.
Not mad at it. Let's keep the channel growing. Subscribe to the channel if you have not subscribed already. It's free to subscribe. Go subscribe. All right. And hey, look, donate $35 to the channel. Let us hit our goal for the day.
He said 35.
$35 gets us to the goal today. Let's go.
Oh, the goal.
$35 gets us to the goal today.
It's not bad.
I'm just saying. Let's go.
I think Andrevius owes you that.
No, he doesn't. Andrevius owes me nothing. He's absolutely amazing. There's nothing. Andrevius is perfect. There's nothing Andrevius can do to ever make me think less of him. Well, All right, let me not say that because Andrevis would take that as a challenge, and I don't need that in my life. Let's go. Well, that's true too, right? $35 away from goal today. Donate to the channel, help the channel grow. Let's go. Final cuts of the day have been pretty good. I love you guys. I will see you all tomorrow. I'm gonna play a little two a time for the people that are coming back up here. I'll see you all tomorrow.
One, man.
Right here on the Miami Sports Music
Podcast.
Say goodbye, everybody. Say goodbye. Say goodbye.
Peace out, everybody. Fins up. Hit the like button. You know what it is. Best morning show in the world right here. Let's get it.
A little early, it's a bit surprising. Business moves, now we enterprising. Switch it up, now we improvising. Go to get in the winter column. Whole squad been trained to go. Fins for life, we throw the foe. Singing this just to welcome bro. Two a time, two a time. Time to grind, time to shine. Two a time, two a time. Two a time, two a time. Two a time, two a time. Time to grind, time to shine. Two a time, two a time. Two a time, two a time. My intuition told me this.
Donate to the channel, $35. Let's go.
So we know when
hit the like button. Donate.
Time to see what that pick about. Bad vibes get sent out. Only fans up in this house. We've been waiting, yeah, we've been patient. Now it's time to cash out, no discount. Super Bowl, yeah, we in rock. I don't know when, but it's close. I don't want to overhype, but I just know I like it. So excited, league gon' notice now. You should notarize it. They say two are from that rock. Shout out to Samoa and now it's time to lay the smack down. You think he Dwayne Johnson? Time to be the people's champ. Hit him with the people's elbows, stick together like it's Velcro. You think you could stop us? Hell no, all day I dream about sports. I think I need some chateau custom with some Dolphins colors, just to let them know we here. Yeah, I know the whole city riding. A little early, it's a bit surprising. Business moves, now we enterprising. Switch it up, now we improvising. Go to get in the winter column. Whole squad been trained to go. Fins for life, we throw the foe. Singing this just to welcome bro. Two a time, two a time. Time to grind, time to shine. Two a time, two a time. Two a time, two a time. Two a time, two a time. Time to grind, time to shine. Two a time, two a time. Two a time, two a time.
Two a time, two a time. Really hope he the man. Hope we found us a gem. Like the Heat found Bam. Wanna take time to thank Fitz, cause he put on the show. But the young man